by the way, thanks a lot to Lieutenant Powered by Greed for supporting this channel, of course. With the other commissioned officers in the army of Immerse. We'll be listing them at the end of the video. Alright, so the Minuteman is going in and... oh, it's trying to zap those. That is something we need to look at, yes. This is a little, I think it's a short-range laser meant at taking out incoming big stuff. I don't think the Cram has fired yet, have they? No? Interesting, interesting. Well, the interceptors are popping in there and trying to intercept. Are we aiming? Okay, the Minuteman is doing some weird motions and it is going for the helicopter. Oh my god, that is some big explosions, down to 72%. It is falling out of the sky like a very sad thing. Well then it doesn't have to bother with that thing anymore. Will be interesting to see if it takes out that missile. No, it does not, but I think it may damage it. Really looks like our lieutenant has put some frag on the missile interceptors, and I will have you know that putting frags on missile interceptors does not increase their performance. Alright, so what's happening here? The helicopter is DQ'd. The Slabman is behind at 5%. Really looks like the Minuteman is going to do some pretty good results here. Oh yes, that missile did take out, that missile did get taken out rather. I think these are diff guns, are they not? The small ones, I think they are anti-munition diff guns probably. What do we have here? Let's see here. Oh, we can check later if they got shot down. Alright, so the original Slabman doesn't look too good here. We have some pretty big holes and our forward propulsion is missing. And you can see the Minuteman is doing some pretty quick maneuvers there. Oh my god, that's some quick stuff. You can see those lambs are sniping those shells there too. Not that one though. Alright, and we got the diff guns popping in there. I don't know how much damage they do. We're really trying to sandblast off the Minuteman, but you know what? I think it's gonna win. And actually, I think Powered by Greed made such a cool little Minuteman out of the Slabman shape. I think it's almost not Slabman, but it looks so cool. It's I'm kind of hoping for it to win. Oh man, did you see that? Oh my god. Yeah, well, that's the power of Cram for you. You can see this crater inside of here. Oh yes, that's some big damage. Our engine power is severely taken down. Original Slabman is down at 87%, while Powered by Greed's Minuteman is at 97%. Well, I do think we already know who is going to win this battle, but again, we shall see. And the dual barrel design on Crams is something that some people don't like for efficiency reasons, but I do think that the redundancy added by doing this is just definitely worth it. Man, these turrets look cool. It's like some polished steel here that works very well together with the white. Yeah, well, I'm really stuck at my gold color, but maybe I should start using some silver as well. Well, we're coming in with the next batch of shots. They're aiming for the aft of the ship. Well, those missed. And it's, of course, again, dealing some big damage and a little bit of EMP on there too. Well, that's something I like to have as well. Oh, darn. We are receiving heavy damage. I think that Powered by Greed's Minuteman is so fast that it probably doesn't need to worry about our cram mortars at all. This one could hit, but I think its lambs are, yeah, I think that got shot down by diffs or something. I didn't see that lamb coming in there. I think the lambs focus more on the larger penetrating AP frag thing we got on there, most likely. Pretty smart idea too. Somehow we are still sandblasting away some parts from the Minuteman, but right now Powered by Greed is really acing this. Well, that's some nice damage going on there. Okay, next cram barrage. This is absolutely terrifying. Look at that. Big frags. Big holes. Missing turrets. Oh my god. Indeed, the army of Jimodism's original Slabman heavy cruiser has indeed lost, which is a win for Lieutenant Powered by Greed. Congratulations indeed. But as all of my ships, they tend to continue fighting even when despawning. That's how I like to build them. Pretty resilient like that. It's gonna be interesting. Will it reach through? And oh yeah, this is a pretty cool little laser system. It looks absolutely super cute and it works pretty well too. EMP insulated and everything. Good job. Well, let's move on to the next battle. Next up, we have Justin DVD AOG Slabman, which is this fantastic army of Jimodism and Deepwater Guard amalgamation, which we might have to use if we ever team up with the Deepwater Guard when we play the campaign. We'll might need to drag out this particular build for the fun of it, just for that occasion. But of course, it also depends a little bit on how it performs, because we don't want it to hit itself. Oh my god, this looks a little bit... oh no. That was very sad. Wow. We seem to have some issues there at launch, and that missile popping in there, darn it. That feels quite unlucky. Well. Damn. Poor thing. Looks like the original Slabman put in some penetrating capabilities there other than blasting. We're gonna follow this little cram barrage here, because I do believe that these crams are pretty strong. But are they strong enough to get through the defenses? And the answer is kinda, yeah. Did not reach through further than the surface layer, however, which is unfortunate for it. The Wanda on board is already very sad. But that happens. Now, I don't know what my missiles is doing here. Let's look at these missiles, however. Oh, we have... oh, okay. Justin DVG spent a lot on the Deepwater Guard Slabman's little interceptor missiles. Or, no, it's actually the... I think it's I that spent so much on the interceptor missiles. It probably just retained them. I don't quite exactly remember, but probably something like that. Oh my god, are we going to head for a collision? Because if we are, Justin does have a pretty good advantage having those spikes on the bow. The helicopter, wherever that is, it seems to be alive and well. Trying to combat those interceptors. I don't think my little helicopter will get through the Slabman's interceptors or lambs anytime soon. I should clean up some smaller missiles like that. Okay, it looks like the original Slabman does some pretty bad moves, showing its backside to Justin. Not very smart, but that's what it does. We got some EMP damage there. Well, one thing I really thought about a little bit, that's of course that it would probably be good if the Wanda was a little bit expelled using a tractor beam before it launched like that, because I think it had some collision that made it explode on the landing pad. It looked cool though. In any case, let's see how it progresses. The original Slabman is at 93% and Justin GVG's AOG Slabman is at 93% as well. It's completely even. Isn't that quite interesting? We are really throwing similar setup to each other. However, oh, here we have a Sieves cannon. Justin has a main cram cannon and the original Slabman has a main APS cannon. Bam, it is getting through. I wonder if that's hollow point. It kind of does look like hollow point. The original's turret here is still there and it is indeed providing some penetrative shots, I believe. Question is if the DPS from the cram or the APS will be holding this battle on or not. Well, we shall indeed see momentarily. Some big explosions is happening. Justin DVG is indeed in the lead. We're gonna follow this cram shell once again to see what's happening. Ooh, those large VLMs are quite scary indeed. Looks like an explosive shell mostly. Right. Another one is popping in here. And this one is a... that's probably... either it got through a hole or it's a AP explosive with a fuse. Alright. It seems we are quite even once again. I think it's going to depend a lot on where those cram shells will hit. Because if we can disable the main gun, I think that would be pretty... well, I do think that Justin would win this indeed. However, if my armor-piercing frag setup will be able to target this turret soon, it is already damaged and open, but thanks to the dual barrel and 3D Tetris design, it does have some versatility. I think it's... no, this is 2D Tetris. It's just the damage made it look. In any case, its vertical connection rods does provide it with some redundancy, so it won't be taking out just like that, which is very good for it. Justin DVG 89% and original Slabman 87%. Wow, it's really close. And I do think that Justin DVG has made a proper refit of the Slabman. I think this is like a proper refit. This is not a rebuild, this is like a refit, which is very fun to see because a lot of people made some pretty cool rebuilds. And that's cool too, but it's really cool to see a refit, because, you know, renovate the Slabman. Well, in any case, some people did try to send in ships that didn't even use the Slabman hull, and that just loosely resembled it, but those were declined, and we did request them to send in some ships that indeed was somewhat based on the Slabman. So that's that. We had some rules. We're not super strict like that, but we do need to follow some rules. Right, Slabman is at 87, and Justin's DVG is at 86. Oh my god, it seems that it's pretty close still. The battle is turning in no particular order, indeed not. This is quite interesting. This could go either way. And the mortars are not getting through either, which is good for both of the ships. Alright. Justin is 1% behind now. Will the cram cannon suffer too much damage? What will happen next? Can the original Slabman's APS get through the lamps? I think they can. Oh my god, Justin is starting to let in some mortars. That might not be very good. Ooh, dealing some nasty damage here. I wonder if the power is a little bit hurt. Big missile coming in there. It seems it's been a while since the cram cannon fired last. No! Talking about the trolls, as we say here in Sweden. Here they come. So, oh, darn, that is very close to the laser core there. And oh, wow. The main turret is hanging on a few blocks of heavy armor. Well, while that's not a little, if we get a similar hit in a similar vicinity, that was so close, the entire turret would fall off. Alright. The turret is online still, but it is somewhat damaged here. Wow, this battle is really super close. And then Justin did lose the Wanda really early, because it seemed it had some collisions when it kinda tried to launch there. The helicopter is somehow hanging on there. That's pretty fun. I think it stays a little bit too close, so I don't think it gets many opportunities to deal much damage. Well, we do sometimes. Might be the difference between losing and winning, who knows? Oh, it does throw in some shots there, so that's something. Alright, we do have a big missile coming in there. And another one. Oof. 80 versus 82. Wow, yeah. This is very, very even. It is a nice, very nice refit. I think Justin did a cool job here. And oh, these turrets also work as Civ's turret, trying to shoot at incoming crabs. You know, I think that time spent on shooting upwards would be better spent at shooting towards the other Slabman. Spending too much on Civ systems might actually be a bad move, because you want to spend as much as possible on dealing active damage. On other hand, the original Slabman does look very sad, and it's soon going to collect some penalty points for sinking, I believe. We shall see indeed. The original Slabman is indeed in the lead, technically. And seems no of the systems are really completely disabled or anything like that. Well, we shall see indeed. the big gun is still online. Yeah, here we're just gonna pause a little bit here and see how far. Oh, it didn't reach so far, did it? Not really. Well, I recognize those parts. Seems like we're sandblasting a little bit underwater here. 78 versus 82. That's very close. That's so close. I am hoping a little bit that Justin's DVG will win this, because it looks pretty cool, so I want to see it in future battles too. Sadly, I think the one that will just explode next time we spawn it too. Maybe it was just unlucky, but if it wasn't, stuff like that can be good to double check that they actually work before saving a final version. I should make a little instant tutorial about making carriers, because having something like that should be quite useful actually. What we do is we have a tractor beam that kind of puts the vehicle in question a little bit above, and then drags it down when it's docking, and like basically gives it a little launch that makes it very unlikely that it will hit anything important. But anyways, I'll come back with that with another instant tutorial. While we're talking about stuff like that, we are going to, of course, mention the commissioned officers in the army of Jihadism who are kindly and honorably supporting the channel and making this much more viable for me to spend lots of time doing. So thanks a lot, Commander Ike the Boaster, Commander Eugene, Lieutenant Asteria, Powered by Grid, Tyler Ross, LCG Canyon, Vincent Veritas, and our cadets Robert and Shark93. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and also special thanks to our stellar Jihadist LCG Canyon Saha, who is our YouTube member, which you can also select to support the channel. So once again, thanks a lot, you're really making this much more viable. In any case, the battle is still ongoing, and it really looks like the original Slabman is going to win this. I am kind of a little bit surprised it hasn't been gaining penalty points, but I do believe that is because it's moving forwards and sticking its front above water. If anything sinks, I have a special little altitude disqualificator that will disqualify anything that's just riding a little bit too low, aka sinking. And I guess this isn't technically sinking, it's just borderlining. Alright then. The crams are still going though. But unfortunately, it is aiming for us underwater here. And those shots will of course always hit, because there is no super cavity thing on crams, which is a little bit sad. I would like to see some super cav crams, that would be crazy. If we look at the cram shell though, it does look like it has that super cavity pattern, but I guess that's just normal rifling. And that's kind of weird. Doesn't the... Wow, I never thought about this, but the cram shells, let me pause here a little bit. Doesn't the cram shell look like shotgun slugs that are made for smoothbore shotguns with like rotating rifling like this on them? So, yeah. They look like shotgun slugs, don't they? Made for unrifled barrels. So I guess because because the cram projectile does have rifling on it, it means it's made for smoothbore, which means that when a cram cannon fires its shot, the projectile doesn't get a spin from inside a barrel. It only gets the spin, or it gets the spin from the rifling on the projectile itself, not from the barrel, which is kind of weird. Yeah, well, any case, that's apparently how it works. Oh my god, I completely missed. Man, I completely missed. The original Slabman got DQ'd. Man, when did this happen? I was just talking too much. Well, congratulations, Justin GVG. That's a clear win. Awesome. We'll be moving on to the next battle, of course. This helicopter can't deal with this, man. It's not even... Yeah. It's just a matter of seconds before any... Okay, it got hit. Any case, GG, I'm happy you won, because I want to see if that flyer will actually not detonate on first start. Let's move on to the next battle. Congratulations. Alright, this is the last new ship we will see in battle. After this, we'll pitch the ships against each other and see who's the best. So, this is Kevin Try's HMS Rise, and it's kind of a very shortened down Slabman design. It does have a lot of shields going on there, and of course that does not make it better, but if any of the shields get taken out, it has a backup. Alright, that's some pretty big shells coming in there. Ooh, that's fast. I would like to follow one of these shots here. Okay. Man, they are fast. I think they are closing in on something like 2000 meters per second. What is this now? This is a sabot frag. What is that now? It's a timed fuse, is it not? Bomb. Well, it's deeply penetrating, alright. Well, most people use AP frag, and that's very good, because if you use sabot frag, you really decrease the detonation capability of that shot. But on the other hand, you can get in really deep if you use sabot, so putting that payload down to 25% might be a worthwhile investment if your enemy has some juicy interiors, which I do believe the original Slabman does indeed have. It's also kind of spacious, so we'll see. The lambs are really trying to take out these ones, and they're doing a decent job of doing that, actually. So, Kevin Try opted for some more long-range lambs. The original Slabman used some more short-range ones. So that's some different design choices we can do here. Kevin Try is 1% in the lead. We'll see how it develops. It's still very early, so it's hard to say. Seems like one of the AOG 67mm domes are indeed already dead. Wasn't that very fun? It looks... Man, the lambs took out one of my missiles from the original Slabman at launch. That's quite funny. Oh my god! We got a lucky hit, and one of the turrets are completely gone. Man, that is a thin turret neck. Okay, this is why I don't do turret necks, by the way. This never happens to me. Wow. When I'm unlucky, my local weapon controller gets sniped out from inside the turret by a loose frag or something. But this will not happen. This will not happen. Alright, well, some people really like turret necks. I don't. And I guess maybe I'm biased because I'm only seeing things that prove my point, but, well, I don't do them. In any case, let's see here. It could have probably been a good idea to surround the area around the neck with heavy armor instead of alloy and wood. If you're doing turret necks, I would probably do that. Alright. Well, that's not looking too great for Kevin Try, because when we disabled one of his main turrets, it's gonna have a much harder time dealing some proper damage there. This cannon is of course online still, and it's absolutely possible that he gets a lucky shot. Now, they fire so fast. I'll need to stop time to even ride on this thing. I just want to see what type of damage it does. Not sure. Well, again, the payload is a little bit lowered because of the sabot head. I think that's a sabot head though. Yeah, I think so. Or did I mix up the sabot head with the armor piercing head? Oh, who knows? Who knows? I think that was sabot. But in any case, sometimes I'm wrong, but the good thing about me is that when I'm wrong, I will tell you in a later video about it, so you'll know what's proper. Well, we'll see how this battle ends up. Original Slabman at 91.5%, or Kevin Try's HMS Rise at 90.4%. So, it's very, very interesting to see here. It can still go either way, while I do think that Kevin Try did put all of his eggs into these turrets and having APS damage. Is no way of combating our tiny helicopter, but I guess the lambs will take out most of the things this little guy throws at him. Alright. This turret is still online for sure. Battle has only been going on for 4 minutes. Right, this AOG dome is online, but these two are disabled, and that's because they're ammo racked. These are belt feds, so if they get hit by a tiny little thing, we can dive in here a little bit quickly. You can see that basically everything inside of this is kinda gone. And, well, it has turret armor, and that's what's keeping it together. Same with this thing. They're gone. This one has ammo ejectors, however, so you can see even though it's damaged, it's still dealing some damage. And when you have belt feds, you can't have ejectors or emergency ejection defuses. Very sad. Alright. Chemtry at 86, original Slabman at 89. But seems we did damage some of the lamb nodes, or the probably lamb nodes actually, because now you can see that the original Slabman's mortars are indeed getting through here. And I think that might be very costly for the HMS Rise. I think Kevin Try will indeed I actually think that Kevin Try will lose this sorry, when the lamb nodes are gone, because now the mortars are getting through, and these mortars aren't very strong, but again, the deck armor ain't very strong either. Well, 5 minutes, and the original Slabman is in the lead with a few percentages. It might still go either way. This cannon is still alive and well, and the original Slabman has started to dip a little bit. Well, the swarm that comes from my helicopter looks a little bit more dramatic than it actually is. Are you still shooting? Yes, you are. I think that's Super Cab 2, so it's probably doing something. Alright. Are you firing blanks, sir? I think you're... Poor thing. Okay. 82-87. The distance is increasing. Is Kevin try? Yeah, we're still doing damage here. I think we need to be underwater to do this. I do believe Kevin Try has a good chance of sinking the original Slabman and thus winning. If he doesn't, however, I do think that he'll lose this. Right now he's shooting at the turrets, it seems. Yeah. Wow, we're really dipping. Look, it doesn't have any barrel. It shoots my armor-piercing frag thing there. I know what that part was on Kevin Try's shell. That's an emergency ejection defuse. That's the little part with the red evil eye. Alright then. These shells are pretty quick. I do feel they're dealing pretty deep penetrating damage anyways, but I think that the capabilities of the HMS Try's guns might have increased if the shots had super cavity caps, or whatever they are called. I'm trying to watch out for these shells underwater here, because parts of the original Slabman is indeed residing underwater now. Oh, we're getting into a weird angle here. Oh no! And Kevin Try didn't set up the turret movement. Didn't set up limitations on moving the turret so it can spin around, because now it tries to steer to the right and he has his superstructure blocking there. So the ship needs to turn like 30 degrees more, and it doesn't. And only after that the turret can start aiming at us again. Yeah, well, that's why you need to set up on the turret block the angles the turret can't shoot. You'll need to set it up so that it can turn that way, because otherwise you'll lose valuable damage time like this. About that, let's see here. Let's see on these shells here. Is this a base bleeder maybe? Oh, I can't make out these shots. This is armor piercing solid warhead body frag. Armor piercing high exp. This is frag EMP. No. AP frag EMP. AP high explosive. Sabot frag. Sabot frag. So they're a little bit of a party mix there. I wonder if these shells really have the same velocity, but seems to be working good enough. Well, that's a nice little party mix. I will agree with that choice. But due to some of the other shortcomings, we will see if it is indeed enough to win this thing. It really looks like the original Slabman's lambs are able to take out some of these incoming shells, and they are pretty strong. Now, why are you dragging in the helicopter? Ew, is it? This is just a mystery, to be honest. Why are we docking? Oh my god, the original Slabman. The original Slabman has a AI damage, don't we? Oh man, no, health below. Oh, it's sinking. It's sinking. Poor thing. Wow, okay. Kevin Try's HMS Rise is indeed a winner of this thing. Looks like during this little session, the original Slabman had some pretty poor results, which is to be expected. And I'm happy about that, because this is Renovate the Slabman, not making it worse. Ladies and gentlemen. Not making it worse, making it better. So that's actually a good thing. Well, this means that we have been going through all of these Slabmans, And we will be getting back with pitching the slabman, the winners, against each other, and by that finding out which is the strongest slabman of them all. So we can promote someone a little bit to a Matros second class instead of third class. Very nice. Today we will check out the different ships and pitch them against each other, because some of the ships are better than others, and all that killed my original slabman has gone through to the double elimination challenge, where we will find out which of these ships are the best of them. So first up we have randomized the list, and this is Kevin Try, who will meet Powered by Greed, HC Minuteman. So let's go. Combatants are in the seas and the battle has begun. So here we have Powered by Greed's Lieutenant Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman. Running in here in very quick speed, closing in on 100 meters per second or something like that, I believe. Very fast indeed. Here we have Kevin Try's HMS Rise, which has gotten some heavy cram shots on the side here. Well, those things can be very hard to protect oneself against. Oh my god, why is Lieutenant Powered by Greed showing its back to the enemy? Not the best. It's turning around and the crams are closing in for another shot. And here he come. A big volley. Some of it miss, some of it hits. The lambs did nothing to stop them, and the damage has been dealt. HMS Rise is trying heavily to keep up with its maneuvers, but of course it's not very easy. The Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman is quite the fast vessel. And the lambs on the HMS Rise is quite not strong enough to deal with it. Well, looks like Kevin Try is down to 93% and the Minuteman is at 99.8. So it has somewhat of an advantage. Well, this will be highly interesting to see. The Army of Jimidis Minuteman is looking glorious over there when it's flying on the waters in that speed. Damn, that was a big explosion. HMS Rise is down to 86%. Did we lose a turret? What happened? Damn, that's a big explosion. Did the turret explode from within? It did indeed. It blew up. I do wonder. It does have emergency ejector. Hope it had some fuses. I guess that cram shot was just placed very right. Very nice. We got another volley incoming here. Oh. Wow, I don't see how the HMS Rise will be able to recover from this. That's a pretty... is that like 18% lead by Powered by Greed? And it seems that the HMS Rise has been unable to deal substantial damage to the Minuteman, so it has even gotten time to repair 0.1%. Well, very interesting indeed. And about that, Lieutenant Powered by Greed is of course a commissioned officer in the Army of Jimidism and is helping us out every month, which is very generous and keeps us making the content more often the more supporters we can have. Very fantastic. And about that, I want to give out a huge thanks to Ike the Boater, Commander Ike the Boater, Commander Eugene, Lieutenants Asteria, Powered by Greed, Tyler Ross, LCG Canyon, Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel and being commissioned officers in the Army of Jimidism. It helps a lot. Looks like our lieutenant's lambs are quite strong. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't take so much damage, but it really looks like Powered by Greed's lambs zap each APS shell that the HMS Rise throws at it. So it's really in a big advantage here. I think it's very clear that Powered by Greed will win this first battle. And that means Powered by Greed will then meet with Snackob in round 2. But of course, before that, we will pit Justin with Pizza. So we'll see who's the victor of that battle. Now, of course, it's technically possible this battle can turn around, but really not. Not really. Look at that. It's so sad. Well, GG. Good game. It did win against the original Slabman, but that doesn't mean it's one of the best ships in the loadup. But who knows? Sometimes a loser in a first match has been able to recover itself and win the tournament via the loser's bracket. And that was actually the case with one of my builds, my Enxaberkraus ship in one of the earliest one of the earliest tournaments we ever held on the channel in From the Depth. And if you do remember that, well, like the video 2 times. The battle continues, and here we have Justin DVG AOG, Deepwater Guard Army of Jihadism Slabman mix-up. Very fun design, looks amazing, and it has a big trouble with the drone. The drone is not launched in a good way, so we shall see, does it explode? No, it just got stuck. Against the Justin DVG, we have Slabman Pizza by Pizza Summoner, which looks like the most interesting Nerf gun I've seen in From the Depth, and it's probably not very Nerf either. So let the battle go, and we shall see. And I must say that both of these ships are quite the lookers. They look pretty amazing. Looks like the missile got DQ'd, but I don't think it reached its target, did it? I don't know what happened with the missile, because I do know the Pizza Summoner does have a missile that is a nuke, guided nuke, but well, the Wanda that was attached to the Justin DVG Slabman has died, and that is of course because it's basically not able to get out of this landing pad in a good way. It should have a what is it called? It should have one of these tractor beam things that will increase its oh my god, that's a big explosion. Whew. Wow, anyways, I will show you in a future instant tutorial how to do carriers in a good way. But it really looks like the Pizza Summoner's build is quite strong indeed. We are going to see if we can fire some big crams here that we can ride on, but we haven't seen them in a while, so I'm gonna see if they are strong and if the lambs will be able to deal with them. They will not be able to deal with them, and you can see they did some damage here. However, Justin DVG's AOG Slabman is at 88%, 88.2, and Slabman Pizza is at 96. It's quite a strong ship. The beautiful interiors are very damaged now, as we can see, but it has loads of turrets of all sorts of different kinds. We have Sandblaster, we have big crams, and they land some perfect shots here, and the Justin DVG is just not very able to take him out from the sky. No, indeed not. The Civ's missiles are not able to turn and shoot at those crams in time, so it's down to 79%. I think it's quite clear that the Slabman Pizza Summoner's build will probably win this. But again, this is double elimination, so Justin DVG will appear in the loser's bracket. And of course, it's still technically possible that the tides can turn in this battle, but like not really at this point. It's very, unlikely. I don't think the ship should reside in this angle. Do we have a sinker? Well, we're down to 59%, so I guess, oh yeah, we're health below 80 and sinking. We have a sinker. Well, that's that. Congratulations, Pizza Sumner. Next up, we have Setups Slabman Stridsjacht and the Seal Clubber helicopter. That is definitely the winner of the lookers. This build looks absolutely amazing, and you've probably seen it in the earlier videos where we looked through and praised this fantastic looking design. And it will be pitching itself against up to Maclick's Damaged Slabman, which is basically an underwater dual sandblaster with some really sad broken down aesthetics on there. It will be very interesting to see which of the builds will be able to win this, because both of these ships are quite strong. So, looks like they went for the Seal Clubber first, which is indeed kind of dead now. I wonder what's gonna happen with the shells here. We have all sorts of colors coming in here. Yeah, that's some rainbow colors on all those shells. Wow. So I think this is some kind of burst gun, or it doesn't feel, it's just a continual railgun with funny colors. Quite interesting. And we have some rail assisted guns going on there. They're dealing some damage. I think this might be a pretty even battle. You can see that, well, the damaged Slabman is an underwater sandblaster, and you can see it's blasting and blasting. Oh, now it's actually blasting over water. And that's some dangerous stuff, really hard to protect itself against, because the Stridsjacht has a lot of turrets like this, and they're diff guns, and they're actually mainly set up to take out incoming cram shells. But we don't have any cram shells here, so this is, I guess, a little bit of an unfortunate match for the Stridsjacht. But of course, it's still a pretty strong build. It's down to 91%, however. Now it's very uneventful, the damage that it deals. It just drills holes like this on different areas, and fortunately it has a lot of different turrets. Alright, I guess. And very fast guns, man. I wonder if this can breach through. We got some heavy protection here, man. That's like, ooh, makes me remind the paint stripper. That's like 3 layers of stacked heavy armor like this. This is a true frontsider, if there ever was one. I'm a little bit surprised that the Slabman Stridsjacht does not shoot its flak diff guns, however, because I would assume that the flak diff guns would actually shoot towards the damaged Slabman if it wasn't so for that the cram shells were incoming. So well, who knows? I do expect the Stridsjacht to deal some serious damage if it is indeed able to penetrate the thick armor. But the armor is not only thick, it's extremely thick. And you know what? I don't think these railguns can penetrate here. This is some serious armor. Not to mention this, it's like 4 meters of heavy armor. Then we have stacked wedges, and then we have the gun. Yeah. The Stridsjacht is also down to 85%, man. It's doing a pretty good job that it's shooting underwater. It actually looks like, ooh man, look. The Setups Stridsjacht got a lucky shot, did it not? Is it because the other gun isn't shooting? I think... Oh, I think it doesn't have an angle. Its failsafe is stopping it from blasting. That may be a fatal mistake. We shall see if this little turret neck is damaged. If we get one shot that actually targets the right block, it's probably over for the McClick's damaged slabman. If not, the McClick's damaged slabman has good chances to win this, because you can see this sandblasting is very efficient, and it's just a matter of time before it disables all the turret of the Stridsjacht. This one is disabled. This one is probably a bit sad, is it not? Does it have interiors? No. This... Not a dead turret, no. But almost. But yeah, I really wonder what happened with those flak guns. Well, we are really closing in terms of like material count. It's really closing in here. And this, man, that's a lot of beam slopes on the side. Well, we're gonna fly over or dive over to the damaged slabman and see what's happening. That's a lot of holes. And obviously the turret is not damaged yet, but heavy armor blocks are falling out. We can see we're actually slowly digging through this insane front shield. Yeah, that's some strong stuff. And unfortunately for these Stridsjacht, it is actually targeting the slabman, the damaged slabman's overwater parts, which is not really the right way to go here, since McClick put all the good parts underwater. Well, the Stridsjacht is at 80% and the damaged slabman by McClick is at 89. This can probably go either way. What do we have here? We got some... It's just sandblasting. Where does it target? I don't see very many shots incoming too often. Both these turrets are still online, however, which is good news for the Stridsjacht, because if it loses these weapons, it's gonna be pretty dead. And it's the sandblaster is changing targets along many times, so it can be a little bit hard to see whenever it's actually changing up targets here. All right. No. I love we got some regular cannons back here. Oh, there they are. They're actually functional. I do highly doubt they deal some serious damage, however. Nope. Nope. These are some really fast shells. I was thinking that I would want to ride with them. Nope. But I can't. Woo. Well, that's not where we wanted to ride. I don't... Oh yes, the slab, the sandblaster is online, blasting and well, huge rail portions to actually deliver this, man. Oh man, that was so close. If that shot had gone 1 meter to the right, I think it would have been over for the damaged slab, man. Man. I think McClick did a really funny design with the damaged slab, man. It feels like a funny functional design. At the same time, it feels like a complete mocking of the the slabman hull, which I understand because it's not the best hull. 76% versus 88. Well, oh my god, did you see that? That's so close. Oh, it targeted this block. It tried to target it. It's just hanging on 2 connection points here. 2 connection points, and if it gets hit, the damaged slabman will not blast anymore. If it doesn't do this in time, well, the damaged slabman will be able to continue to sandblast the Stridsjacht until it's very dead. So we shall see indeed. Right then. Alright then. No? Well. Woo! There we got bounce on the shield. Good to have shields. That's why we have shield, because a lot of the shields are actually bouncing off. Man. Both of the turrets seems to be still online, but man, that's heavily damaged. I think this might be pure railgun. No, it shouldn't be, because if it was pure railgun, I don't believe it has a muzzle flash. We can actually check this probably a little bit quickly. Because if it's not, if it is, does it have emergency ejection defuses? Yes, it does. Probably rail assisted then. Alright then. The sandblasting is still incoming here. Oh. Oh, it found a tiny gap to actually shoot through. That might prove to be quite no. That could have proved to be quite important for the Stridsjacht, but oh, it found some room again. Man. We're up to 8 minutes. I feel this has been a pretty exciting battle, but now it's kind of stagnated a little bit. We're gonna see if anything changes here. Do we target down here now again? No? It's so weird, you can't see the shots underwater and over water at the same time. You have to kind of choose. It's so weird they're not like displayed. But well. 70%. The Stridsjacht is down to 70 and the damaged slabman is at 87. And it's the same setup as before. If setup is able to shoot off this particular block, well, then it's pretty much over for this slabman, damaged slabman. But oh, setup is down to 69%. I think setup might lose this, and the damaged slabman will be literally hanging on a thread. Look at that, sandblasting is coming in here. This turret is alive and well, however. But it's 68%. That's so much damage. We can see loads of the beautiful interiors there. Well, we need to keep track if the sandblasting keeps incoming or if it doesn't. It's quite sad that this thing doesn't get ability to shoot. Perhaps the Stridsjacht should have some ability to face toward the enemy. And I really wonder what happened with those diff guns. Why they didn't switch over to deal some damage. Because that might have been like the thing that would pitch the battle. We're still undamaged below here. I think, oh, we got some of these shots incoming, down to 66%, but McClick's damaged slabman is at 86. So it quite much looks like the damaged slabman will win this first battle. Well, in any case, one thing I do want to tell you, that is that you should absolutely check out our merch at our spring store, link in description, because we have a little sale here. That's actually offered by Spring, so it's a sale that doesn't, yeah, it's on them, not on me, which is cool for once. And we got like 25% off until I think it's some week from now. So if you're interested, you should definitely check out. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes. It is a win for McClick. Setup Slabman Stridsjacht is down under 55% and despawning. So congratulations, McClick, for doing this meme build, a damaged Slabman, which definitely provides some terrifying sandblasting and from a sad carcass of a ship. In any case, do look at the merch. 25% is a lot, because if I do that sale myself, there is basically nothing over for me, and basically almost all over for the Spring company. But since it's on them, it's like 25%, but good for everyone, according to us. So you should definitely check out if there is something you like there. It can be a good time to check. Like, for example, the 67mm water bottle, or my my desk mat, which I have been using quite a lot. It's pretty nice. It's actually a good desk mat. So here we are in the depth. And of course, we're going to continue with the Slabman challenge. Here we have a previous winner that actually won against Kevin Try's ship. Powered by Grid's HC Minuteman, a very cool hydrofoil, super quick and dangerous crammer. And it will go up against the Snackobs Slabman heavy cruiser that has a little drone on it. And we haven't seen this. This is a winner, but because the winners were on uneven, this will be its first appearance. So quite interesting there. So we're gonna have this battle and make it go off here. So it will be very interesting. We're going to fly with a drone and see what happens here. I wonder how the HC Minuteman will deal with this. We got some lags there. Oh, Snackobs Slabman heavy cruiser lost 6% instantly. We must have hit a heavy hit on there. Oh, and the little laser. The little cute laser thing here that looks super beautiful. It almost took out it. Very interesting. When it gets close, I think it's a short range laser. It's gonna be zapping and zapping, and the interceptor is down to 65%. Impressively enough, it's still flying live and well and continuing to combat very nicely. Seems so. Right, what's happening over here? Snackobs Slabman heavy cruiser. Bam! We got some big explosions here. All the era in the world cannot help you against cram shells. That's why we like to use crams. Well, how is this interceptor doing? Well, now we locked onto the wrong thing. Well, that happens. We're gonna stay here on the Minuteman. Ooh, Snackobs heavy cruisers down to 86%. I wonder if the drone is starting to lose control there in the air. It's locking on some missiles. It's actually kind of fighting. I'm pretty impressed with the interceptor Mark IV's resiliency. But man, we're gonna fly with this. Got some bad weather now. And whoosh, we got a full barrage. And we have dealt some damage there. Well, Snackob, it ain't looking good. Powered by Grid's HC Minuteman is truly the powerful little thing. In any case, I just want to, this is like the little last reminder here, on to our merch store, our Team Spring store. It should be the 17th of April today, and that's the last day we actually have a discount on the Teespring store. So if you haven't checked out my merch yet, please do check it out. I designed everything myself. I'm quite happy with the designs. I did them in late summer, autumn, designed all of them. And do tell me what you think about the designs. The thing is that Teespring is basically offering a 25% discount. Like, I can also do discounts, but if I offer that much discount, it's not much at all over for me. But when they do it, it's good for everyone. Good for me and good for you. So you can get 25% off anything on their store, and today is the last day. So if you haven't checked it out, I do highly recommend you check it out in the description, because I'm particularly happy with my 67mm shell water bottle, as well as my blueprint style mouse mat. I think it fits very well to have on my desk when building from the depth things. I've also started to use it as some kind of background or like surface thing underwards, where I do some videos and stuff like that, and I can have it as some kind of what is it, like desk cover thing. Anyways, you've probably seen it if you've seen my electronics making video. Pretty cool, I think. In any case, it seems that, I don't know why, now we got a new barrage. I think they're holding their distance so much that we're getting a little bit slower action here. But we can see that the very scary HC Minuteman is speeding on the horizon there. It's getting shot with APS shells, but man, they are just not getting through. Powered by Greed invested in some serious LAM systems, and they are designed to zap APS shells. A very good job on making that. Well, it's looking like it's game over for Snack Up Slab and Heavy Cruiser, but of course this is double elimination, so it will appear in more battles as well. Just gonna see if there is any possibility of this battle changing. Like, it's not very high, but like only one turret is still alive. It does look very much like a slabman, however. That's nice and all. Somehow the interceptor is still alive. God damn it. It's so hard to lock onto things sometimes, especially when we don't have... It's actually fighting. Somewhat. I don't know if that's... I think that's small damage missiles. I don't think that's interceptors. Well, 69%. I guess we'll be seeing Snack Up Slabman a little bit more in the coming battles. Ooh. Well, we got some missile interceptors on here too. And there we have them. They're looking so nice. It's been some really good decorative works made on these. I think they look absolutely superb. Like, very simple and nice looking design. Of course there are so much mimics, we can't even see what's originally on them, but well, I don't know if they're even armored. Who knows? 52%, it's officially over. Congratulations, Powered by Greed. You have completed, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, I should say. You have completed this, you won this battle too. So we'll be moving on to the next one. Alright, here we have Slabman. No, this is McClick's damaged Slabman, as we can see here. And we'll pitch it up against this Slabman Pizza Summoner, the Nerf gun. And this time I think we wanna keep track on what's happening with this intercontinental ballistic missile here. So let the battle begin. And this is a sub-object. You can have one sub-object, and of course this is a nuke. So I wonder if it will try to if it will try to sandblast this thing. Man, it's moving real weird. Oh my god, this is some cool coding, man. This is some cool coding, man. What the hell? That's awesome. If it hit a little bit further in the front, this would have dealt some serious damage, man. Really serious damage. But it still did deal some damage, so that's probably really interesting. My clicks damage Slabman down to 95%. Since I do suspect this will be a kind of grinding battle. Oh no, actually, those crams go through. Yeah, that's how you beat sandblasters. Cram them up. In any case, what I was going to say is that previously we of course had Lieutenant powered by greed, and I forgot his rank. How rude of me. So in any case, I just want to give out a huge thanks to our commanders Ike the Boater and E. Jin, as well as our lieutenants Asteria powered by greed, Tyler Russ, LCG Canyon and Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. It really helps me a lot to do this more often. Wow! Those cram barrages are not to joke around with. That's some serious damage. Boom. Are you even sandblasting anymore? No, you are not. The poor thing is not sandblasting. Oh, I thought it was sandblasting because I was listening to the sound of the rain. I thought that was the sandblasting. Wow, my clicks damage Slabman is actually completely disabled. Down to 82%, but these explosions have reached where they absolutely could not reach. They dealt some damage and we have incoming stuff there. Wow. Well, that's the first loss for McClick's damaged Slabman. A very sad looking, but alas, a very strong design. I'm just gonna double check. Does it deal damage? It doesn't, does it? No. It's completely dead. Okay, it can't win. It's lost. So, congratulations! Pizza Summoner, very cool. You'll be moving on to phase powered by greed. So we'll be going back a little bit to the losers bracket, because this is double elimination, as we always do on the Gmodism channel. Because we are Gmodists, and we Gmodists, we really like the double elimination. So Justin, Deepwater Guard, AOG, Slabman, beautiful thing. Hopefully the drone will work a little bit better this time, and we're gonna pitch it against Setups, Slabman, Stridsjacht, and hopefully the guns will actually double as damage dealing if they're not needed to be used to take out the crams, which I think they will be. Wow, our aesthetical winner is looking splendid as usual, and the Justin DVG Slabman with Wanda is looking quite nice as well. Oh, did it successfully launch this time? Man, it did! It launched! Isn't that quite cool? Awesome, it was pretty lucky there. We're gonna follow this thing. The Wanda looks absolutely amazing. It's so cool. I love the Deepwater Guard aesthetics. It's very, very cool. Alright. Ooh! The Seal Clubber is pitching up itself against the Wanda, which is holding its distance. Very interesting. We're gonna see what that does. Justin DVG is having some its VLMs are coming in there. I do highly wonder if the diff guns, did they shoot him down? I think they may have. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, see there, that's pretty cool. Wow, okay, the manual diff guns here, they're down below here, they're so amazing, these are so cool. They're targeting cram shells, and when a cram shell is coming in, they're kind of sniping it out. Now some other guns actually took it out. Weird. Okay, in any case, setup is down to 97% and Justin DVG is at 96, so it's still very even. And there you could see, the explosion disappeared, probably because we reverted to degraded mode. But you can see it's actually just deleting those cramshells in area. Oh, that is some damage there, but not one of the main guns. Unfortunately for the Stridsjacht, these guns don't target missiles. They only seem to target incoming cramshells. Well, in any case, they're doing something this time, which is great. The Wanda and the Seal Clubber is still in air. The Wanda is set up to terrorize the Stridsjacht, and the Stridsjacht doesn't target this thing, so it can just sit here in peace and slowly deal more damage. As well as the Seal Clubber, Justin DVG is not trying to target the Seal Clubber, so it just stays up here and shoots rainbow confetti down to the well, faction crossover ship. It's looking pretty fun. Like this gun, how can you take this gun seriously? Like, look at this. What the oh well. Are we trying to sandblast a little bit here? Ooh, is that some hash in there too? Because I think we did damage this turret from the inside, from within. Man. Evil stuff. Sin setup is using some flak diff guns to take out cramshells. I do expect them to be depleted by now. So there is probably no more. So all the cramshells from now on will probably actually get through. Very interesting to see what happens here. Don't know why the Stridsjacht is moving out of the range so much. Now there we got an explosion in the air there. The Stridsjacht should probably actually change its side. It should probably put the other side towards the enemy in order to use those other diff guns there. Now these guns are so darn quick. We need to pause the game here. Here we have a sabot. These are both sabots. So you can see we're penetrating pretty deeply. And of course, if they're pure kinetics, they will go through the era as well. So era is no protection. It's not a very good protection against kinetics. Don't know what the Wanda is doing. Is it still providing damage? Because now it seems to be turning and going back to... Yeah, who knows? Who knows what that's doing? No, it's actually facing the enemy. It just didn't shoot in a while, did it? Man. This sandblasting is not to joke with, because you can see it shoots on the AOG 67mm dome turret on the backside, and on the backside we have worse hedge protection. So ambushing the turrets like this is a really good strategy, I feel like. Is it just me, or did it just the DVG not fire at all in a while? Okay, it was just me. So, Justin DVG down to 87%, and Slabman Stridsjacht is up at 92. Man, that cramshell didn't explode. Does it not have a fuse? What's going on here? Somehow got deflected. Well. 87 versus 92, but these crams, they keep coming and they're still dealing damage. That was one of the smaller crams, I believe. One of my small guns that still reside there. Well, we're gonna fly over there. No, that's not my guns. That's of course some new guns, some new side-mounted guns. And what are... Ooh. No? Justin the DVG hasn't changed sides, has he? But he got some crams on both sides in any case. Man, it would be so beneficial if Justin DVG had some little secondary AI with a little gun that was maybe only like a couple of shard cannons that were just designed to shoot this thing, because it has been having free range with mini tiny stand blasting here from like since a while, and I think he really disabled all of the dome turrets by disconnecting them from the rest of the turrets. I don't think these turrets actually blew up. We can check that. No, the turrets did not blow up. Yeah, they're still intact. So the only issue with this turret is that a tiny little block, yep, kind of right here, got disconnected because it's not meant to dealt with hash from behind. Wow. Well, I think these are the untouched turrets that I had on design, so that design fault is on me, but well, it's specifically designed to take out things from the front. So maybe perhaps one of those turrets could have been set up to target a smaller thing instead. Ooh, nice. I think some of that div guns has reloaded again. So setup Slab and Stridsjagd is still at 91%, while Justin DVG AOG ship is down to 82. So it's looking pretty good for setup in this. Well, will setup even win the battle challenge? Will he be superior in both design and combat performances? Who knows? Maybe I jinxed him. Ah, the Wanda is providing some damage too. Right, still a 10% difference. I love that we have some simple cannons here. I wonder if they even reach the target though. No, not really. Well, that's sad. Are we still doing damage over here? Who knows? Justin DVG is actually trying to shoot these APS shells that are coming in here, but only when they have already went through the entire ship or over it, since this LAM node over here seems to be a little bit disabled, or the detectors are. Who knows? 78%. All right. I love these wheels are kind of still intact, even though they're not very well protected. They're just sitting there and providing some thrust. Very nice. Well, this battle really slowed down, didn't it? Well, we're shedding blocks, alright. It's going through there. And it's like only this cram cannon that's still alive here. If it successfully shoots down this cram cannon, if the railguns are gonna target it, the entire ship will be very sad. I'm kind of surprised that the Seal Clubber hasn't tried to give a go for the big turret yet. Ooh. That's the detection turret. Man. Oh. Speaking about the trolls, as we say. So, yeah, it started to target in. Only one barrel is still alive here. That's like so many blocks. If one of these blocks gets shot at, man, this thing is dead. It has no capabilities of dealing damage anymore as soon as this barrel gets shot out. Which is probably just a question of time by now. I think it's still active though. I think it's still connected. It's a pretty good. I don't know if that's probably some 2D Tetris. but I think it's a multi-barrel design, so it has some ability to withstand getting shot at a bit. That's a nice thing with crams. They can be somewhat damaged. As long as the firing piece and barrels are not damaged, it can still fire. And if you have multiple firing pieces, well, then you have more chances of not getting completely disabled too. Well, it hasn't shot in a while, has it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh my god. It's despawning. I don't know why. I don't know why. But, yeah, it got shot out. Man, the turret got killed. Well, good job, setup, and most notably maybe the seal clubber. Looks a little bit... Man. Setup is the best designer. Look at the Turtle Lord and things. We can clearly see that the seal clubber is thrown together a little bit quickly. But it is efficient. It works. And that's in stark contrast to the Stridsjacht, which is of course the winner of our design challenge, because this thing looks absolutely amazing. Has full interiors. Look at the first episode 0 if you want to have a full walkthrough of that. There are some funny Easter eggs in there. And you can download this ship in the description. Setup/elord has put it up for download. So if you want to have a beautiful yacht experience, you should definitely get this into your assortment. In any case, we're gonna move on to the next battle, which will be McClick's Damaged Labman against Kevin Try's HMS Rise. Both of them lost one battle, but we shall see how they will deal with each other. Damaged Slabman and the HMS Rise here, a little shorter down, smaller version of the Slabman. Or basically cut off. I don't know if it cuts in half or something like that. We're gonna continue. We're gonna start this battle here. And the sandblasting has started to sandblast. Ooh, scary thing, the sandblaster. Kevin Try only has 2 turrets as well. He must be able to shoot out some vital components quickly. Otherwise, I highly doubt that he can win this battle. If he puts his shot in the right places, however, I do think he has a good chance of winning, because I think these railguns are pretty strong. Oh yes, you can see there. These railguns are has shot out so many heavy armor blocks here. But it's a lot of them. It's like stacked layers on layers on layers like that. So we'll see. We're gonna follow the sandblasting over back to the HMS Rise. Oh, nice. All of the guns are still online, are they? I think so indeed. Oh my god, is that the AI? Holy moly, the AI is almost exposed, man. Oh no, this is gonna be an AI kill, isn't it? Oh, bam! Whew. That is sad indeed. Well, that AI wasn't properly protected, and McClick's Damaged Labman did sandblast it away. The AI was sandblasted away. GG, but man, this thing is pretty scary. Very scary, actually. So that means our next loser's bracket challenge will be Snackob versus Setup. So here we go. All right, here we are. We're gonna stalk this drone a little bit, I think. We're gonna see how it will deal with the how they will deal with each other, these drones. Ooh, poor thing, it's getting sandblasted away. A lot of sandblasting in this little episode. What happened with the seal? No, it just dived. It did some artful dives. So there is nothing to target the seal clubber. Well, that's a mistake. The seal clubber is scary. So, Snakob is using APS as the main weapon. So I do believe that hopefully Setup's Stridsjagd will start to use the def guns to deal damage, because I think they were supposed to do that, but I don't quite remember if it was so or if it was just an idea. But anyways, he won't be able to use that to defend himself, so he better use it to deal damage. But I think maybe he doesn't, so we'll see. The Stridsjagd, is she strong? And the Slab and Heavy Cruiser, is she strong? We shall see. These turrets are really thundering on here. Well, we shall see if the interceptor... The interceptor, what is it doing? It's stealing away some fire from the main construct at least, so it is providing some protection that way, meat shielding. The seal clubber, I wonder if the seal clubber will disable any of these turrets by shooting them from behind. Oh. Did it just do that, or did this thing get blown up in any case? Sorry, let's see here. We're just gonna check what's up. Oh. Do we have a case of not having ejectors? How large are they? This is 2-meter outloaders, isn't it? So they really should have ejectors on them. They don't have ejectors on them, it seems. Or they don't have ejector defuses, who knows? Yeah, well anyways, a turret blowed up. We shan't go through the details of that too much, but it looked like a turret blowed up. Because it didn't have... it didn't eject the shells in time. Well, that's sad. Then it's probably just a matter of time before the other turrets... Oh. There's another turret gone. Because these railguns penetrate pretty deep, and if we can eject things, the entire turret won't explode. It will just basically continue shooting, but at a lower rate. So it's really good to have ejectors. Have I done a safe APS tutorial? If I haven't, I should probably do that. Because safe APS is very important to do. You want to have ejector defuses, and you want to have ejectors, shell ejectors on each outloader. Otherwise, you'll be very sad. This railgun looks to be pretty strong. Oh, it doesn't have recoil. So we basically don't see when they shoot. I just missed that, since it's pure railgun. Pure kinetic railgun, that's another way you can get away with not having ejector defuses. Whoops. My super battle carrier uses this method. Well, setup is in the lead by somewhat like 4%. So that's quite interesting to see how this develops then. Yes. And yes. Well. We have entered degraded mood, it seems like. Somehow. Well, any case, this will be the last. This is the last battle for this episode. So that's probably all fine. Why are we shooting this confetti at? Like, can I lock on to them? No, I can't. Well, in any case. Oh, they're trying to target the interceptor, aren't we? And the seal clubber entered the water. No, now it's up again. It gathered some penalty points for low altitude. Who knows why it did that? Well, it's still shooting now. Do we target the propellers in the back? Who knows? A 5% difference around that in score here. Ooh, smart, targeting the... oh, wow! Look at that! That turret blew up. I wonder, did it also not have... It didn't need ejectors, right? Because this was a pure railgun. So basically the turret block itself must have been shot at. Well then, do we then deal any more damage? Do we have anything on this ship? Oh yes, we got one turret left. And it's probably just a matter of time before this turret gets shot out, because it doesn't have ejectors. And what is happening with the seal clover? It flipped over again. What? That has some serious maneuverability problems, that's for sure. Well, in any case, those Stridsjagd railguns are pretty deeply penetrating. They're pretty scary. So it's probably a matter of time before it gets through to deal some damage here. Because right now, I think it's targeting underwater. I don't know why it's doing that, but it does. It has super cabs, so I mean, why not? Yeah. Snack Up Slabban. Basically, I don't have a chance right now. It's probably out of the tournament. I don't expect it to win this, since we only have a small turret dealing damage. The Seal Clubber is disqualified. Okay. Things may turn, because the Interceptor is alive and well at 94%. I don't know if it will recover. I guess that's too much to hope for. But I think it can provide some damage wherever it is. Oh, it's up in the sky. It's actually coming in here with some missiles. They got shot out. But the APS guns are still online though. Well, it's not over yet for Snakob. Despite that, as long as this turret and the Interceptor is alive, I guess there is a slight chance I'll actually win this. In any case, thanks a lot for watching. Congratulations, Setup is winning this battle, which means that Setup will be meeting my clique again. Wow, wonder how that will go. We shall see indeed.
Welcome to the semi-finals. It's getting close, and soon we know which Slabman has the best combat capabilities.
We are back into From the Depth. It is time for the semi-finals. Indeed, here we have Powered by Greed, Lieutenant Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman. Very beautiful design. And very scary too. Fast hydrofoil cram. Here we have Slabman by Pizza Summoner. So this is the Slabman Pizza. It's the most dangerous Nerf gun we have ever seen. God damn it, it exactly looks like a Nerf. I wonder, Pizza Summoner, can you tell me, was your intentional design Nerf gun when you made this? Because that's how it feels like. And this is my favorite engine repair, man. So, because it is quite exciting, we're going to follow this little missile thing here. So, let the battle begin. Will Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman be able to take out this little nasty nuke? Oh, it's diving. Oh, it's trying to BAM! It tried to zap it. But man, it only damaged the armor there. Unfortunately, for Powered by Greed, our lieutenant's right side is hurt, but that doesn't matter less, because the left side is the one that's facing towards the enemies. Well, we got some sandblasting action into the side here. Man, these lamps are pretty strong. You can see they're shooting down there. Alright. Pizza Summoner versus Powered by Greed. Very exciting indeed. Bam! Because Pizza Summoner's guns are pretty scary too. And Pizza Summoner and Powered by Greed are the only two contestants that have never lost so far. Bam! But some of these shots are getting through. Look at that. One of the turrets here is a little bit hurt, but most of the turrets are actually functional. Ooh, yeah, that's a pretty good good redundancy there. Several barrel cram turrets always do survive a little bit longer, since one firing piece can be taken out without it being a big of a deal. And looks like the lambs here by our lieutenant is starting to get a little bit sad. A lot of alloy in this thing. And these lambs are pretty strong still. But Lieutenant Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman is in the lead a little bit here. It's to 96%, whereas the Slabman Pizza is at 88%. 86 now with that blow. Alright, that seems to be mostly some armor from the side here. Looks like Pizza Summoner's Slabman is not really turning quick enough to face the right side to the enemy. I think it would be wise if it used its other side here. If it has the same armor on both sides. That I don't know. I don't know if it's a one-sider or two-sider. The placement of the turret does tell me it's probably a left-sider, since we have some diff guns here, you know. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. We got some heavy armor in that side. And we don't have any heavy armor. Yeah, it's a left-sider. It's a left-sider. But it's going the other way around, so it's oh no, it's showing its backside to Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman there. Man, oh yes, that's, oh man. It was not able to protect itself from that. That's some major damage. 80%, we're down to 80%. Well, these missiles are frenetically trying to deal some... Wait, are those damage missiles? I thought they were interceptors, perhaps. Yeah, these small anti-cram turrets shooting some small units like that, they really help with getting rid of those cram shells incoming there. The damage done to Powered by Greed's Minuteman is minimal. You can see its repair bot has already started to repair that damage there. Wow, okay, let's follow these barrage. 76%. Now the front side is at least facing the enemy. That should be an advantage for Pizza Summoner. But oh yes, we're shooting a nice little barrage there. Unfortunately, the lambs are quite strong. So the Slabman Pizza can't really get through those defenses. I do suspect that we will see the Slabman Pizza in the losers bracket, I believe, because I think it's gonna lose this one. 70% versus 69%. That should be pretty decided. It really should. Okay. We're doing some fancy maneuver shenanigans here. Missiles incoming. Ooh, cram shots incoming. Well, Powered by Greed has some really slow reload time on those crams. Oh, bam! Did you see that one? Knockout. That turret is completely gone. Poor thing, indeed. Man, yes, that's some serious damage. The weather makes it so we can't really see that far, but, well... I don't think we need to. 61%, the battle is basically already... It is decided. Let's not just, like, joke ourselves here. In any case... I do want to give out a huge thanks to the people that are supporting the channel. Elevated Halofo and Elevated Yudhisthira Arcana are YouTube members, as well as our stellar Jimmy's LCG Canyon Sahar. YouTube membership is another way to support the channel. Less known, but still there. Has some specific perks if you want to check that out. And of course also, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of Jimmyism, namely Commander Ike the Boater, Commander Egin, Lieutenants Asteria, Parba Greed, Tyler Russ, LCG Canyon, Vincent Veritas. Thanks a lot for supporting, and if you want to support the channel over at Patreon, you can of course join them there. And you will get some cool perks, so you can check out what's in it. Let's move on to the next battle. This means we'll need to move to the losers bracket. It's McClick versus Setup, the rematch. And there we have it, the winner of the design contest. Setup has done some really beautiful designs here. It's completely insane how cool this looks. Anyways, we have the specific tour of that earlier on. Then we have McClick's damaged slabman. So according to McClick, he likes to build some ships that is using humor like this. And the main reason because of this is apparently that he doesn't like his aesthetic skills or something like that. So he builds, he goes the route of being funny. But I don't know, man. I think this trash pile is a pretty cool design. It really looks like a scrapped helicopter, like Nighthawk or whatever, from MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. It's very believable. My favorite 2004 game. Anyways, I've seen McClick doing some cool designs too, so I'm not sure how true that is, but that's apparently the reason. So let us move on here and see what the sandblasting will do. Man, it's really sandblasting over here. Oh right, it is trying to target the I think it tries to target the seal clubber. The seal clubber is officially down. So let's see what's happening here. Where are we sandblasting? It's going straight for one of the turrets, which is some quite bad news for Setup, because these turrets, there are only 3 of these main turrets, and if they get down, he has a very bad chance of winning this, of course. So let's see how it goes here. This is basically like several meters of heavy armor and some very expensive railgun parts in it. It's a really basic system like that, but it works very well too. So I think this battle is mostly up to if Setup is gonna be lucky where the railguns shoot. Because if he's real lucky with these railguns, he can probably deal some damage to the main system. You can see we had some explosion inside of there, but of course nothing important went out. So if he can shoot out and get some important bits to fly off, he can pretty quickly disable the McClick's damaged slabman. But if he doesn't, it's gonna be a pretty lost cause, because what happened? Excuse me? Excuse me? What happened here? This is strange. Okay. What happened, man? It's not AI dead. Oh, it shoots again. Somehow it got out of targeting. That was so strange. Ooh, we got a hit here. But that's the other side, that doesn't matter at all. Look here, we have almost exposed some of the parts here. I'm wondering, can it be the case that our energy is damaged a little bit here? Who knows? So let's follow this sandblasting here. What's happening over there? All of the 3 railguns are still online. Setup Sladman Stridsjacht is at 86% percentages, however, and McClick's damage slabman is down to 93. So while setup is definitely not in the lead, because all of these main turrets seem to be working, this one is a little bit damaged though. Yeah, okay. Some of the turrets are still active, some of the cannons, some of the guns are still working though. So there's some pretty good chances though, I think. It's definitely not decided. I really wonder what happened with McClick stopped shooting there. I wonder if some important bit got really damaged somehow. Or maybe it was just not been able to turn in time. One thing that I see as a possibility is that the power kind of went so low. I think it might be the power. I think it's possible that setup actually damaged the power generation, so it needs to charge up a little bit before it being able to shoot again. Like it should be in a good shooting location, but sometimes the guns just chill a little bit. Alright then. Well, they're online again, and this setup's Stridsjacht is down to 80%. Ooh, the turret is getting targeted itself. That's bad news for it. So McClick is actually leading with 10 percentages. But again, we don't know what happens with this, because we do know that these railguns, they're pretty deep. They are, it's not pure railgun, they are rail assisted. So gunpowder and rail. Yes. But I'm really a little bit spooked about why are the diff guns not shooting, because there are no crams to target here. Why are the diff guns not trying to target? That's a real mystery. We're really not getting through here, are we? This heavy armor box seems to be pretty much intact still. We don't have any damage inside of here. The gun itself is completely safe. I think the thing that could be taken out is probably the local weapon controller. If you get some lucky shot, that could take it too. Both of these guns are, however, completely active. I'm not sure I've seen a shot coming in here in a while, have I? Let's zoom over to the poor Slabman Stridsjacht. There we got a shot. Well, it's really sawing through here. Sandblasting through. Down to 72 percentages. That's a bad place to target, man. It's a really bad place to target. It's like nothing there. Well, good for the Stridsjacht, I suppose. Let's see here. How many turrets are intact? We got one gun there, one gun, 1, 2, 3 guns. Yeah, I think it might be that. The other ones are cut off a little bit. We have these things, but I wonder if the batteries may be damaged. Haven't seen them shoot in a while. Or it's because they are burst guns using stored rail charge to fire stuff. 69 percentages. Ooh, and the saw is coming in at the superstructure here again. This might be pretty bad. Pretty bad for setup. Let's see, what angle is this though? Oh man, they can still reach him despite being in this angle. Oh, this is very exciting because McClick's damaged Slabman might start to get penalty points for being too low. I wonder how far the angles of this gun reaches. Can it turn quick enough, or will setup actually be able to escape? They're still shooting, man. That's a pretty extreme angle. That's... Oh, look at that. It moved... No, it didn't move out of angle. That's the... I think it may have close to 360 degrees. In terms of movement angle. Yeah, probably has. Now I don't know where I ended up. Oh my god. Okay, there we are. Here we are. Man, this angle ain't great for my click though. The setups, the Stridsjagd is down to 65%. But if he can escape the angles here, it might still be a possible win. But it seems that my click's shooting angles, thanks to the super low gauge on those sandblasters, the firing arc angle is so wide that I think he probably won't be able to get through here. 63%, 62%. My click is still at 87. Yeah, I think it requires a pretty lucky hit to get to win this now. Now that was a pretty good hit though. If it had aimed a little bit to the side there, it could have taken out the turret too. What happened now? Oh my god. Oh no, it started to aim again. Whoa, it's so hard to understand when they are... Sometimes they just stop working. And it's so weird. But now setup is down to 59%. I'm so... Oh my god, is it gonna be cut in half? Because it kind of looks like it is. Ooh, it's hanging on a few beams there. 58%. It is extremely unlikely that the Stridsjagd will be able to win this by a lucky shot now. I think it was actually very close of getting out of the McClick's firing lines. Damaged Slabman were almost not able to shoot at it, but now it's down to 57%. It's so unlikely. Very impressed that the Stridsjagd is battling even to this point. Man, because this is... it's basically 1% off from despawning. And it's still trying to fight, which is admirable. Wow. The sandblasting goes on and 4... No? Oh, now it comes again. 3, 2, 1. There we go. The win is official. Very much congratulations to McClick's damaged Slabman. Setups Slabman Stridsjagd is despawning, so this loser brackets goes, of course, to McClick. So McClick's damaged Slabman, man, that funny design is actually going to meet the Pizza Summoner, and Pizza Summoner actually defeated McClick Slabman once before. So that's a rematch then. We're gonna have a rematch, and the rematch will meet Powered by Greed for the last battle to see who wins. Very interesting indeed.
You're most welcome to the finals. In this episode, we will find out who has built the strongest Slabman. And that will be a great honor to win. And your Slabman will probably be fitted in one of the Army of Gymnism's fleets and be used into the battlefield. So in any case, let the battles begin and let the best Slabman win. Aug Invictus!
We're here with the finals of the Slabman Challenge. Today we will crown the victors of this challenge. Is it just me, or does this boy's camo change every single time we spawn it? Anyways, so we are going to get into the finals, and this time we will firstly pitch Pizza Summoner's Nerf gun ship towards McClick's Paint Stripper, the damaged slabman here, because we are in the loser brackets round 4, and we will need to find out which ship will meet Powered by Greed's Hydrofoil that has won every single battle so far. You already know that Setup won the design challenge, and that is with a beautiful Stridsjacht design that you probably have seen. It's a beautiful work of art. And it is namely so that another person in our Discord, Kevin, has taken this design, put it onto a blueprint, and basically made like wireframe exports to create this absolutely stunning blueprint designs. And Kevin didn't want anything for this, so I lowered the price as much as possible, which means that your discount, if you have that, might not work, but instead I have a all-store 10% discount during a limited time, so you can use that if you want to get that. And please send your blessings to Kevin in comments or in the ether. I know he'd appreciate that. And if you didn't know that, you can join the Army of Jihadism if you want to by signing up for Matros 3rd class in our Discord, and you're officially in the Army of Jihadism. If you want to be a commissioned officer in the Army of Jihadism, well, you can support the channel monetarily. Let's get going, and don't forget to like the video. By the way, we're gonna have new challenges coming on, so please make sure you are in the Discord so you will get notified for sure, and also that you subscribe to the channel so you will see the results. Anyways, let's get this battle going. Let's see who will meet Powered by Greed, Lieutenant Powered by Greed on the battlefield. So we're incoming here. We are following this little very funny nuke thing that's going down, and oh my god, are we gonna hit? Ooh, man, it actually hit some of the railgun system. This means that one of the sandblasters have been severely weakened. Alright, so McClick's damaged slabman is going for the sandblaster approach, and man, you can see it's already dug deep into. Wow, it almost disabled this turret by killing its... wow, it almost killed that turret from Pizza Summoner by just eating away at that important bits. Basically the weapon controller. Alright, so both of these are actually sandblasting. And we got some torpedoes coming in here. I haven't seen very many using torpedoes, and this kind of surprises me because, yeah, because McClick actually spent some good resources on having anti-torpedo defenses. So it does surprise me that they are still getting through here. Oh man, I didn't even notice. It's going pretty good for Pizza Summoner's Nerf gun ship. Man, this one is a strong thing. And it has, yeah, it has completely disabled McClick's damaged slabman's guns. Look at that. The wall is here. Nothing is online. It's trying to target, but man, it's received some major damage here. We're even starting to eat through here. I think this battle is very much over because McClick does not have any other ways to deal damage. But of course, there is a slight chance that the block that is missing, whatever block that is, I'm not really sure why the system isn't working at all, because I think it should perhaps be working a little bit here. I don't see why it's definitely not working actually. There is a small chance it will start working, so we'll see if anything happens, but you can see those cram shells are coming in there. They are really exploding this thing from within. Man, the Slabman Pizza has some pretty powerful crams on there. And once again, we can see that Doom Crams is a good way to deal big amounts of damages. Now this is not Doom Crams, these are more like stacked big crams, but whatever, they still do some damage. Maklik is collecting penalty points and is under the threshold. Yes, he is too low. He has officially lost and is out of this game. Well, then it comes to the final battle. Powered by Greed versus Pizza Summoner. And this is this a rematch? It is a rematch. And if Pizza wins this next match, it means that we will have another match because Powered by Greed hasn't lost a single battle yet. Alright, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, we shall see. Will your ship actually win this entire thing? Alright, here we are. We have Slabman's Pizza Summoner right here. And the nuke missed last time. We will follow the nuke and see if it hits its marks at this time. Then it might change the tides of the battle and we'll need to do another battle. If Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman wins this battle, it means that Powered by Greed's Lieutenant Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman is officially the strongest ship that was submitted to this challenge. Well, here we have the repair personnel and we got the bridge looking really nice. Now, Pizza Summoner's Slabman Pizza was actually one of the ships that was very close to actually winning the design. It looks absolutely amazing, and so does Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman. But of course, setups design was insanely cool looking at a completely other level. So that thing was really beautiful too. So that obviously won the challenge, but man, these two look pretty cool as well. I didn't check it that, like, we have some cool armor in here. We actually have some heavy armor, the rest is alloy to keep down the weight a little bit. Well, looks absolutely amazing. Let's get this battle going. We're gonna lock on to the Miss Issel. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Will the Slabman Pizza Summoner's missile, that tactical nuke, actually hit Powered by Greed's Minuteman? It's diving. Oh, it's targeted by laser and oh, it's not a bad hit. It disabled some of the engine a little bit, but man, the armor is so thick on this thing. It really ate it up. Alright. Rematch indeed. The missile, the glove has been thrown. Let's follow these shells here. They're coming into the Slabman Pizza side. The lambs are trying to take it out. They got deflected. This shot got through. The turret is damaged. We are sandblasting and sandblasting. Are we sandblasting anything important here? Looks like the shields are doing a good job of keeping its armor up. We're stripping blocks here, but no major damage. I wonder if Slabman Pizza's crams will come in to deal some damage. Powered by Greed's crams definitely deal some damage. Bam! Really do some big explosions there. And look at that. That's actually a hit. Now Powered by Greed spent some big money on that lamb system. It's not to joke with. That's some strong lambs, man. Slabman Pizza is behind a little bit in terms of material, but it's still pretty even here. Now we go to the next volley. This might change with this volley. They are aiming for the front of the ship. Ooh, but they still dealt some serious damage here. No? We're mostly fine. We're mostly fine over here. Did I hear blank shots? We're firing blanks over here. Some of the shots are blanks. Are we gonna hit now? Or oh, the lamb system zaps them out. Powered by Greed's lambs are not a joke. They are some serious lambs, sniping out cram shells, APS shells, whatever is incoming. We could see that when the Powered by Greed's Minutemen did defeat the Kevin Price ship that has some really strong APS shells there. It did some serious damage. Well, it will be very interesting to see how this battle develops. I do think our lieutenant will most likely win this, because he won the previous battles, and it seems that it's developing in a similar way, especially with lambs shooting down those crams when they're coming close. Man, now we are even having a little bit trouble to turn from Slabman's pizza side. You can see it's stuck in there a little bit. Man, look at that, that's some serious damage. This is, after all, a left-sider. You can see the offset setting of these turrets and the thicker armor on the left side. So it really doesn't want to change to the right side. But when opposing something crazy like Powered by Greed HC Minutemen, it can probably be a good idea to actually be able to use your both sides. Because in this case, well, the Minuteman is able... She's able to get on the bad side of the pizza summoners. Well, this pizza is soon to be cooked. Look at this. Look, fireworks. Pyum pyum. Oh my god, Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman is really acing this battle. Good job, great design, that's quite amazing. Now Slabman Pizza's design is very sturdy, but it seems that some of the cram cannons has a little bit of connection issue. Some of them seem to have been disconnected from their pellets, because we are firing a lot of blanks over here. As you can see, we're shooting blanks. Sad firing pieces, not connected to the pellets in a good way at all. Yes. Well, we'll of course need to see to make sure this battle can be definitely decided to be a win or a loss. But man, I almost already want to congratulate Lieutenant Army of Jihadism, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, for making such a strong design. Very beautiful looking too, looks like an absolutely cool spaceship boat thing. That's a real cool hydrofoil, and man, the damage it delivers is strong. Now of course, I do want to say that Slabman Pizza, our Pizza Summoners build, it's absolutely stunning. It's the coolest Nerf gun I've seen from the depth, and as you can see, these cram cannons has officially became Nerf guns too, because it seems like all of these barrels are shooting blanks by now. Sad. But in any case, it's the coolest looking Nerf gun I ever seen, man. It's a really cool design. Really love the bridge here too. Ooh, I do think it turns red lights on when it's damaged or something like that. That's pretty cool. Or when it's entered battle, not sure. But it's definitely very stunning. We got another swarm incoming here. We can see that Powered by Greed's HC Minuteman is at 94.9%. Wow. The Slabman Pizza is at 61. And we are having a killed AI. Well, Pizza Summoner, very good job in terms of combat capabilities. You definitely came in second here. You're in the losers bracket last year, and you're in the semi-finals as well. This is a really strong design, but gives you second place. However, that's nothing compared to the Slabman rebuild to the HC Minuteman. Absolutely stunning, awesome looking design, and this means that when we are playing the Nether campaign, you're gonna see more of AOG Minuteman, because this ship will be officially accepted into the second chapter Frontier Fleet, which we will be using of conquering the Nether. Here we have the final results, with the third place going to Maklik for his beautiful sandblasting. Second place goes to Pizza Summoner. Beautiful design. And first place goes to Lieutenant powered by greed and set up for the design part. For combat performance, huge congratulations to Lieutenant powered by greed. Amazing design. So we will now promote and go through the ceremonies. We're listening to Walls of the Builders. We will enlist Maklik and give him the Good Combat Performance Award. Bronze. Congratulations. Pizza Summoner is also enlisted and, of course, awarded the Distinguished Combat Performance Award, Silver. Congratulations. Then we'll go to our Lieutenant, powered by greed, and we will award him the Epic Combat Performance Award, Gold. Congratulations indeed. And the design is not only good, it's also beautiful and very usable. So we'll also award him the AOG Badge of Exquisite Design. Congratulations indeed. Amazing, amazing, fantastic designs we got there. Now we shall award Setup for the fantastic performance of the beautiful Stridsjagd design. That's even a mouse mat nowadays, as well as the Badge of Exquisite Design, together with a promotion to Matros 2nd class. Congratulations, congratulations. We're moving on and we will promote Kevin for the beautiful design of the mouse mats, the exports of the Stridsjagd. So we will award him the AOG Star of Creativity. Congratulations. Vestrets will also be awarded the Star of Creativity for the fantastic music that our martial musician has produced, like the little song you just heard. The Walls of the Builders. Now we will indeed rename and move these ships into the second chapter Frontier Fleet, which we will be used to conquer the Nether. I got a little naming convention scheme text, and that is available as a pinned comment in the Army of Jihadism Discord, the channel. And you can just, again, self-assign yourself to a Matros 3rd class. So we rename them after our conventions, and we will most reverently cut. Wait for it. Yes, cut. And go into our folder and paste. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Congratulations indeed. And thank you all for submitting your ships, and thank you all for all the cool things that have come out of this. So especially thanks to you who have been watching this, and of course you should definitely get into our Discord and join so you can be a part of the new challenge. Don't forget to like the video and also subscribe for future ones. Thanks for watching. This is your host Immerse, and we are signing out. AOG Invictus.
Welcome to Jihadism Total Nerdery channel. We are here with Mr.
No. Welcome to Jihadism Total Nerdery channel. This is Jihadism, and you're here with
Sauerkraut.
Yes, we are here straight off the bat to start our beautiful 50k tournament. Off the charts for our first battle here, we have mine and Sauerkraut's build against Snivelord's build, as you can see here. This will be to the first winner's bracket, and the winner will meet Desert Dragon's build. Losers will go to the loser's bracket here, and losers will later combat for the Avengers post that goes to the Dark Champion. Indeed, here we have the winner's bracket. The winner's bracket will go to the champions, and the champions go then to the final. And the champions will either face the Dark Champion from the Avengers or the Fallen Champion again then. That's basically the setup for this little tournament, and I've made sure to make all of the positions in this tournament sound a little bit silly. Let's go. First battle out is our ship versus Snivelord's mutated hauler, it's called, version 2. So, should we begin the battle?
Yeah.
And this is, of course, our beautiful little unicorn. Oh no, the unicorn horn.
Yeah, I was to say, what happened? Wait, what happened with the mimics? No!
The mimics are sad.
Yeah, what the hell?
Huh. Well, maybe it's because we stopped time.
Yeah.
So let's try and start the tournament and see if the mimics are okay. Ah,
Yeah.
beautiful.
They're bad.
Okay, let's return to the matter at hand, the actual battle.
Yeah.
Okay, we're firing crams and missiles at each other. Interesting. Do we have any hits on our little ship? No, not yet. How is the mutated hauler faring? It seems to be going strong. We have EMP missiles coming in, but a wooden hull does a good job of taking up the EMP damage. Then we have below here. We have our torpedoes incoming. Time slows down, something is happening. Alright. Yep, we do some holes under the mutated hauler. Let's see. Ooh! Mimics flying in the air. How is the unicorn faring? The horn is still okay. Our penetrative capabilities are undamaged.
We lost one golem turret though.
One golem turret is dead. Oh lord, we have some heavy EMP firing coming. I think Snivelord also utilizes some good old EMP missiles. Oh, we have one thruster or propeller damaged as well. Oh no, unicorn horn is dead.
Oh no, the
Both
horn.
cram cannons are still online though. Oh god, what's happening here? Not as much as I thought. Let's see here. Yeah, we have some holes inside there.
One turret is actually half disabled.
Oh yes, that's kind of missing. It's kind of very short-range turret now. It lost its barrel. Crams are shooting completely. Oh, one mortar actually hit. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh,
Beautiful.
that was a good hit on the front though.
Oh yes, that was, I think, okay. Interesting. Snivelord chose to armor the turrets themselves with quite a lot of stone, which does make them live a lot longer. Good move. And then we have ourselves. Do we have any ability to see anything? Yes, we have one camera tracker online there. And we have our sonar going strong still. Alright, seems we have depth, like altitude fuses on our cram there. So, oh yes, they blow up beneath us.
Oh.
Well, that's pretty smart. I think we are... Yep, he might actually take out our ammo. Oh no, our unicorn horn went again.
The horn again. The
Seems
mutated Apollo hates unicorns.
I think so too. Oh lord. So we're 3 minutes in the battle here. Mutated hauler is not sure what happened with the propellers here. They're kind of stuck. I think maybe the engine is dead.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Or the fuel is dead. Which means our nasty mortars are probably gonna take its toll sooner or later. Question
We don't
is
have
if...
mortars anymore.
But that's pretty sad actually. Oh well. Our mortars are taken out. Oh, look our front here. Seems that our torpedoes are still online, but they're not gonna be online very long.
We are disabled.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is... Oh no.
No!
This is very bad news.
Oh, this is so sad.
Okay, it looks like we're not going to make it. Looks like the mutated horror is going to take home this battle. We shall see. We still have our repair bots fighting valiantly, and maybe we can bring some weapons online. Our main turret is disabled, though, which is a problem.
Yeah, there's like no weapon left.
No, not really. Do we have torpedoes online still? No, we do not.
Nope.
Nope, nope, nope. Oh well, this will be interesting. See how this ends. Yeah, those depth crams really do a lot of damage.
They do, yeah.
Team 2. Unicorn is at 54. Oh no, Unicorn is down. Unicorn is down. Mutated Hauler is on. Still 78%. Well, there we have the outcome of the first battle. Our Unicorn loses against the Snivelord's Mutated Hauler.
Can we have some sad music, actually?
Well, Xaver, do you have any comments to this little battle?
No. I just want some sad music from the tiniest violin you can find.
Well, anyways, it was fun to spin off this battle, and let us hope we can have some revenge in the losers bracket future battles. Welcome
to
Jimodisms
Total
Nerdery
Channel.
This
What?
This is the second installment of the 50k tournament. Yes. So here we are. This time, Fate Oris Freya is fighting against the Destroyer from Elzu 13. Indeed. Should
Looks slick though.
it is. And we should start the time and see the battle unfold. Indeed. Alright, so we have a lot of more weaponry on Fate Oris Freya. We have double crams and whatnot. Advanced cannon from behind. We had missiles launching before. Alright. It seems that Elza's destroyer is trying to flank it, but it's getting a lot of damage. Ooh! One of the turret is kind of a little bit stuck there. It seems the engine is right there exposed.
Ooh, a lot of nasty hits.
A lot of nasty hits. Can Elsa's turrets get a straight shot on?
I'm actually curious. Is the detection from the destroyer disabled? Because the turret's acting kind of weird.
I think we had detection on the top here. We do have radars. We have radars still online. We don't seem to have any sonars, so I think it has detection. It's just very inaccurate. Oh yes. But it looks like Elsa's destroyer does not utilize repair bots. And of course this tournament gives you a maximum amount of 10 repair bots. It doesn't mean you have to use them if you don't want to. So I do not think we are regenerating here. And the firepower and accuracy is kind of already taken out. So it looks like the Freya is going to be the victory. But we shall see. Kind of quick. It's gliding a little bit to the side there. We have the beautiful ship movement physics of From the Depth, i.e. wiggling ass.
Shake that booty. Shake that booty. Shake, shake, shake.
That's exactly how it goes. Oh yes, okay. It seems that the advanced cannon, advanced projectile system from Fate is also starting to kick in here. So it looks like the outcome of this battle seems pretty decided. We have one active turret. Unfortunately, it forgotten how to turn, so it just got stuck there.
I mean, to be fair, the ship from Elzo seems like he's kind of a new player.
Oh yes.
But I have to say, just for the design of the hull, I do see potential.
Definitely. We can see that we have a very good like hull designer with some more like better technology on this thing. This could be a real good ship. Right. Yep. Seems that the damage that Fate Ori has taken so far is already repaired, and I don't think we'll have any more damage incoming there. Oh, and if one has turrets that would get stuck, one could get into like the turret and set up limitations for how many degrees a said turret can spin. By doing this, one could prevent turrets from getting stuck from time to time.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, especially when you have like hull behind the turret or another turret behind the turret. With the limitation, you can kind of avoid that the turret's getting stuck.
Oh yes. Well. I believe we will have future other tournaments which are not decided or thought about yet, but that's our plan anyways. And at such a time we will hope that Elsu would want to submit another ship and perhaps put some repair bots on it and stronger turrets, and I think we'll have a better survivability of the craft.
Yeah, that's true.
But the shape of the hull, this could be a really fast ship.
Yeah,
Could be
that's
really fast.
That's actually what I said, because I do see potential.
Yes. Here we have Fate Ori's ship is kind of goes pretty close to the surface, so it is also a pretty quick ship. And we have some big propellers on the... a lot of propellers actually, so... I don't remember the top speed of it, but it's one of the quicker vessels, as you probably can see. Oh well. 63%. We have a lot of alloy blocks here, and one would expect alloy blocks to be weak since they are so light. They're not. They're actually real good armor, so it does take a little time to kill this beast. Even though it's pretty much defenseless by now. No turrets are alive. We do, however, have the AI well protected there, so it hasn't died yet. But we're reaching close to, I think it's 55% where things is officially dead. But of course, we're not going to be sneaky, so we're not going to cut away anything of our battles.
And there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. Yep, here we have it. The winner is Fate Oris. Freya.
Oh wait, I can't resist this because this has such Warhammer vibe. Walk!
Oh, who are you? Alright, the audience! Fantastic! Welcome! This is Jimodism Total Nerdery channel. We're here with...
Sauerkraut.
Indeed, and we are going for the third battle of the 50k tournament. Jimodism Industries 50k tournament. Double elimination.
Tournament.
Oh yes. Anyways, this third battle, as you can see on the charts, we have Snivelord winning the first battles, and Snivelord will be facing Desert Dragon.
Wait,
Indeed.
wait. What is this build from Desert Dragon? Just show it.
We have the Nautilus.
It's so tiny. Oh, it's so cute. Kawaii!
God damn it. So, Desert Dragon for the Nautilus has gone for all firepower, no armor, tiny size, a lot of weapons. Snivelord we lost at before with our unicorn, got totally decimated by its pretty heavily armored crams, but it's not heavily armored, it's wood and stone, but it's pretty efficient. Indeed. Let us start the time.
Let's go.
Alright, we have tiny shots coming from the Kawaii Nautilus and missiles incoming. Ooh. Mutated Hauler does utilize a lot of EMP. This might be the demise of the Nautilus, because I don't think these crabs will hit this tiny thing very often. God damn it, what are they doing, the crabs?
What?
It's kind of off-shot. Okay, we have the second volley of missiles incoming. Play the music. Well, ooh. Oh lords, did that? No, it didn't hit. Okay.
Ooh.
That's kind of close though, they're closing in.
Turrets?
Turrets?
What? Wait, what happened? The Nautilus is gone!
What? When did this happen? What?
Dude, I literally have nothing seen! What the hell? What happened?
I don't know. God damn it.
Wow, under 1 minute. That's, yeah, probably the shortest battle at the moment.
Well, if nothing weird happened, like this is the result. Mutated Holder wins again. We're just going to throw up just to see what happened. We need to stalk the Nautilus to see what happened. Totally missed that.
Wait, we throw up? Okay.
Alright, let's see what really happened here. What really happened here? What was the demise of the Nautilus? We're gonna stalk this thing very closely now.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Those crabs sent the Nautilus flying. We have a second volley incoming. Oh, they've... Okay, we seem to have using some kind of target. Interesting. EMP missiles incoming.
Missed.
Missed, but
Oh, no, never mind.
That damage.
Whoa!
Maybe the AI got taken out.
Oh,
52 seconds.
You know what my guess actually is?
It just sinks.
Yeah, it got hit by the complete volley from the EMP missiles. Then it have sunk, and so the game decided to pull it out because it was kind of dead.
Maybe so. It now regenerated and starts to kind of float again. It kind of has few blocks, so I hope it does have a lot of like material storage and repairables, but we'll see. We have a second volley of EMP. It lasts, like this time it lasted a lot longer. We're just wanting to see what the kind of, like, what basically happened. The earlier results are still valid. Okay. Oh, there it goes. All right.
Whoa,
all right.
yeah, I really think the game decides to pull it out because it was not capable anymore.
Yeah, I think the AI was dead for too many seconds. I think the EMP takes out the AI and then it gets repaired. and if it doesn't get repaired quickly enough, it just dies. Well, that's a clear victory again for the mutated hauler by Snivelord. Welcome back to Jimbadism Total Knowledge Channel. We're back in From the Depth with Mr.
Summercrow.
We are here for our 4th battle in our 50k tournament. We have Ad Nekrias on the left with the Blundersome monitor, and we have again Fate Ori on the right with the Freya.
The Warhammer theme. Warg!
That's right. Let's kick the battle. So we are now live with the battle. Missiles are incoming from the Freya, and Blundersome gets his first shot here. Do we have a hit? We do not. Oh, we had a close hit there.
Bouncy one.
Ooh. Alright, looks like the Blundersome is trying to maintain some distance here. It's a pretty quick shit. Ooh, I think we got a hit there.
Oh,
yes.
that was a nasty hit.
Well, a little bit, but the glass armor seemed to took the most of the blow there. Oh, and there we have a second explosion there. We have a lot of blocks flying there, but it's not the heavy armored blocks there. Right, the Blundersome has some damage.
I just know Ethnicurious has some very nasty knowledges about some systems, and I bet my soul that he actually implemented his cram evade system.
Ooh.
I bet my soul on that. Because so far as I can see, he's kind of evading all the cram shells.
Oh no. We have a hull breach there on the Blundersome monitor, but I think it's nothing behind it, so... Cram evasion system. Well, that's advanced stuff. Seems the advanced cannon still hasn't got a chance to shoot, but we have some heavy damage here.
That's actually some real heavy damage.
The nose of the ship here is missing, but we have a wall of heavy armor behind, but the turrets are less efficient.
20% loss on the Freya though, at the moment.
Oh yes, yes. Blundersome is still at 99%, 100%. It repaired the last bit. Oh yes.
That's a fast one.
It's a real fast one.
I mean, not only fast, it's also real agile, as I can see.
It is. 70%. We had a real bad hit there again. So it's scaling away the outer armor, but none of the vital systems are out yet. But there we got something. Alright, we have one turret is offline.
Well, the Freya goes actually blood for the blood god.
Seems so. We don't have much weapons to pitch against it. Seems the advanced cannon is limited in movement. Now it gets its first shot, and we also have a few missiles. Will they do enough damage is the question. Seems like a EMP combo. EMP explosive combo.
Yeah, it kind of was a good hit, but I mean the front of the ship, it's pretty much empty, so it hit it literally nothing in that case.
It is. I think the only chance that the Freya has in this battle is its advanced cannon to take out the detection of the Blundersome, and it would get a lot less accurate.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's slowly trying to fix the hole here, but it's not really repairing it. Woohoo! The detection tower is hanging on a loose thread, basically.
Yeah, we are almost 30% loss on the Freya, though.
Yeah, a little more than 30%. Yeah, well, it's slowly eating away there. Advanced cannon is trying to take out, but it seems it has been unsuccessful to take out the detection, but damn it, you see the barrels of the turret is gone.
Oh,
so...
yeah.
Alright. Oh no, we had a big explosion there. Oh lords.
Probably one of the ammunition boxes exploded or something,
Yeah,
I don't know.
seems so. They seem to be compartmentalized at least, so the whole thing didn't blow up.
I mean, the only the only good positive side at the moment is for the Freya that the Blundersome monitor actually lost its barrels.
It did, so we can see we have a little worse accuracy there, but it still does shoot in its vicinity.
Oh, another nasty hit though. Slow time.
Something blew up, but it didn't seem to do a lot of damage, did it?
Oh, look at that!
Ooh.
The front is back.
The front is back online. Okay, we passed 5 minutes.
Longest battle so far.
Yep. Still haven't regenerated its barrels there, but I think the incoming small firearms is slowly just eating away at it.
Yeah, possible.
I think if the Freya had some flak there, it might have been able to take out the detection. But that's not the case, so... ooh, the back is a little bit exposed there now.
Oh, yeah.
Another volley of crams incoming. Bad miss.
But did you just saw the cram shells did... They just did still a pushback.
Oh yeah. Ooh, this looks like a hit though.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it didn't. It's narrow.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be the longest battle so far.
Yep, this is the most evenly matched battle, but I guess that's the reasonable too, since Fate Ori did win the previous battle, and Ad Nekrias is a very experienced player.
Oh, getting short on materials on the Freya side.
Hmm.
The Freya is heavily repairing at the moment.
Oh yeah, definitely. Another cram incoming. Oh yes, it just continues to eat away, but it still seems it has not been able to put its beautiful crams online yet.
Oh, that shot looks good. I mean, the first shell.
Oh yes.
Oh, damn.
I think they do some good damage. I think the explosive damage is increased also if the explosion takes place underwater.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it's unfortunate for the back turret. It's very rare that it actually even gets allowed to contribute because of the angles it can fire in. Oh well. Blundersome is fighting still with no barrel technique. It's like some kind of short range mortar.
It's kind of a hollow punch monk technique here.
Yeah. Probably
but
so.
The Freya is running out of materials though. It has like literally no materials left.
Yeah. So I guess the oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. The repair capabilities
and
went
there
out.
It goes.
There it goes. Alright. Ad Nekrias goes as the champion of this battle. And Fate Ori will go to the losers bracket, and Ad Nekrias goes through as the champion. Så välkommen till Gamodisms totala nördi-kanal. Vi är tillbaka i den 5:e deltävlingen för 50 000 skeppens mästerskap. Välkommen!
Excuse me?
Oh yes, welcome to Jimmyism's Total Nerdery channel. We're back and we're of course having the 5th battle in our 50k tournament. Isn't that
Hype!
nice? Hype? Yes, because this time we are facing once again with our beautiful little colorless unicorn against Fate Oris Freya. Indeed, this is the first of the losers challenge and the loser will be the Avenger, the first Avenger. So let us start the clock.
Does that actually mean we are be Captain America?
No, we will be Captain Sweden, Germany. Alright, our EMP missiles are incoming and hitting there, some of them. We have cram shells incoming from both ships. Unicorn is getting some... Oh no, the unicorn horn is off. Oh, we actually got a hit on the side of our hull there, or we got hit. Let's look at the Freya here, Fate Oris Freya. The crams are working pretty hardcore, doing some real damage. Cram shells are incoming and dealing some damage there. I don't know what the mortars think they are doing. Let's see here. This can be a pretty even battle. We are still kind of online here. Nothing is taken out. How is the Freya faring? A lot of smoke. Advanced cannon is online too. Ooh. But well, our crams are doing steady damage against the Freya. Now time slowed down here. I wonder if something blew up or it's just the game in general.
Is the main turret of the... Is it? No, okay, it's active, Okay, never mind.
Our main turret is online, but so is the both of the Freya's main turret. I think we're throwing EMP against each other. It's
yeah, we do.
And I think our detection systems just died there. We should have surge protectors that are supposed to.
Yeah, but we have still the detection on the back there.
Oh yes, like. And we also have, that's true, that's online, and we also have the sonar, so...
Oh wow, getting some real close... What is happening here?
Real close battle here. Okay, the cram beasts are fighting each other in close distance. I wonder, are torpedoes... Are they not going to... Oh, there, yes, there we have them. Okay, let's be on the surface here so we don't miss any important things. Alright, one of the golems is out. 2 of the golems are out. We have a hole in the front, but nothing is there really, except the torpedoes, of course. Ooh! Looks like our cram cannon is a little bit not disabled completely, but we have... Lord, this is a very close combat.
Yeah, our unicorn wants a hug, I guess?
I think so. Lord. Oh no! Oh no, why? The crams are... the mortars are pretty accurate, at least. This is one good thing. I don't remember what combat distance I set up, but... I mean, both ships are online, so... I don't know what they're doing. I guess they're doing something. Oh no, crams are getting less accurate. Seems our detection system is out. How is the Freya faring detection system wise?
The front turret... Oh no, that's still active.
Oh lord, there we have the big explosion. Oh lords. Oh.
Can't see shit.
Can't see shit. There are lots of explosions there. Oh!
Tilting!
The Freya is tilting. Something is broken. Something in the maneuverability is broken. Oh no! Oh yes, I mean, this is our ship. We're winning. Oh yes, I mean, but I'm supposed to be... Oh yes.
And that's it.
Alright, the unicorn is the first Avenger. Fantastic. I am not biased in this battle, but I think it's nice that we at least won one battle. Do you have any more comments about this, Sauerkraut?
Our ship looks awful damaged.
Poor
It was
bastard.
actually really close, though.
It was really close. I mean, Fate Oris Freya has already won a battle. We should be glad we succeeded to win against a ship that already won a battle. But it was close. It could have gone either way, as it often is in From the Depth. It's a bit of luck too, of course.
Oh yeah. Willkommen bei Gmonism Total Nerdery Channel. Ich bin hier mit Mr.
Gmonism, what? Welcome to Gmonism Total Nerdery Channel. We're here for the 5th installment of our 50k tournament. And this time we're back onto the losers bracket, and we're selecting the second adventure by battle. And that is Desert Dragons Nautilus against the Destroyer from Elzu 13.
Oh yeah.
Right, then we shall let the battle begin.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Yes. Okay, so as we know, Desert Dragon went for all firepower and little armor. And Elzu went for a very big bulky ship, but not the strongest turrets, as he said himself there.
Oh yeah.
So we shall see if the
What?
bulkiness-
Slow-mo? What the hell happened? There was slow-mo.
Yeah, well, let's see here. It's possible. Like, the interesting thing with this battle is that Elzu's destroyer should have good survivability, except it doesn't regenerate. But the Nautilus from Desert, it can't sustain a lot of damage, so Elzu could get some lucky hits and take it out by that way.
Oh yeah.
We should indeed see how this battle unfolds. It'll probably be a pretty slow battle. It's like no crabs here, no?
No, not really.
Oh well. How much damage has we sustained here? Not too much there. It's like everything is online, though one turret is, as before, a little bit stuck there.
Yeah, sadly.
Really bounce off, kind of. The shells kind of bounce
Yeah.
off. There.
I do have the feeling this battle takes ages.
I have that feeling too.
Hey, Gmonism, want to get outside, get some coffee? Maybe when we are back, we are finished.
So we can time lapse this battle or something. Oh lords. Question is, will it get some lucky hits there? So, I mean, if Elzu hits Desert's Nautilus, it could potentially get a lucky hit and take it out, but we'll see. Otherwise, it will probably be the Nautilus slowly grinding away from the Destroyer.
Yeah, and I mean, the Destroyer does not have any repair bots, which is sad. I mean, it also looks like that the Destroyer does not have any material storage.
No, it doesn't know. That's right. That's right. Well, the ship is looking good, though. There's not very much damage on it yet, either.
Nope.
Like,
Yeah, so boys, not much to report here at the moment.
No, it's like not much is really happening. It seems it's so far the Nautilus have had no damages taken. I mean, it's slowly ticking down materials, but it's like a lot of materials left, so it's not gonna run out of them, I believe.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, that's right. It would be nice if we could speed up this battle. Oh. It's only been 4 minutes though. It's just that so little is happening that it feels like a lot longer.
I mean, the problem here is probably in a couple of minutes or maybe just seconds, the destroyer is running out of ammunition as well, because it can't regenerate ammunition because of no materials.
Yeah.
So in the longer side, I do think the Nautilus is like probably 100% winning.
Yeah.
I mean, it can get lucky if the destroyer is just getting a lucky hit, and it can change everything, but it's very unlikely.
Well, we'll see. There is some interesting rules in the game, so it might be so that like after a while, if it has no ammunition, it might get automatically taken out somehow.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's only 0.2. No, how much is it then? 1.02. No, 1.2. Yeah, percent.
Yeah, 1.2. God damn it!
Yes, it's grinded away from the destroyer. So yeah, there we got it. Huh. Well, Nautilus has still taken no damage. I mean, it does have repairs available to it, so I mean... Well, yes. I think we can be pretty sure that the Nautilus will win this. I think.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's very likely that the destroyer is shortly running out of ammunition and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Destroyer for battle. You can see some stats here even. Does it have any? Does it still shoot, I wonder? Yes, it does.
Yes. Hey, we made 0.1% progress. Yay!
Yeah. This is probably gonna take forever.
What the hell? Okay, that's actually super unexpected.
Yeah, that it would be this slow. Like, it does have... I don't know why it doesn't shoot its missiles, the Nautilus.
True, it has missiles.
It does, but I don't know. Maybe it's flares, just for anti-missile. That's possible. I don't know, really. I think that if the time like passes 10 minutes, I think we'll just decide that or when the time passes 10 minutes, we'll just decide that a vehicle that has most percentage taken away from it will lose this, because as for this time, the destroyer hasn't hit the Nautilus yet, and we're already like 8 minutes in, and it's basically grinding away slowly. It's just so unimaginably slow.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, I suppose like for future tournaments we should probably set like a time bracket from the start. Like, if it goes over 10 minutes, it's like battle is over.
Yeah, we should probably do this.
98.5%. We have the first hull breach.
Yeah. After 9 minutes.
Yes. We will only endure this for 1 minute more. Then we can very safely say the outcome of this.
I mean, it's so hard. You can't even fake excitement because the battle is just. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just they playing tennis, you know, just bouncing the ball around.
Yes, like tennis. Like, viewers, I'm sorry. Like, one could set some rule that a ship must be able to defeat itself within a certain amount of minutes. But, yeah, that's... Oh, what?
What the hell?
What?
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 What happened? What? What the fuck?
I think the destroyer gets its first lucky hit, and it happened to be fatal.
Oh my god. And look at the timer, like literally just in time.
Oh lord, this battle was so unexciting. I didn't expect this ending. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
same, man.
LC13, congratulations. You're the second Avenger, and we will be facing you next battle. Nautilus, you were 15 seconds close to win.
Oh, you are so mean. Just holding this shield in Desert's face.
Well, it was the most likely scenario that Desert won this, but sooner or later the destroyer got a lucky shot. Wow, this was very unexpected.
Honestly, I already kind of gave up on the bet.
yeah, me too. Like,
What the hell, man?
I really expected the Nautilus to win this, but apparently not. Well,
this is freaking unreal.
it is. Well, this is the 7th battle, and today we have Elsa's Destroyer facing our unicorn. We finally slapped on some colors on the thing. Poor
Oh
bastard.
god damn it. Let's not hope he's getting the lucky shot on us as well.
We do kind of suspect the outcome of this battle, but karma is bitch, so you never know. And for the formalities of it, we do need to see what happens. With nothing edited away. So we'll see at least what are our cannons doing there. We got some heavy hits on the side. We got a second EMP volley coming in there. They took out something, I believe, on the detection side. Well, do we have any damage taken by us? No, it seems we are completely fine. Well, Xaver, how do you think this battle will pan out?
I'm not sure. I'm not saying anything because I know how bitchy karma can be.
Indeed. Well, I wonder. In any case, I do believe Elsa's ship does have basic EMP protection for the AI, so I believe our EMP missiles will not take out the AI. So most likely in that case is that we'll just deal so much damage that the ship goes under. It's still at 90%, but well.
I'm kinda curious, what is our crams doing? They're, I don't know, super inaccurate?
Yeah, that's a good question. We do have all our detections
No.
online, so...
Now it seems like that it hits. But the earlier shots, holy cow.
I
No,
don't
still,
know.
what the hell?
It's a good question. I guess we could check it a little bit in detail. It's of course a possibility there is some kind of some jamming equipment in
Oh,
this.
wait. Did you maybe forgot to set the AI on, on the target prioritizer or aim something to try to target blocks above water? Did you forgot to actually set this?
Possibly.
Nah!
I don't know. I don't remember.
Because especially for naval ship battles, that's pretty important though.
Well, it's very much too late to do any changes. So.
Yeah, I mean, our ship is acting weirdly as well. Like, getting this close, I cannot remember we set it such a combat range. I can't remember that.
Oh, we didn't. I don't know.
Because our ship is getting weirdly close for no reason, actually.
It does. I don't know if it's maybe just inertia or something. It's a very good question what our ship is doing, but yeah. Well, what can you do? That's things we can think about for our future
Next.
tournaments.
Yes.
Ooh, looks like our EMP took out some important thing in the weapon controller or something on the remaining turret. And our cramps are doing a steady job of eating this thing up, still at 70%. And I do believe that we'll not have a instant turn of the battle like last time.
I don't think so too.
Now, I think we can be very sure of proclaiming ourselves as...
I mean, the turrets
winners
are
here.
gone.
Indeed, they are.
Yeah, like, both turrets are gone. Propulsion systems are gone. It's
AI
like just a
is
matter of time.
completely exposed, and our cramps are probably going to blow it up sooner or later if the EMPs does not finish it. 63%, 62%. It does have decent survivability though, one must say. Like,
I think that comes from the size
we go.
itself.
that's true. It is, of course, the Elsa's destroyer also was around 50k, so I guess the most of that materials was spent at bunches of alloy. Anyways, after 4 minutes and 43 seconds, D Unicorn is proclaimed as the winner. And we can now call ourselves the Dark Champion. And well, next time we will be looking at the Champions Battle. And after that, we will be meeting the Fallen Champion and see if we'll get to final or not.
Oh yeah.
And we are here for the final between the champions. The two champions are going to face each other. It's, I guess, the semi-final of who is going to compete in the final. So, let us start. And there we go. We have the Blundersome Monitor and Snivelord's Mutated Hauler, we can see here. Missiles are coming in to the Blundersome Monitor by Adnecrias. Alright, so these are two builds that so far have won every battle, so it will be real interesting to see which of them will be the winner.
Did you saw that? That
I saw.
sneaky Blundersome just evaded these crabs like
It
a little
did
bugger.
indeed. It got its fair share of, oh lords, what is happening here? Mutated Hauler's AI
Lost
compartment.
expansion. And the engine is gone.
Oh lord, that's pretty quick.
What the?
The
What?
Mutated Hauler's AI got taken out by the Blundersome Monitor. That was the quickest battle so far.
Oh, do you know what this means?
We are going to face the Mutated Hauler for a rematch. The fallen champion.
We got revenge.
We finally get the revenge. You hear this, Snivy Lord? We finally get the chance for revenge in the next battle. Fallen champion versus us. Anyways, congratulations, Adnecrius. Your blundersome monitor, which you complained to us was thrown together in far too little time, seems to be the best ship anyways. Oh. Anyways, do we have anything more to add?
No.
In that case, thanks a lot for watching. This is Jimanism Total Nerdery Channel with
Cybercrow.
signing out. Revenge! Revenge! No! Anyways, we're back for the 8th battle. The 8th battle. We are refacing the mutated hauler. It's a rebattle, the unicorn versus the mutated hauler. We, as the fallen champion, no, we as, damn it, the dark champion, will face the fallen champion of Snivy Lord.
Angry bird face.
Exactly. And the winner will go to the final. So I almost don't want to start the clock here because it's a little bit scary. But Xaber, should I start the clock?
Yes, do it.
Revenge!
Revenge!
Okay, let's see how we're faring this time. It's a little bit too scary, actually. Oh lord. We're throwing...
Uh-oh.
Oh, Cram barge incoming, total detonation. Oh my god, this is not starting well for us. Already a hole in the side there.
Yo!
How is the mutated hauler faring, I believe? Not a single damaged block, are you kidding me? Or we do have a hole in the bottom here. Let's hope our torpedoes have better luck. I'm not biased in this battle or anything, so may the most valiant fighter win. If anyone missed this, me and Xaber built the unicorn, and I'm not biased. So
what?
Much. I mean, I am biased? No. I mean, it won't really change the results. Oh no, that EMP is evil! Ah! What blew
No!
up?
What happened?
Oh no! You see this?
Our engine is gone.
No, our engines is
No,
actually
it's
in the middle, in the front. Oh no, more explosions underneath. Damn, that's real efficient. Do we do any damage against this, I wonder?
We are not freaking hitting.
We are so off. Our aim is so off. Oh my god, this battle is a little too scary. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to confirm, Gmodism made the detection stuff, not me.
That's so close! The AI is almost exposed! We're still kind of 10% slow. Oh no! Oh, what? Oh my god! Are you kidding me?
What?
We took out the AI!
What? What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Celebrate!
What?
Xaber, I may have made the detection stuff, but I also made the torpedoes, which did take out the AI. That's pretty nice. We actually won the rematch.
Yes, we did. We got our revenge.
Well,
We got it.
let's go die in the final against Nadnekrias then. I don't think we'll win that one. But we'll see, we may win it. It's just...
Hey. I mean, the fight between the mutated hauler and Adnecurious ship was kind of curious, but maybe he has a harder time against us because we have EMPs and we have torpedoes, which the mutated hauler didn't have.
That is true. We might have a chance, but we shall see next battle. But, well, very well valiantly fighted from Snivelord with his mutated hauler, which did decimate us in our first battle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jimanism's Industries Tournament 50K Battle.
between our naval ships, we have the champion Ad Necrias coming again with the Blundersome Monitor. Fearsome, but simple. Then we have the Gibberism Industries' own Unicorn with fancy weapons and a mixed record. Well, shall we begin the battle?
Yes.
Timer is started. What will happen? We are throwing missiles, we are throwing torpedoes, crams, mortars against the Blundersome Monitor, which is coming against us with a surprising speed. Lords, this is kind of quick. It's trying to evade our crams, I believe.
You can basically see it's what?
Damn, that's a big hit!
Well, there goes our plan with being lucky with our torpedoes.
Well, our torpedoes are closing in on the target, so let's see if we can get some, or if we have gotten some hits even.
No, it's 100%.
It's 100%. Where are we even? Are we alive? 92%. We're not dead yet, mate. Ooh, but we're going low on materials.
The Blundersome Monitor hates unicorns as well.
Oh yes, unicorn hater. God, it's far away though. Takes a lot of material for us to repair this. We set the limit to 35k. Another big explosion! Oh, the Blundersome Monitor has some really heavy hitting weapons, and the cram evasion system is evil. I tell you.
Look at this! Ridiculous!
This just wiggles away. Hopefully, I don't think it's quick enough for... I don't think it's slow enough for our... Oh no, another hit. 87%, damn it. He's real...
No.
These crams are real accurate.
Yeah, compared to ours, dude, I think our AI is drunk. Oh goddammit.
Oh no.
No.
Well, 99.9%. We did do some damage. I suppose one of the torpedoes hit after a while. Oh.
Our hope is gone with the torpedoes. No.
Oh man. Look at this poor bastard.
We kind of lost our ability to move. No.
We did, and the wooden hull of the Blundersome Monitor will indeed resist our sad,
And the curious, you goddamn little bugger!
And this is supposed to be a thrown together quick build. It's like...
Yeah, 2-3 hours? God damn it!
How much time do we...
A couple of days?
This sad, simple gun is still...
Yeah.
Aww. 3 minutes. 72%. Well, we're not dead yet, but... we're not gonna recover from this.
Oh no, it's the rockets. No, goddammit, we need the torpedoes!
No.
We need the torpedoes!
Our torpedoes, yeah, they kind of look...
They're back! They're back!
Oh my god.
We need them. We need them so badly.
We do. Come on, miss, hit.
No!
68%. We're trying to repair
God
that.
damn it!
Do we have any torpedoes incoming on this thing?
Oh, this is so fucking exciting!
Oh no, we feel
Dude, our crams are shit!
yeah, but the cram
Our
evasion
crams
system is evil.
Yeah.
I guess he uses that. It's just a theory, but do you see any motion detector things though?
No. As I said, I know how his cram evasion system looks like. It's a spin block with ACBs and stuff and all. It's probably somewhere inside.
Is it this one?
No, I mean he's. Wait. No. On the front there's something like. I mean underneath, like on the bottom, there's something.
That's the exhaust.
Really?
Yep, he throws the exhaust right into the ocean. 62%. There goes our... Yeah.
Dude, how can he be so fast and so freaking accurate? This is unfair.
And Necrias is a very experienced player. There goes the unicorn!
No!
Well, what is quite clear is that Necrias blundersome monitor quick build wins our tournament. Oh.
God dang it.
The winner of this tournament is indeed Necrias with a blundersome monitor. We came second place with our unicorn, and third place should in that case be Snivy Lord. Well, in any case, ladies and gentlemen, I do hope you have enjoyed this little tournament of our battles. And honor the winner in the comments and such. Welcome to Jimenezm Total Nerdery channel. I'm here with Mr.
Xabakra?
Yeah. Normal introduction from Xabakra. And as a little special episode to celebrate the winning of Necrias, kind of, we'll make a little special Battle Royale video where you can see all the ships in combat.
Oh, and I have to re-say, before we start.
Yeah.
Curious, I take it back that you used your fancy cram evasion stuff. It was just the basic AI, I guess.
Yes, Necrias, we kind of went into single player and tore down your build block by block to see what you used.
Literally.
and we didn't find a cram evasion system. You're just very fast, and you just use an AI setup that makes you kind of rotate around in circles. So we were wrong. You were not using a cram evasion system, but you could have.
Yeah.
You have the skill to make it.
I mean, to be honest, I was not expecting that he is using bombing run AI.
No, that was kind of a surprise.
Right.
In any case, we have, of course, the winner. Necrias, blundersome monitor. we have the... What did you call this one?
Kawaii!
Yes, indeed. The Nautilus from Desert Dragon. And there we also have, of course, the mutated hauler by Steellord.
No, just the angry bird face.
But we got our revenge. And
Yeah!
Unicorn!
Hey, wait, why is there already a missile?
Because I kind of set it to play, just so that all ships would load in. And the mimics.
There it is. Whoa!
Whoa! Indeed! Fate or is
Blood
Freya.
for the blood god!
And, of course, the Destroyer by Elsa, which did survive surprisingly long. We didn't think it would win against the Nautilus, but it did. And there we have the combatants. Let's start.
A battle royale!
Battle Royale! Well, we're throwing crams all over the place. Missiles are going in every... Oh, lords.
Why is everyone targeting us? What the hell?
I think they hate unicorns. It's probably...
Yeah, that's probably a thing this tournament.
Oh, lords. It's going to be hard to keep kind of track here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just looking at the percentage though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you see that Fate does utilize anti-missile?
Yeah!
I didn't notice that before. That's really nice. We should have had anti-missile as well.
Ship doing? Why is it going in the middle? Don't get scratched, man! Oh, look at this! Our ship is actually going for Adnikirius though.
It is.
Our ship
I think it wants
has
revenge.
knowledge. Yeah.
I think it wants revenge, but oh lord, what happened?
It wants to penetrate him.
But look, the Blunderson
What
monitor
the
has
hell?
flipped. What? Well, oh well.
Hey, that's a submarine. What the hell?
And now it gets some heavy fire. Okay, interesting.
I mean, the Blunderstorm is actually the most damaged ship at the moment.
Oh, that's really...
Oh no, not anymore. The mutated hauler just has the least percentage now. No, it's the Freya! What the hell happened to the Freya? It was at 100% for a second.
Nautilus is the tiniest ship on the board here, so no one targets
Yes.
it. Where is it even? Here it is.
There it is.
Hawaii! Just spewing all over the place. Oh, let's find Freya, because right now it seems Freya is first down the line here.
Yeah.
74%.
Oh, the detection stuff seems online, depending on the turrets moving.
Yeah, it kind of... You mean offline, no? Online, yeah. It's a little bit unsure of where to look.
The Nautilus is still at 100%. Holy shit! No one targets that tiny bugger.
No, of course, the AI is set up in that way. It looks like the monitor has regained its kind of glory.
Oh!
Finally tries to face the right... yeah.
I mean, also the missile launchers from the Nautilus are working now, because we thought that they're not working, probably because we haven't seen them in our battle.
Yeah, I went into single player and I looked a little bit at the Nautilus, and the Nautilus missile system, they're all set up to the same missile controller, and the weapon controller controlling that is only set to activate at 750 meters of range.
Oh, alright.
So the Nautilus demise was probably that it wasn't fast enough to get in range of the closer ships to use its missiles. Yep.
Our ship is still doing well.
I think we'll have to take a little sneak peek at...
Oh, everything is offline. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it seems so. Our poor turret isn't doing much, and will it die or something? I don't know.
We get pretty much spammed with EMP though.
Yeah, we're not decently protected against EMP, but someone else shoots down the missiles for us, which is nice. Thanks, Freya.
Whoa! The Nautilus got a very big hit. It's down to 56%.
Oh look, poor bastard.
It's not Korea anymore.
No.
No.
It's the first one to go.
Oh, speaking of the devil, dude.
Sorry, Nautilus, we jinxed you. But we did jinx ourselves before, so I mean. Alright, and it seems that the Freya is still at 65%, but I don't know if it lost enough blocks for no one to kind of target it.
I guess it's still alive.
It is.
Oh, the one destroyer for battle? What was it?
That's Elsewhere 13.
Oh yeah, he has no material storage. Oh yeah. That was kind of sad. I mean, the Freya is down to 2,000 materials. It's running very short on materials at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems that Freya will be second to go, probably. Oh lord, we got a nasty
don't say
hit
that
incoming.
too early, though.
Huh? What?
Don't say that too early.
No, that's true. We thought it would be first to go before, but Blunderson monitor isn't actually very far behind it. We have almost repaired our ship again, according to
our turrets are working again. Our turrets are moving.
Well,
but it's offline.
we need more armor on our turrets. We just learned.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So what we talked a little bit before about is that we spent a lot of resources on armor, but we didn't spend enough.
Oh, Freya dropped under 60%.
Freya dropped
Oh, Freya's maybe going.
Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
and there it goes. Speaking of the devil again.
Freya is down. Blunders on monitor at 76%.
You got jinxed.
We'll jinx everyone.
Yeah.
We got hit pretty badly there again.
Yeah.
We kind of have no functional weapon system except our...
Maybe, but the controller is maybe gone from the torpedoes.
Maybe. But we do have our penetrative horn back, so...
Yeah. Oh, so sexy.
I do kind of want to see if our missiles are... Oh,
Yeah, it kind of looks like that the controller is gone.
yeah. I should have armored them better.
I mean, it's quite funny. Nothing happened really because everyone has lost its weaponry, kind of.
Yeah, everyone is so damaged. And...
Hey, Elzu, where you going?
Come
The battle's
back!
here. Come back.
Come back!
The battle is here, not there.
Oh well. Is not coming back, it seems.
No.
I guess the... Oh.
Oh, our
Poor
missiles
Nick.
are back. Our small missiles are back.
I think they were back before, but why are we going so close to our demise? It doesn't target us. I'm happy.
I mean, yeah, it's funny that he's not targeting us. Uh-oh. Wait. Let's hope we do not eat the shot.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No!
kind of.
No!
Wonder.
And you know, now it's like Atnicus is actually helping us here.
Yeah, it seems so.
He just wants to be kind again against us. God damn it!
But the thing is that... yeah, I don't know, but... We'll see, I guess, but it's probably gonna destroy us later
We are
again,
back at
but
100%!
that's amazing.
Wait, how can we be back at 100% when the turrets are still what?
I think maybe the percentage is only calculated exclusive of turrets and stuff then.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're still going down in materials a lot, which means that something is rebuilding,
Oh, yeah.
or perhaps something
And
is...
we're gonna start to be shortage on materials as well. I mean, 3,000 is not much anymore.
yeah, we repair this thing a lot of times, and I wonder if we'll ever get those missiles going. Oh yes!
Yeah! Torpedoes are back!
I'm gonna stalk this little bastard.
Do it!
Oh, it finds a target. Will we take out?
I have the feeling it's gonna pop before. Oh no!
No! Oh, the second one got.
It popped and it popped! God damn it!
Oh well.
Why?
Seems
Why
this-
it is? Why?
The second one hit, but now, now it's a sitting duck. All right, what's happening over here then? Oh no,
Uh-oh.
Nekrias, what are you doing? No! Oh look,
Don't-
his barrels are too short. He can't shoot right now.
Yeah. Or his detection is gone.
Yeah, or underwater. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it seems the detection is gone there. Oh look! Haha! Eat that!
Yeah! Eat it! Eat it!
Elzu, come back!
Come back here! Here's the action! God damn it! You coward!
Destroy for battle. 90. Oh. Almost 90%. Yeah, I suppose that we set the combat distance on 1,500 meters for this battle. But
Yeah.
our ship actually is a little bit better on longer ranges. The missiles are set up to be able to hit on longer than 1,500 meters, I believe. And of course, the mortar are better at a longer distance.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, everyone is kind of dead by now, so the battle is kind of
I mean,
slowing down.
we run out of materials, though.
The beautiful thing with the mutated hauler and also the blundersome monitor is that the blocks they've used for the outer materials, like the outer protection, is so damn cheap. So it doesn't take too much material to repair them.
That's true.
And that's one of the advantages they have. Like, applique panels are great to have at the outside of the ship, but they do also take a lot of materials to repair. Which means that having wood instead as the most outer layer might actually be the more cost-efficient decision.
Yeah, that's true.
But well, From the Depth is a learning journey. We're already 11 minutes into this battle.
Yeah.
It's like real slow now.
It probably takes more time because everyone's detection and turrets are pretty much gone.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's true.
the only stuff that our ship has, it's the simple turret, the small missiles, and the torpedoes. The main turrets can't come back because we run out of materials, which is really sad.
That's true. We do not have any materials left too, so all the damage we take is damage that will stay.
It's fatal now.
Fatal damages.
Fatal, yeah. Sorry.
No problems. No. Do I see a little
But hey,
torpedo?
hey.
Or what?
Can we make the battle just stop at 50 minutes and go with the percentage? Because then we're gonna win.
Ooh, look. Are we gonna win? I think that's slightly evil, perhaps. Damn, that's torpedo. It's like didn't hit very well.
I mean, you know, this is really sad that the torpedoes are not really hitting because...
Like one of the torpedoes did hit, but...
Yeah, but he's just driving with 1 MS.
Yeah.
Or maybe 2.
It's not going very quickly.
So why our torpedoes are not hitting? This is so... Our world... I don't know. The world weaponry on the Unicorn is so sad.
We did win a couple of times with our... thanks to our torpedoes. At least one time. But yeah, it could be fixed if we had another fin on the torpedoes instead, so it would be a little bit more maneuverable. Because I suppose the sonar doesn't see infinitely far, so it's only in a certain range where it kind of finds the target. So, and if it's too late, it will be kind of not have enough time to turn.
I mean, the sad thing now is our small torpedoes are EMP, so they don't do shit.
No, we're only relying on torpedoes to take out this one. It's like
and the small simple turret though.
Yeah, sure. Our anti-air turret does also do its fair share of damage. Well, we're slowly getting away from the hull, but from beneath, so sometime. Oh look! Oh, yes.
Was that the money shot? No, it wasn't. God damn it!
Here we have another chance. No! It's
what the? What?
No! That completely missed then. Mutated holder 70%. And what are we doing here in our hugging party with Ad Necrias?
Unbelievable. Our weapons are so sad. Holy shit!
Oh lords. Where are you going? Oh well.
Is it going for Alzu?
I don't know. Oh yes it is. Look, there he is.
Wait, he's also not moving anymore.
He's down at 88%. It's possible that our slow EMP damage did eat away something. Let's see.
No turrets! Oh, the back turret. Oh, you probably don't have any propulsion anymore.
Seems so.
Or, oh no, you know what I think?
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't have material storage, he probably run out of fuel and ammunition and anything else.
Well, yeah, if he ran out of fuel, that's not sure. We'll see. What happened there? Maybe it was a torpedo, who knows?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Adnikirius is evil against us. We lost a lot of percentage.
85. Ed Nekrias blundersome monitor isn't looking too fresh either, but neither are we.
Yeah, and we can't repair anymore.
Ooh!
Oh, freaking hell.
Now we are AI compartment.
I have the feeling we are next.
Yeah, we're kind of too close to...
Oh, the mutated hauler run also out of materials. Only Adnikirius has still like a shit ton of materials now.
yeah. Oh, that's just a sitting duck. Let's find... Where are... Over there? Well, that's a while away.
I mean, it's like funny because the only ship that can move, the only ship that has still the capability of moving, it's our ship.
Sad thing. You see the AI. I think we were so close on destroying this thing.
Yeah, but Adnikirius, this little bugger, decided to attack us again. And he probably took out our torpedoes.
Oh no, yeah, then we can't repair them. Oh,
yeah,
no.
they are dead.
Seems so.
We have only the small missiles on the back, and they are EMP, so our warcraft is useless.
Yeah, wow. We do have the detection still, but...
Oh, I do think we run out of ammunition.
Oh,
because
yeah.
the small turret is also not doing anything. But we're still shooting missile stars, so maybe not?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Maybe it's just the... Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, actually.
I mean, this takes probably ages.
Yeah, I guess... I don't know how we should pronounce the... I mean, the destroyer for battle has the highest percentage, but just kind of escaped from battle.
Oh!
82. Yeah, still kind of has the...
Yeah. It's 8% above us, god damn it!
Well, another missile volley is incoming, so I suppose it will kind of... go down. No?
The problem is it's pure EMP damage.
Yeah, we only have EMP missiles. Well, this one is doing nothing at the moment, but why? Does it have... It still has materials left, though.
Yeah, it's probably repairing the hull.
Yeah, I think he uses 2 repair bots or something like that, so it's kind of slow. But it's pretty likely that he'll win. I suppose. Oh well, I don't know how to rank this. Maybe we don't need a ranking, because...
Maybe we just call this a world draw?
Yeah, I guess we can call it a draw between those who are...
I mean, it's just a fun battle between every submission there.
Yeah, we just wanted to show them all to you in this little battle, and probably the Blunderson monitor will eventually recover and finish this battle. We'll just die sometime, and if we die before or after the mutated hauler or destroyer, we don't know.
I mean, I should say we take this here a draw, because it's already 20 minutes long.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, in that case, we'll just end it here, and I'll say thanks a lot for watching. This is Jim with the SM Total Nerdery channel, and
Sauerkraut.
signing out.
Bye!
Well, hello, folks. This is Jim with SM. My From the Depth audience probably don't see me very often, but here I am. And we're going to get into the Age of Sails ship tournament right now. So let's get into the brackets, which, because it's Age of Sail, is of course handwritten. And, well, let's go.
Hopefully no one knows Latin. Tornamentus, eliminatus, dublus. Here is the brackets. And first we're going to look at the ships, of course. The first is Cortez's Havoc. And this is probably the most like accurately beautiful mimic ship on this tournament. Just, I mean, look at it. It looks like a proper ship. You can even walk around below deck. We have a lot of interesting automated stuff. We don't really know exactly what they do. But it's a beautiful ship with a beautiful deck, and the mimics are stunning. Good job. Best looking ship. Amazing. Next we have Favfol's Storm Galley, and this looks like a pretty sturdy and powerful build. It's compact, but it has a lot of guns. I think this ship will pack some true punch, but we'll see about that, of course. It has a full crew ready to board. Unfortunately, I don't think these boys will ever board, but well, here we have a beautiful door. I believe it's mimics, if I didn't... Oh, anyways. And this is a beautiful Crazy Steve's The Well-Shaven Lady. Very beautiful name. Feels very piratey. And it's sure very streamlined, it's super fast, and it's also quite nice and realistic. We can just walk around on top of this thing, and it's just pretty nice. It has a little below deck with some ammo, but well, for the like small size of this, it's absolutely beautiful. And of course this ship is small, so when we do the tournament we'll have 2 of this ship, because it's under 10,000 materials. So it's it is 10,000 materials exactly, but it's very beautiful and very sleek. Next up we also have a double one. We have the Adnecrias sorry. It's a very like interesting, like modern-ish design. It feels a little bit steampunky in some way. I never seen this design. It definitely looks shippy. That is a mimic as well, if you wondered. It feels quite unusual. It looks like a rhino, kind of, but with like sails. And it's sturdy and it looks efficient. Like this looks like a min-maxed type of build. But next up we have Snivelord's Rainboat. And a rainboat is a rainbow, but it's a boat. And, well, it's pretty, like, standard, but it has this beautiful, like, interior space that's painted white. But in terms of, like, how it works, it's a pretty standard ship. Except it's a rainbow. But we have 2 broadsides, it's wooden. It should do the job. It looks really powerful, and it has a lot of sails, you know, so that we basically don't have an issue if someone shoots them off. And we have this beautiful little watchtower as well, with a little guy on top. So it will be interesting to see the rainbow. I think it will be very powerful. Next up we have Elsa's The Red Trident, which has a beautiful little galleon or front figure hanging out there with a little trident. Very beautiful. This ship, like the Cortez's Havoc, is quite realistic looking, with a beautiful deck you can walk around on. But it only has 1 deck, this one. But it's definitely good looking ship, and it looks really realistic, and the front figure is just amazing. Our next combatant is of course Game Boy, and this is the quite sturdy build. And as you can see, it's a traditional ship kind of as well. It's not as decorated, but it does look quite timely. as it is. And this is, you know, the Exodus class. Next up we have Sauerkraut. Beautiful animal. Derpidissimo. And it's a Simo, as you can see. It's boaty, and it's absolutely beautiful. We shall see if this is the face of death of this tournament or not. Last time the face of death was Jono 1928, who had a real face of death. But you look at it, it's beautiful, and it has a lot of blast guns, so it should be really dangerous at close range, even though it looks derpy. Next up, we have this beautiful ship. And this is made by Alec Gigakio. Alec Gigakio? Yes, Alec. Very beautiful build. It's also very shippy. You can walk around on it, and it has lower and upper deck just like that. And, well, it's like its own style, but it's I like it a lot. This is, by the way, a mimic. It's kind of hidden, but this has a beautiful like little area space with this guy freaking out. I don't think that guy think they will win, but we will see. Maybe Alec will win with his beautiful Trieste. So next up we have Jono 1928, the winner of our last tournament, and it also has a beautiful front figure flying there. And everyone on this ship has, almost everyone has cat ears, so I guess we have these neck boys trying to spin this wheel here. And by the way, this is Age of Sail. It's only powered by sail. That thing that's spinning around down there is just railings. They don't do anything to propel the ship in any way or protect. Yeah. It's just for the looks. But lastly, we have my build. This is, you've seen it on the picture before, but this is the China Ox, and it looks like, I don't know, Chinese boat with a nice little pagoda on it and everything. It's red lacquer and gold. Beautiful. I'm pretty happy with the design, especially with my little front piece, which you will see later. But we can walk around on this deck, but not as fully as maybe some of the others. Well, it's pretty nice. I'm very happy with it. I hope you think it looks cool too. I hope also it will perform well, because I spent some time to make it like efficient and a little bit fail-safe. But we shall see indeed. I usually don't win my own tournaments. We can walk up here. Very nice. Well, anyways, that is my China Ox, and we'll see how it performs. I was very inspired by the junk sail types and from depth, so I thought that I want to make a Chinese looking ship with a nice oxen head on top of there, and the unicorn horn, of course. Anyways, let's get into the brackets. First out is me, Jimodism versus Snivy Lord. So let's get into our first battle. And well, we're closing in. It's starting off just like that, and Snivelord's rainboat is in the horizon. We shall see who fires the first shot. Looks like the Snivelord is going in for a full broadside already. And I think my AI is a little bit sadly set up, so the China Ox, oh no. We're taking heavy fire. Ooh, 2 masts are already out. This is not looking good for the China Ox so far, but it's only a little damage. We can still make it. But damn, we're slow now. Alright, so looks like we're going into a little chase, and we finally have turned a little bit. So I've just fast forwarded there a little bit, and the... Alright, we're going in for broadside. China Ox, come on, fire! Oh, we got the first broadside there. Beautiful. I've concentrated all my guns on the China Ox to a very low place there, so it does some truly concentrated damage. The rainboat is trying to get away from us a little bit, it seems. Now let's see here. Snivelord is turning to get into its broadside range. We're continuing to fire the broadside, so we're in a very good position right now. Oh, right. Rainbow Snivelord is taking its revenge. Oh, that looks dangerous. 87%, we're down to 87%. It seems that Snivy is in the lead. Not surprising, we got the first damage there. I don't think any of us have the blast guns. We only have normal cannons for this ones. So I made my hull real thick, but that my guns are concentrated is a problem as well, which we'll see if it causes my demise or not. Anyways. Oh, we got off a pretty big part of the side there of the rainbow. Broadsiding continues. Well, this will be highly interesting. Probably very smart of Snivelord to have that many sails. I think this will be beneficial for him in like this tournament. I'm glad I built my mainmast pretty sturdy because it's still standing. Oh, beautiful broadside there. A lot of shots. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that. Ooh, I'm lucky there. If that broadside had hit, my detection would have been real sad. Oh, we're getting into broadside range here. We just jumped over some boring bits, by the way, if you wondered why the clock went up a little bit. And that's because nothing happened. But now stuff is indeed happening. Looks like the rainbow is gaining some distance. We seem to have some maneuverability problems on the rainbow. Perhaps the rudder is already off. Ooh. Oh, come on, Shine Ox, get into a nice position. Jimodisms, that's mine. Shine Ox is coming up behind the rainbow for a beautiful little broadside. If it does as I command. I feel like I should have set up the AI a little bit more properly. It's not engaging on further distance. It's really when I get in close. It's a problem. Well, this looks like, oh god, oh yes. We're in the lead. We are in the lead. We're continuing to fire. Oh yes, beautiful. Look like I have gotten the upper hand now. So the China Ox is getting some nice broadsides here on the Snivelord, which is trying to turn around to counter our broadside, I believe. Well, let us see what this develops into. Oh, nice. Another broadside. It seems like the Snivelord has a little bit problem of seeing the China Ox right behind it. So we can continue our beautiful broadside. Oh yes. Snivelord is down into the 70s, 60s. Oh yes, we're getting more broadsides in there. It's looking pretty good for the China Ox. Except, all right, we had some troubles turning there. So we're trying to catch up. And I think we're going to get into the broadside range now again. Beautiful. 7 minutes, says the in-game clock. We have some maneuverability problems on both sides here. Both my ship and Snivelord's ship is seem to have a problem to get into each other's broadside. Oh wow, Snivelord is coming back for revenge. Problematic. I still have a couple of more percentage, so that's good. And now we can get into broadside once again, and hopefully Snivelord want revenge broadside. Come on. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. I think it's pretty safe to say that the first battle of this tournament was won by me. I'm very happy when this happens because most of the people participating in this tournament is probably better builders than I am. Amazing. Yeah, we're getting down into the 50s, below 55 it will start to despawn, and when that happens we have a concluded victory basically for Jimdism's China Ox. We're in the 80s, and Snivy is down in the 50s. So beautiful. I'm very happy with my design, the China Ox, and Snivylord's Rainbow was a really sturdy build. I think it will do well later on in the losers brackets, but we shall see. I haven't tested the other combatants yet, so we shall see. First battle concluded. Next up is Favful versus Cortez X. So here we go. Right, jump into it. Thuvian Storm Galley. Looks like a compact and powerful build. This will be highly interesting because Cortez's Havoc is a beautiful Age of Sails ship, and it has already gotten its first shots into the Storm Galley. Alright, Cortez is firing on Favful, and Favful is closing in. Does it want to ram, or does it want to broadside? This is a good question. It seems we're going for a broadside, and the Favful is lining up, and why didn't it fire? Alright, Favful has a good position here. Oh yes. Oh wow. One of the beautiful masts from the Havoc is down. Cortez must be sad. Favful must be happy. And Favful is turning up. Oh lords. Looks like Cortez are having some blast guns. Oh my god. The entire sailing rig from Favful is gone. How is the Storm Galley going to move now? This is a good question. I don't know. They are kind of... Favful is in the 80s. Okay, interesting. Let's see what happens. Seems that the guns are still intact. I think this can still turn around, because I feel that the Favful is a pretty compact and powerful build. So we shall see. Oh, yes, right. Favful also has these ones. Oh, we're... God damn it. Cortez's Havoc is completely showered in shells. All of the masts are gone. Both of the ships are lined up in broadside, and none of them have sails. This match can really draw out on... take a long time. We shall see. Because Favful's Storm Galley is down into the 70s, and... oh, Cortez is not feeling very well. Favful really did some damage there onto Cortez. Let's see what happens next. We shall see. I mean, it's still like pretty intact. It seems that problem, if Favful can turn around and make a broadside, I think the Storm Galley actually can win over the Cortez, because... but it's not, we shall see, because the Cortez still has a advantage. Cortez has a small sail still intact, two maybe. I don't know if one of them are mimics or not. But we also have the blast guns. They're still active. So we're slowly eating away from Favful, even though Cortez has quite bad health. They're both pretty close to despawning. Like everything is basically on if Favful will turn around or not. But it seems that it's stuck. The Storm Galley is stuck, and Cortez is just hammering on. Oh lords, there we had a little explosion. Next volley is coming in. Alright. Cortez is gaining the upper hand. It looks like Cortez is the winner on this little battle. Just if Favful had some other rudders or something like that, the Storm Galley could have turned around there and made a broadside and probably won this battle, but it seems that this is not the case. Seems that both are stuck now, though. I guess we gotta wait. We gotta wait a long time. They are stuck. They're just sitting here. And there we go. Finally, Cortes got into firing range or firing bearing and has fired some of those shots again, which means that Favful is down into the 50s. It really looks like Cortes is going to win this one. Still, yeah. Truly. 57, alright. It was a really even match. If the Storm Galley had some more maneuverability, I think Favful could have won this. But Cortes Havoc was the better ship, and it has pushed Favful down into under 55, which means it will indeed despawn. Oh my god! Wow, Favful is revenge shooting. He doesn't accept the loss easily. No, the Storm Galley is spraying more ammunition, and wow, Cortes is also down into the 50s. Wow, that battle could have turned around. When Favful got into bearing, wow, look at Cortes Havoc. It's completely devastated, almost. Wow, like it's like nothing left. It's like a perforated hull. Very cool. Good job, Cortes. This was an even battle. Interesting. And next up we have Xabercrow versus Elzu. So let's get into it. Alright. Derpy the Sea Mole is closing in. Look at this menacing face. You don't want to mess with that guy. It has a lot of revolving blast guns. They're pretty revolting at close range. They're really dangerous. And Elzu, very nice job with that little galleon front figure with a trident. Very beautiful detail. Wow. I think the trident is a beautiful ship. It's also... wow. Oh god. Xabercrow. The damage, holy. Xabercrow just deleted more 30-40%. Xaber bro. Oh my god. This scary face is scary. Poor trident. It was beautiful. It barely fired a shot. It seems to have trouble turning because it has no sails anymore. Wow. Xaber really did some damage there. Very impressive. And Xaber is behind, but the revolving blast guns takes forever to reload. And jumping up here, Elzu has finally got into bearing to use the broadside, which we're doing. The trident is broadsiding Xabercrow, which is very sad. The Derpy the Sea Mole fires back. Yeah, we have some response fire. It finally had time to reload and fire back. Wow, Elzu is down into the 40s and will soon get despawned. It's a confirmed victory for Xabercrow. Derpy the Sea Mole, I know this was a fun mimic build, but Xabercrow, you made a real powerful ship. Like, Derpy the Sea Mole is legitimately a good Age of Sails battleship. It looks silly, but don't underestimate it. This one can flip tables when it feels like it. Very impressive. I'm sure Xaber will be happy. And next up we have Crazy Steve versus Ad Necrius. These two ships are both on the small brackets, and well, they're small and cute, so they're both under 10,000 each, so we can have like 2 of each, and that's how it worked this tournament. And oh no, they're all separating. And if truth be told, this is like the second recording of this battle, because the first recording wasn't possible to work with because Ad Necrius ships escaped and hid themselves in the bushes, and after like 30 minutes I didn't want to you know, nothing happened. So this is another run of the same battle, because the first battle was no result, and this is not, it was boring, like no shots were fired. And this time we have some nice crossfire here, so it looks like Adnecreus isn't running away this time as much. Hope that it will stay this way, because small fast ships like this, battles with them seem to take a lot of time. And this time we don't have like an official time bracket, so I think I'll close off battles at around 10 minutes if nothing happens, if it's still like boring. If it's interesting, that's another thing, but we shall see. If stuff is happening, we'll keep the battle open. So it's a real long distance battle. Crazy Steve with the well-shaven ladies, 2 ladies, beautiful, are coming in here against Adnecreus's. It's a hard name. It's. Wonder if that's not like. Is that like rhino in Portuguese? Who knows? Anyways, they have done tiny damage against each other, just scraping each other's surfaces. So. All has taken some damage, but not that much damage. Well, this will be highly interesting to see what happens next. Oh, the well-shaven lady from Crazy Steve is getting a good lineup on Adnecreus right there. Okay. Yeah, we have some response fire. Looks like Adnecreus has opted for a long distance, unusual little vessel. Will be highly interesting to see if it actually hits shots at like that range. So Crazy Steve is chasing after Adnecreus, who is long range sniping Crazy Steve's build all over there. And as surprising as it is, it seems that both of these ships are kind of accurate, so they actually do hit each other sometimes at long range. But this is definitely one of those drawn out types of battles. I think we will probably need to skip some parts later if nothing interesting happens. One of Adnecreus' ships has just straightly ran away a little bit. We'll see if it comes back. Well, one of Adnecreus' ships are valiantly fighting the ladies from Steve, and Crazy Steve's ships are... they're team working pretty well, I must say. I think that they're good team workers. Okay, the large sail is soon going down, it seems like. You can see we get some slow shots, slow hits here and there, but it's not really that often. But I must say, like, Crazy Steve, the well-shaven lady, is a beautiful ship. It looks fast, it is fast, and it's very, very Age of Sail. Very, very, very nice design. Okay. We're definitely sniping here, that's for sure. So everyone is long-range fighting each other. I wonder if there is some team damage here or not. Seems that we are... Crazy Steve is long-range sniping. So it looks like Adnecreus' other ship haven't run around, like ran away yet. Seems that one of the ships is like damaged, and that won't be running very much at all because it doesn't have a sail, basically. Poor thing. Oh, but it gets a broadside opportunity or bearing sometimes, so that's something. Oh yeah. Crazy Steve is team working with his ladies to take this abandoned ship out, which is beautiful. I love teamwork. But it seems that the other ship from Ad Nicrias is kind of away in the horizon. Where is it even? Is it even helping? Or has it abandoned its friend? Did Rhino 1 abandon Rhino 2? No, it's out there and sniping, so it does something. But one of these ships is down into the 70s, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens up here, what happens next. Do we get the sniping opportunity or not? Seems that... Oh yeah, okay. The ladies are continuing to work together to take out the handicapped, damaged Ad Nicrias ship right there. Alright, let's see the distance here. They're kind of circling... Okay. Looks like it's... Oh wow. Nice hit. So, that was the entire sailing mast of the already damaged ship, but one of the ships is completely untouched almost, so let's see what happens with that. It's very sad. Will it? Oh yeah. Crazy Steve is team working to kill the Nasikornis. Yeah. I think, I don't know how to pronounce Nasikornis. Yes. Anyways, one of the Nasikornises is one of Ad Nicrias' ship is getting pretty bad health. Looks like they are going to completely be able to take it out. It's down into the 50s basically. So hopefully the other Ad Nicrias ship will probably jump in and help its friend now, I hope, because it's stayed into the distance for far too long. It's basically just been sitting there and firing some pot shots here and there and hit sometimes. Anyways, the main mast is gone. Alright, skipped ahead a little bit. This battle is definitely drawn out a little bit, but the ladies, the well-shaven ladies, are continuously team working to take out one of Ad Nicrias' ships. I'm sorry, I don't know why this is so hard to pronounce. I think I need to read the text every time to kind of remember it. Wow, that's a long-range shot. Will that... how high chance does that have to hit? Oh, 55. One broadside more and one of Ad Nicrias' ships are gone. But both of the ladies are down into the 70s. Bam. Under 55. A very good job, a very good job. The well-shaven ladies from Crazy Steve has killed one of the opponents. So, one left. Let's see what happens now, because it's kind of far away and I'm starting to worry that Ad Nicrias will run away again. Oh, we're still firing. And let's see what happens. Like, will it ever? I think this is one of the last shots that Ad Nicrias fired. And somewhere around here, this beautiful little ship decided to run away, kind of. Somewhere around here. Probably. Okay, we got a few more shots there. The ladies are into the 70s and Ad Nicrias. I should stop trying. It is anyways holding its distance and trying to snipe them off, but it's starting to look like it's going to run away again. The ladies are chasing after Ad Nicrias. Crazy Steve really wants to meet Adnekrias, but looks like Adnekrias wants to... Oh, no, we got another broadside. That must be some of the last shots, I think. It looks like runaway mood. We'll see. This battle is over 15 minutes. This battle is taking far too long. Like normally, I think I would cut the battle at around 10 minutes, whoever had like the lowest points. But I really want to see, because you know the battle has still been going on. So when stuff doesn't happen anymore, and it looks like it's going to run away, then I think we'll need to cut the battle for whoever has the most amount of percentage. That was the last shots fired. Now, unfortunately, it turns out that Adnekrias decided to run away, and Adnekrias is faster than Crazy Steve, so nothing more happens during this match, and I think 20 minutes is long enough, and since this already happened before, I think that we have to conclude and decide that Crazy Steve is the winner of this one, and Adnekrias was a coward. Sorry, but it's true. Next up we have Game Boy versus Alec. And hopefully no one will run away this time. Well, we don't like cowards. Coward ships that run away get minus points, especially after 20 minutes. But this time, I don't think we have any of those. I think we have valiant, brave broadsiders. Game Boy and Alec is closing in onto each other, and we'll see who gets the first shots fired. Oh wow. Alec is getting a prime opportunity, but why? But why, Alec, you didn't fire almost any shots. Wow. Alec really missed that opportunity. And Game Boy was able to respond, and wow, Game Boy has gotten a prime bearing here. And can really shoot the Trieste's like back room. Or I don't know what that area is called in the ship, but where the guys with the maps are panicking, basically. A beautiful weather to honor this location. Of course, both of the ships are in pretty good health, so things can turn around, but Alec basically has no sails. Wow. If Alec would have fired those blast guns during the first opportunity, I think this battle could have gone elsewhere. Because even at this distance, one of Game Boy's masts were taken out. And, yep, well, Game Boy also has this type of revolting blast guns. They're really dangerous, and especially for sails. Looks like Game Boy and Alec are lining up for a pretty nice broadside. Oh yes, HMS Trieste is firing. And Exodus class is pointing towards us. Nothing happened, so we just skipped over this little part, because now the ships are finally lining up for more broadside, and Game Boy got this devastating hit. Oh my god. First broadside and dual revolting blast gun hits just like that. The entire captain's planning map room is basically gone. All the sails are gone. This will be highly interesting to see if the firepower of this ship is damaged or not, because Game Boy is still in pretty good health and Alec is down into the 70s, so oh wow, very nice. Now the blast guns have done its work, and wow, yeah, Game Boy's Exodus class will be quite much slower now. Wow, this is a heavy broadside onto broadside. Game Boy is down into the 80s, Alec in the 70s. Alex still has a chance to win this, but it's really leaning towards Game Boy. We shall see. Game Boy is continuing to broadsiding, and Alex seems to be in a pretty sad state right now. We'll see if it will be able to hit back. It's just floating around there, like no steering rudders and no sails. Well, the broadside is going on, and Alex's health is diminishing quickly. HMS Trieste is very sad. Game Boy's Exodus class blast guns have blasted it to smithereens, basically. Not much left. I will be highly surprised if Alex somehow recovers from this. We do still have some active guns, but basically no rudders, I think, because it seems like Alec can't turn anymore. We're down into the 50s, and it's not looking like we're going to get out of it either. Probably just another broadside, and I think that Game Boy indeed will win this one. So very nice and powerful build from Game Boy. The Exodus class is quite powerful, but see here, Alec gets an opportunity to respond. If the blast guns would have been active there, it would have a small chance to win. Well, Alec is not going to die easily, but is fighting to the last drop of blood. Very valiantly. No coward ships this round. But, alas, Alec is down under 55%, and Game Boy's Exodus class is the superior ship. Congratulations! Quite damaged, but still up and fighting. True powerful. I think Game Boy has a good chance to win this, but we shall see. And there we have it. Jono will jump into the winners bracket because he won the last tournament, so we saw so much of him. So first out is Jimmyism, that's me, versus Cortez. Two winners battling on. So this will be highly interesting. The Cortez is a beautiful yet powerful ship. It dealt with a storm galley indeed, and of course my China Ox somehow defeated the rainboat from Navy Lord. It was really powerful. Let us see who gets the first shots here. Oh, jump around a little bit there. So they're slowly closing in, and it looks like Cortez unfortunately will have the first round. I'm of course unbiased, even though it's my ship down there. China Ox, come on. Anyways, Cortez is fire. Did he hit anything? Oh lord, the revolting blast guns. We got a full broadside down onto the Havoc right there. Interesting. Broadside versus broadside. This is how I imagined the Age of Sails tournament. Wow, this is so powerful. We shot off one of the beautiful masts. Sad to see it go, but it was necessary. Now we don't have much broadsiding anymore. Okay, let's see if the ships will turn around. Damn. The Havoc is pretty quick, but our broadside is in bearing and we can pound on there. We're still in bearing. It seems that Cortez might have an issue with turning. No, it's coming around. The Havoc is getting into bearing. Well, this shall be really interesting. No. Seems that Cortez decided to turn away a little bit. Wonder if there is some problem with the rudders there. That's possible. China Ox is coming into broadside bearing pretty soon right there. Nice volley. That's a lot of damage. Cortez Havoc is down into its 70s. Oh, the revolting blast gun is on us. China Ox took some damage, but wow, I must say I was real lucky there. Alright, and now we are sitting ducks, almost. Well, it seems that my China Ox has a weird AI and it likes to go on close. Probably not the smartest thing I've set up. I think my issue with my ship is my AI. That's the biggest. It's not set up. It should be working on longer distances because it's pretty accurate and pretty steady. But alas, it does work. And the China Ox is lining up the Havoc for another broadside, and it looks like Cortez steering is real sad. Oh, there we have the main mast. That took off some good percentage as well. Ooh, Cortez is down into under 55%. It seems like it shall indeed now despawn. The China Ox is still up in the 90s, and wow, I'm kind of surprised. The China Ox, I must applaud myself. It's a good build. It's kind of damaged. We indeed were lucky as well, but good job. Very amazing. Alright, cool. I don't think I'll win this, but maybe I'll do. We'll see. Next up we have Cybercrow versus Crazy Steve. So Crazy Steve's the well-shaven lady is a smaller ship, so we have two of them, and Cybercrow is a heavy derpy sea mole, which comes in close with some real dangerous close combat abilities. Indeed, now we shall see what happens. I think Xarber will be able to take down the sails and make them unmovable pretty easily. Oh, there we go. Just blast them off. Good job, Xarber. Crazy Steve. That lady is not going anywhere for a while, I think. The other lady is absolutely fine. Crazy Steve has made a really efficient and fast ship. It's powerful yet super quick. I think it's the next most quick ship. Oh, Xarber is blasting away the sails of the other lady. We'll see how this goes. Xarber is still in the 90s, and that is, well, everyone, maybe? Okay. One problem Xarber has, though, is that the reload speed of those revolving blast guns are pretty long. Oh no, look at its face, it's kind of gone. So sad. Anyways. It's like a zombie derpy Decimo. And looks like Crazy Steve has lined up for some broadsiding. Wow. But I still think... well, we shall see. I think perhaps Xarber Crow wins this one. It kind of depends if he's able to get in close, or if Crazy Steve eats away from further distance. Bam! Oh! Xarber is down into the 80s. Nice shot, but he's still getting broadsided. They have a nice little broadside exchange. If that was a close range, one of the ladies would have been dead. It's down into the 70s now. But the other one is more fine. So, yeah, and it's quick. It's really quick. It's lining up shots there. And Xarber's health is diminishing. Derpy the sea mole might be a submarine mole soon. Let us see. No face left. Some of the guns are still active, but you can see there that one of the batteries have been shot off completely. Bam, more shots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looks indeed like the ladies are ganging up on the mole and sea mole. Oh, percentage is dropping indeed. Xaber, can you recover from this? Come on, line up, broadside and fire. Oh damn. Was that the last battery? No guns left? Alright, it looks like Xaber is not going to recover from this at all. No. Nope. Crazy Steve's the well-shaven lady is a highly efficient combatant. And even though it has no sails, they are ganging up and broadsiding the poor Derpy sea mole, which is soon below 55%. And there we go. I indeed am highly impressed by Crazy Steve's fast ladies. Really efficient. Xavercrow, well, you have a chance in the loser brackets. We shall see what happens there. Bam, that was the ammo. Wow, that's a win for Crazy Steve. Congratulations. Beautiful. Now we only have one little match left onto the winner's bracket. And that's of course Game Boy versus Jono. Jono is the winner of our last tournament and has submitted a tiny ship. Now we shall see how efficient it is, but we know that Jono can build really efficient and powerful cars at least. Wow, oh, what? Game Boy, that's... Why do you use those at that distance? Well, it did something for sure. And these beautiful small ships are kind of 7,000 materials, so they're well below the allowed limit for a double submission. 7,000 each, that is. Oh. Felix Rex has gotten a nice broadside, but wow, the response and fury from Game Boy's revolving blast guns are pretty insane. I remember that those spinning water wheel is just for show. It doesn't do anything, so it's pretty slow. Maybe, yeah, okay. We got another broadside, very nice. But if Game Boy responds, this might be an issue. Looks like the Felix Rex. Damn. Wow. Game Boy hit the ammo. Jono is very sad. One of the ships said kaboom. The sail is a little bit handicapped right there, but it seems to be functional still. Will it line up? It won't. Oh no! One of the Felix Rex is going down into the depth. Oh, and it's gone. Right, so Game Boy is indeed down into the 80s, but Jono's other ship is soon pretty sad as well. So next time, oh yeah, indeed, already. Game Boy, good job. Lined up and took out Jono's, you know, first battle. So that's interesting. He was the winner last time, but you never know.
Well, we already know all the combatants and who was the best on the first round and who is the losers. And the losers, of course, will have a battle this time with each other, and we're going to see who's the best of the losers, basically, because this is double elimination. So let's get into it and see what the Seas have for us today.
And let's get into the loser brackets, and we begin with Snivylord versus Fabful. So, the Storm Galley is popping in, but here is, of course, the Rainboat. So it will be highly interesting which of the boats will shoot first, and it's clear that it is the Rainboat. And, wow, those sails are now dead and gone. And indeed, I believe that the rainy weather is a very fortunate little detail for the rainboat. I think it gives the rainboat a lot of luck. But now we see here, Favful is slowly but surely swinging around maybe. But the rainboat really has a super nice artillery. What? Oh wow, that's scary. That's like, oh, the last masts were gone. I thought Favful would spin around there, but it didn't. It pointed towards the rainboat instead, and that is of course not a very good sign, because wow, Snivelord is in prime time artillery mood and is broadsiding the shit out of Favful's boat currently. So, and there comes another volley. I mean, damn, those volleys are pretty powerful. When you just see those volleys incoming, you can really understand how scary it would have been to stand on one of those Age of Sail ships meeting an enemy vessel in naval combat. And one of those volleys is coming in right again. And Favful seems to still be completely unable to spin around, which is of course very sad, because I feel this battle is hopelessly decided. And there something blows up in the water and Favful is down below 55%. And this means Favful will indeed despawn, while Snivelord's rainboat is still at 100%. The win is absolute. Very good job, I must say, to Snivelord. It seems that Snivelord might be a pretty decent champion for this little thing. Loser's bracket, that is. So, I mean, Snivelord might still win, and Favful is out of this tournament. Next up, we have Elzu versus Adnikrias. So, the small boats are here, and Elzu is, of course, the beautiful trident. And looks like Adnikrias' small boats are fleeing the battlefield. Look at this beautiful, that's the trident. Nice galleon figure there. But it seems that Adnikrias' ships do like to keep some good distance before even engaging in combat, and I think it's this behavior that causes them to be a little bit cowardly. But we shall see, maybe they don't flee, but there we go, the first volley is off, and Adnikrias' ship is damaged first. And now let's see, looks like Elzu got some hit there. Will be highly interesting to see what happens here. Trident is firing another volley, but it seems that the Trident has some accuracy issues. Another volley. Oh, got a few percent or promille of that one. Alright. I don't know if Adnikrias will circle and engage in combat or just flee. I don't know if it's a circle AI, but oh, it fires back. It indeed fires back. So here we skip some minutes because nothing happened. And we can now look at this long-range battle. And as you can see, the Elzu's Trident does have some accuracy problem. I mean, it shoots volley after volley, but we seem to have issues of hitting it. Or it's just possible that Adnikrias' ships are just small enough to be a target that's kind of hard to hit. But as you can see, most of the shots miss, while many of Adnikrias' incoming shots do indeed hit Elzu's ship here. So we shall see. The other ship from Adnikrias is somewhere else. I don't know if it has... Oh, there it is. It's coming into battle. Fantastic. Now, both Adnikrias' ships are in battle, and indeed we hoped on some minutes there because it took some time for them to do like that. but they are slowly lobbing shots against Elsa's red trident, which is very impressive. I'm very happy to see Ad Necria's ships finally doing some type of cooperation, because they've been a little bit low on the cooperation scale and very high on the coward scale before. Trident isn't looking very happy, I must say. Alright. Little bit slow. Little bit slow battle indeed. We had to jump a little bit more time. And you can see the extreme distance that Ad Necrias is fighting on. It's pretty insane. That ship is of course closer, but the ship that's further away is really far away. But they are keeping their distance, and you can see they are slowly but surely eating away from Elsa's red trident. So if Elsa can't get in some good hits on Ad Necrias, Elsa will have some real trouble hitting the enemy, because we are indeed not facing a broadside to the enemy. And there we go. It's already 7 minutes, and you can see the sad state of Elsa right there. And well, it's down at like 84%, and Ad Necrias is still pretty high on the percentage scale. So it will be highly interesting to see if this can flip around or not. There we find... Oh! My ladies and gentlemen, that was quite an explosion, and Elzu is now down at 74%. I can indeed conclude that that was the ammo storage, and hopefully not all the ammo, because if it was, Elzu will have trouble shooting its guns at the enemy. And here we have Ad Necrias popping up and down here, stably trying to get Elzu in his broadside's eye range. Oh! Here we have some sniping, prime-time sniping by Ad Necrias to shoot off some mats. Elzu seemed to indeed have some arrow barrel more somewhere, because it could fire back there. Very fantastic. But the percentage of the Elzu side is not looking too great, and well, we're not going very fast either, and it's just a question of time before the last mast, yeah, it's now gone. It's now gone, and Elzu is a sitting duck below 55%, which means that we can conclude a victory for Ad Necrias ships. Alright there, Elzu, the Trident, a beautiful ship, but we will unfortunately not see any more of you. But Ad Necrias will get more chances in the losers bracket. So let's pop up here, and we can see we have Alec Gihakio versus Jono 1928, I mean. And here we are. Jono's ship are of course small ships as well. And oh god, that was a long range spray. Well, Alec goes in for hard combat already, and just sprays the first vessel, which is already down into the 70s. Pretty powerful range blast there. But we shall see if Jono can recover this, sniping off some shots there, but ooh, these ships are small. They're below, like, I think they're below 8,000 materials each. And look at this beautiful guy sitting there. You must admire their bravery. But you wouldn't want to meet Alec's broadside, because it's quite powerful, and it also has the blast guns going on there, like that. Pretty darn dangerous. Oh! Sad thing. They're sitting there. But again, you have to admire their bravery, and Jono is slowly sniping off some shots from Alec there before he comes into range, because when he do, I do believe that there will be blood. We're coming close, and I think we can expect the revolving blast guns to... No, Wow, how did the blast guns not activate there? That was prime time to take it out, but woo, about taking out, those sails are goners. I must say that Alex's maneuverability on this ship is pretty damn good. This ship is fast, and it is quite agile. It's fast, agile, and a little bit less agile now, because Jono shot off one of the 3 masts. Well, well, well. Hope the guys in the control room back there are not too sad. But now we are flying with blast gun shells in the air here, so it looks like one of the Jono ships are starting to look pretty sad indeed. You can see them in the control room here. They're not panicking too much, I think. But we shall indeed see. Sometimes the battles flip quickly. And here we can see the Neko boys are working on and making the spinning wheel work. Except it doesn't. Oh wow! What a spray! That mast is definitely dead, and that ship is below 50%. Which means it's very sad. And it's now gone. So one of Jono's ship are now gone, and wow, it's looking pretty dark for Jono here. I can't see him recovering from this one. Oh no, I do believe that Jono will go down and Alec will indeed win this. 2 Neko boys are working on the wheel, and unfortunately it's just railings, so it won't get us anywhere. Oh no, we're sitting there and waiting for Alex, who's coming in for another broadside. How brutal. How brutal. The naval life can be. Very dangerous. Bam. Well, does the guns even work? Come on, Jono. Give us some revenge shots at least. What are you doing? Alec, come back. You're not gonna lose this. Come, it's not dangerous. I think you can come back. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the guys here. They're still working. I'm glad they're not dead yet. They're very cute working on there. Oh well, indeed. There comes death from everywhere. Revolting blast guns was the death of Jonas Felix Rex. So, congratulations, Alec. Very good job of taking out those ships. You weren't hurt that badly, but you never know. Sometimes luck is not on one side. Well, next up we have, of course, Cortez versus Xaberkrau. And we will see who is the most valiant fighter between these two. Will be highly interesting. The face of death is popping up there. You can see how dangerous that looks. You know that if it comes into close range, well, Cortez is not gonna have a good time. But Cortez can perhaps fire the first shots. And if he does, it's... oh no, he doesn't. That spray death. Oh god, it's 60%, down to 60%. Oh lord. Cortez... I feel sorry for you, this beautiful ship. We'll fire some revenge shots on there, but damn. That was brutal. Xaberkrau, Derpy the Sea Mule, is a brutal killer creature. Look at that face. It's completely evil. Absolutely evil. Cortez Havoc. A beautiful ship. Thanks for submitting this beautiful vessel. I think it's the most beautiful ship in this tournament, but I do believe its combat capabilities are not in line with Xaberkrau's Derpy the Sea Mule, the brutal killer ship animal thing. I don't know. Look at it. Well, of course, there is also a small chance that Cortez will somehow be able to snipe Xaberkrau's AI or something like that, but the realistic ability of that is so low, I do not think it will happen. I think what will happen is we are waiting for Xaberkrau to reload those revolving blast guns to go for another killer volley. Because 60% versus almost full is not very good odds indeed. Look at that face. You don't want to have that face coming up from the horizon with loaded blast guns. And if you do, keep out of range. Ho ho ho! Poor thing! Poor thing! Oh, Cortez is down into the 40s. It's absolutely wasted. Absolutely wasted. Very impressive, Cybercrow. I know you submitted a meme build, but that thing is dangerous. Look at its face. I think this could possibly even win the tournament, but we shall indeed see. We shall see. So there we have it. Snivelord will face Cybercrow, but not right now. First, we will have Alec versus Adnikrias. So, Adnikrias have those small, cute, long-range ships, and, well, Alec just won. And of course, Adnikrias won before that. So, let's see, between these two winning losers, who is the best, most valiant fighter. We had some nice long-range sniping of those revolving blast guns, but wow. They should really do a better job closer up, but ooh, those sails are gunners halfway down at least, so Adnikrias, one of the ships, won't be as fast anymore. It's responding fire of course, but I do believe that Alec has the upper hand in this little situation. You do not want to face broadside with one of those bigger ships when you are a small one. But they're lining up nicely, and Adnikrias isn't actually faster this time because the sails are so sad. But of course, there is also always the thing that's called lucky shots, and well, we shall see how this goes. I do not know where the other Adnikrias ship is doing or hanging around right now, but it seems that it fails to cooperate with his friend this time. And we shall see if this becomes Adnikrias' demise or not. It might come back and save the situation as last time, but it remains to be seen. Oh, more revolving blast gun shells incoming. Wow, one of the masts is off. Adnikrias shot off Alec's mast, so he only has two left, which means that it'll be a good bit slower perhaps. Can't really say I'm seeing it, but whatever. Looks like Alex has decided to not face that scary Adnikrias ship and instead go after the 100% one a little way further down, which is still in range, which is a good sign because otherwise it might have escaped the battlefield. But ooh, poor people in the control room. They're sniping. Well, we can indeed say that Adnikrias ship is a real coward. But you can't say it's a bad sniper, because it's excellent at plopping down those cannon shells at the right places at the right distance. It's quite accurate. Oh well, we had to skip a good bit there, because damn, this has stuck in a little loop. Alec has been chasing Adnikrias here for a while, and unfortunately Adnikrias decides to run away again. This is not very good, but what can we do? But now we can see that Alec is spinning around and trying a broadside. I'm really quite impressed that... Oh, nice hit. I'm really quite impressed that Alec is able to keep the same pace as Adnikrias' quick ship, even though one of the masts is off. Alright, broadside this coward before he escapes. Broadside him. Oh well. And Adnikrias has built a really fast ship, so we had to skip a little part more there. And well, we're continuously trying to broadside Adnikrias, and I'm starting to become partial because I almost want just Alec to kill this Adnikrias ships as fast as possible, because I mean, it's already been 7 minutes. We're still chasing after Adnikrias, and I think indeed that Adnecris thought that, oh shit, I'm not gonna win this battle, so I'm heading off into the storm. Oh wow. Poor people in the control room. Oh well, Adnecris has been running away for far too long and his percentage is a good bit below that of Alex, so we will decide that Adnecris loses this battle because of cowardice. Now we have Snivelord versus Xabercrow. Also, congratulations Alec, very well fought, you're good at taking out those small ships. Here we have the Rainboat and there we have Xabercrow. And we shall indeed see. Oh, Snivelord actually got a good broadside on Xabercrow. And hopefully this will be enough, because I think Xabercrow will get on close and finish him pretty quickly. Look at that face, it's absolutely terrifying. You don't want to have that face in the horizon. Look at it, it's absolutely terrifying. It's also been turning quite for a while, so we'll see when they catch up. Sometime. Oh lords, we're coming in here. I'm thinking we're starting to get the right angle. Come on Xabercrow, finish him! Oh, the spray has gotten on. Quite dangerous indeed. Well, we shall see. If Snivelord can answer with a better broadside at this range perhaps, then that would be quite fine. Oh wow, Xabercrow is dangerous. Those guns are indeed super dangerous. I'm starting to think that Xabercrow indeed will win this. I'm thinking I can already write it down. I think... oh, dangerous, dangerous. It's hard to withstand this. Look, the side is gone, but ooh. Snivelord is responding to fire. Maybe I am wrong. Snivelord has a lower percentage, but... oh, Xabercrow is dropping. Oh lord. We have an AI kill. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, Snivelord killed Xabercrow's AI, so he died instantly. I was very sure that Xaber would have won that battle, but this is not the case. Snivelord's Rainboat is the more valiant fighter, and Xabercrow, I'm sorry, but you're out of the tournament. And here we have it, Snivelord is indeed the winner, as I knew from the beginning. So, Snivelord versus Alec, two very valiant fighters. Which of these winning losers will be the most valiant one to be able to go into the main tournament? Well, that of course has to be decided by battle. And who's lining up? Oh, it's Snivelord is lining up for a powerful broadside in the front here. But, oh, no, really? Alec, I know you have the revolting blast guns. If you just would have fired those at the right moment at Rainboat. If you just have sprayed Rainboat there, you would have almost guaranteedly killed him. But this is not the case. Something made Alex not fire those revolving blast guns. So we're going for a normal broadside here on the Rainboat. And of course, it's still pretty even, the percentage is equal, and there goes the blast guns at totally the wrong distance. Well, from the depth is also a lot of luck, but now we're having true naval warfare with broadsides, 2 masts! The Rainboat, Snivelord, wow, you're accurate, you're so accurate. Taking down 2 masts in one shot, and the 3rd mast is almost off. Ooh, wow, all the masts are off. Snivelord, you have made a quite accurate Rainboat. I must be very impressed. And I'm also very happy that I somehow won against the Rainboat. Maybe me, Jimrism, has a chance to win this tournament. We shall see in the next part, of course, because I didn't lose a lot of battles. But Snivelord is really powerful, and Alex is down into the 70s. Alec, if you just would have fired those revolting blast guns at the right moment, I think you would have been the winner of this one, perhaps. But you didn't. And here it goes, completely bombarded by Snivelord's super dangerous and scary, and very scary, broadside artillery thing. Of course, Snivelord is coming in here, and there is of course a chance that he'll get AI killed or something by Alec's broadside, but Alec is a sitting duck right now, so it remains to be seen what's going to happen. But the fact remains that Snivelord is in the 90s and Alec is in the 70s. Another broadside, very scary. Just so accurate. A lot of shots. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will win this one? I'm betting for the Rainbow by Snivelord. It's quite indeed powerful, and Alec is down into the 60s. Poor thing. I wonder if they survive in the control room or if the control room is completely gone. Looks like it's almost gone. Oh well, poor things. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Alec is down below 55%, which means that you can see the sad faces of the control room. They will not be able to recover from this. Very good job, Snivelord. The Rainbow is the best of the losers, and that means that we will see more of the Rainbow during the next and last part of this tournament, which is the finals, where the winners of the winners and Snivelord, which is the winners of all the losers, will indeed face each other to see who's the best one. Anyways, Alec, beautiful ship, you had a good chance to win this, but this time Snivelord's Rainbow won this. Congratulations, Snivelord, we'll see you more next time. Fantastic, beautiful thing. And there we have the brackets. Snivelord, Jimodesm, Crazy Steve and Game Boy were facing each other next time for the last part of this tournament. And second place, which will of course, as always, be decided by Battle Royale.
Welcome to the third and final part of the Age of Sails ship tournament. Today we're going to find out who is the first, second and third place. And the second place is, as usually, decided by Battle Royale. But the first and third place will be first out. So let's go.
Jumping into the brackets, and we can see here that first off we'll have Jimodesm versus Crazy Steve. And Jimodesm is of course me, and Crazy Steve is the well-shaven ladies, two of them, because they are smaller. So we both have won all the battles so far, so it will be highly interesting to see who is the more valiant fighter. And it seems that I get my first broadside off, and there we have some shots incoming from one of the ladies, and the China Ox front mast is now gone. Alright, looking like I'm sniping off some sails there, and we have back and forth broadsiding there. They're lining up nicely, and it looks like Crazy Steve is gonna teamwork his way here. We shall see. In any case, there goes a mast. I'm quite happy with the accuracy of my guns, but my speed is decent, but we'll see if I can match the ladies. Probably not indeed. Shots incoming, and well, the China Ox is out of broadside range at this moment, which is not very fantastic for me, but very nice for Crazy Steve. Oh, incoming shots in the front there. China Ox taking some heavy damage. My percentage for the China Ox is not as good as Crazy Steve right now. Let's see if we can recover and spin around this. The China Ox is pointing towards the lady. Will it broadside? I'll really need some broadside now to be able to get some shots in there. And there we go. No. Come on, China Ox. Point your side towards the enemy. Nothing is happening. Oh no. And now something is happening, but well, Crazy Steve is firing some shots on me, and oh, there I get away some broadsides on one of the ladies there. But oh yes, that ship is starting to look a little bit sad. But the other one, the other lady, is at 100% still. So, well, we shall see indeed. I don't know what it is doing because I didn't see any incoming fire recently. But we can see that I think that lady has some worse firepower now. I think we shot off most of it. Here comes the other well-shaven lady. Beautiful name of a ship. Two well-shaven ladies battling the China Ox. Sounds like a title. Anyways, they're lining up. I think we can expect some incoming fire here pretty soon. Oh yes, there it goes. Did it do team damage? Perhaps it indeed did. Oh well. Hard to avoid sometimes. Come on, Shinox, do some respond the damage. My AI is struggling here, the Shinox. Come on, Jimodism, at least you can take that poor thing. That's standing around there, maybe. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Prime time broadside right there. So the percentages are starting to look pretty equal, but damn, that wasn't too great. Well, my China Ox is taking some damage, and we are chasing after the completely unharmed lady. And we shall see if we indeed can counter this in some way. Alright. Come on. Come on, spin around. Spin around. Not you. Well, Crazy Steve is spinning around and is lighting up a perfect broadside. And the China Ox is in its 70s. Not looking too good, but we do some respawn fire there. Oh, yes. And we're taking some damage. Oh. One of the masts off of the damaged lady. Crazy Steve will be very sad. Unfortunately, the China Ox doesn't line up to battle both of the ladies at the same time. Oh, wow! Yeah, I had an ammo barrel there. Now it's no more. Hope my guns will still fire. I do think I have them at different places, but... Well, well, well. It says still pretty many parts left on my Ox, so it might still turn this around, but it remains to be seen, of course. Come on. Oh, yep, we're broadsiding the damaged one. Doesn't do me very much good because it's not even firing. If this would have been manual control, I would have focused all the firepower on the undamaged one. I'm down into the 60s now. Not looking good. More incoming fire. Yep, they're dealing some good damage. That's for sure. Alright. Let's see. Take a look at the Ox here a little bit. You can see the pavilion, or the ramen stand as Sauerkraut call it, is completely gone. And there I had most of my detection systems. So we're probably a little bit handicapped in terms of accuracy now. That's not too good. We're missing most of the front of it. Come on, lady, spin around. No, not lady. Come on, China Ox, spin around. And the Ox is gone from it, so you know the oxen head in the front. So you might forgive me for mixing them up a little bit. Damn, that did a lot of damage. It's completely empty. The pavilion is almost gone. Very sad. Well, well, well. Let's see indeed. Alright. Come on, Shinox. Line up some shots. It doesn't. So, my Shinox seems to be a good bit stupid today. Sadly. Oh, I see primetime broadside. Come on here. Come on here. Oh no. Are all these guns online? No, they're online. Bam! Oh yes. Take out the sails. Oh yes, now we're speaking. Take out those sails. Come on, Shinox. Snipe the AI. Do something. Don't just stand there. Fire! Gurg. Come on. Alright, I'm down into the 50s. This is not looking good. Other 55%, my ship will despawn. No, do not focus on that one. Focus on the dangerous one. Come on. Oh well. Yeah, my ship fights until the last bit. I must congratulate myself for building a sturdy build, but we're 55.1%, which means one shot more onto our Shinox and we shall be gone. We are indeed goners. Crazy Steve, the well-shaven ladies, is the better ship. Sad story, Shinox. You couldn't win this. Couldn't win this. Of course, there is there is still a very small chance that the Shinox can win this, I believe, because I haven't lost the battle before this one. But it's looking very good for Crazy Steve. Well, Crazy Steve was able to win over my ship, so that's fantastic. One loss for me, and next up we have Snivy Lord versus Game Boy, because Snivy Lord has defeated all of the loser bracket people. And Game Boy has done pretty well indeed. Pretty powerful build. So we shall see if the best of the losers is better than Game Boy's Exodus class. Rainbow is popping up and is firing the first broadside straight into Game Boy Exodus class. I think this will be a quite even battle. Both of these builders are very skillful and have a similar design, even though Rainbow opted for only long-range weapons and Game Boy also opted for mostly long-range, but a bit of those revolting blast guns. Oh yeah, Game Boy is lining up for a broadside and is filling the back part of the Snivy Lord's Rainbow with a lot of cannon shells. Interesting indeed. Both are into the 90s and the Rainbow is spinning around to respond fire, I believe. Well, now it looks like we're starting to have a boat chase. We'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, okay. Game Boy is indeed lining up for a broadside instead. Look here at this angle. He will soon be able to fire his broadside, and Snivy Lord is not responding this one. Oh! Short distance revolving blast guns come on there, and I'm surprised to see that none of the sails were removed. Oh well, should have waited with those for a little closer range, I believe. Alright. Now we have one of these beautiful boat chases again. Scary Exodus class popping up in the horizon, but whoa! Wow! That's one mast off. Snivy Lord really made a nice broadside response there and took out one of the sails. Interesting. And for some reason, why? Snivy Lord, you should have continued doing that broadside. You should not have escaped that one. That was a prime opportunity to deal a lot of damage. Well, the Game Boy is popping up straight behind, so Exodus class is closing in on Rainbow, and we shall see when the next opportunity for broadsiding happens. So Game Boy's Exodus class seems to be quite the brave fighter, And Snivelord, with his rainbow, tries to keep a little bit of a distance. Can be understandable, because those revolving blast guns are not something you would want to play with. No, indeed. You know? You know what happened with, I think it was Cortez versus Sauerkraut. That was some real damage. Really scary. Oh! Game Boy is lining up, and who will fire the first broadside here is popping up. Rainbow is a little bit slower. Exodus class, I think you will do the first... No! Rainbow. Snivelord is doing the first broadside and is completely tearing up the side of this Game Boy's vessel here. Oh wow! Why? Game Boy, respond fire! Respond fire now, before it's too late. Oh, revolving blast guns, come on, just 2 shots. Oh no, now we have some more. Too much for Snivelord, which is indeed trying to escape, but 3 of the masts are already gone. Game Boy is continuing the normal broadside, and Snivelord is lining up for another response fire. Very powerful one, and you can see that mast on the Game Boy was removed, so we only have 2 tiny bits left. This is an extremely even battle. Snivelord is in the lead in the 80s and Game Boy is in the 70s, but not far behind. But look at those sides, it's completely gone. I do not think that Game Boy will be able to recover from this one. Game Boy, oh, Game Boy responds with some revolving blast guns, and those really took out almost the rest of the sails on the Snivelord's rainbow. Wow, this is an even battle. Snivelord is still in the 80s, but not anymore, down into the 70s, and Game Boy and Snivelord is now at equal levels, I believe. I still think that Game Boy is a tad bit more damaged, but it seems that Snivelord has some maneuverability and the propulsion problems. We still have a rudder there, so it's good that it can still turn. But we shall indeed see how this one develops, because Snivelord seems to be unable to line up for another broadside when Game Boy comes here behind. If Game Boy would stay behind Snivelord and just continue broadsiding, that would have been almost a guaranteed win, as long as he can spin around, but that's not how AI works. No, indeed it is not. Oh, Game Boy is lining up for a broadside. And indeed, Game Boy is now in the lead terms of material-wise. That was a lot of blocks from the aft of the ship. And ooh, revolving blast guns are popping in again and removing some more percentage. Oh, and even more. Those are dangerous, but damn, if he got in more close and just fired them at point blank, it would have basically removed the entire ship. I don't know if it's smart programming or oh wow, Snivelord is really pounding on the side on Game Boy here. It looks like the boat is almost going to be cut in half. We shall indeed see. It's really damaged. Both are into the lower 70s and anything can happen because they're lining up broadsiding each other here. Both very powerful. Yeah, this will be very interesting to see indeed. Rainbow has some problems swinging around and Exodus class is popping up for another broadside. I don't know if this is luck or if it's smart programming, but it seems that the Game Boy has tilted its less damaged side towards Snivelord, which is a very smart opportunity because otherwise most of the guns would have been already removed. Because Snivelord's sniping capabilities is nothing to play with too much. But alas, Game Boy's good side is on to the Snivelord, so we shall see what happens when they pop up into broadside here, because I think it looks like Rainbow's guns are basically all intact, so things can flip over very quickly. Well, that's bad aim. But one of the masts are off and oh, Rainbow is pounding onto Game Boy. They are both down into the 60s. Amazing. Well, this is some beautiful broadside battle we came here to see. Holy moly, let's see what happens here. Snivelord, you need to turn. Turn now. Wow. Game Boy is still at an extreme speed. I don't know how he achieves this speed, probably luck with the wind. Or lower payload because of all the damaged blocks. Revolving blast guns are popping up again. Both are down into the 60s as before, but we shall see what happens, because I think that Game Boy will line up with Snivelord's broadside again, and that might indeed be his demise, because Snivelord's side is full of loaded cannons and Game Boy's ship is almost a wreck. Basically a wreck. Look at this, guns are ready, but the rudder is now completely gone. That explains why it won't spin around. Alright, we have some slow maneuverability here, and both ships are not very quick. So let's see here when they pop into broadside mode once again. So what have we been? Oh, 9 minutes. Oh wow. Oh, Snivelord is taking damage but responding. This is what I thought would happen. This is very interesting. Snivelord has the upper hand in terms of firepower. Oh yes, it's just pounding on. Game Boy is being pushed down. Snivelord is now in the lead. And yep, Snivelord is in the lead and is just continuing to pull artillery onto Game Boy's ship. Very dangerous. Oh yeah. Game Boy is pushed down into the 50s. Under 55, Game Boy will despawn. It looks like Snivelord is going to win this. 57%. Oh, 50. Oh, no, 50. Whatever, it's lower in the 50s. It's almost about to despawn. Snivelord is still alive, but it's not much left until he was also on the brink of despawning. The one that fires the next volley might indeed actually win. Maybe Snivelord will not win this, maybe Game Boy does. But if Snivelord lines up for another shot, Game Boy is gone. It looks like he's maybe out of bearing. He is out of bearing and Game Boy is indeed responding. Responding fire with a few guns he has left. Alright. What will happen now? Oh, Snivelord can't line up those shots. Oh, and there we go, releasing those revolting blast guns. The last mast is out, and Snivelord can't even move an inch. They're both now down into the 50s, and we had to wait a little bit there for the next broadside opportunity, because this one takes a little bit of time when both of the ships are so damaged. Alright, nothing is decided yet, and it all depends on which will line up in the right direction and have the right opportunity first. This battle is extremely even. It's not looking too good for the Rainboat, because he can't turn, the guns are ready and loaded, but not into bearing for a while. So if Game Boy can take him out before he gets into broadside, Game Boy will probably win this one, but Game Boy has so few guns left, this is not a guarantee. Alright. One shot. More shots. Let's see here. Oh, Game Boy is soon popping into the bearing of the Rainboat's broadside, and when, if he does... Oh, look! The revolving blast guns came into exactly the right moment. Game Boy, that was very lucky and very well made design. Snivelord's Rainboat is down under 55% and does indeed despawn. This means that it's a complete victory for Game Boy Exodus class, who is also just a few small tiny percentages away from being despawned, and has been that for a good while. This is the most even match we have had so far. Very well fought, and congratulations Game Boy. This means that Snivelord is out and it's time for Crazy Steve to face Game Boy, since both of these guys have won every single battle so far. Alright. Game Boy is lining up. And no, it looks like Crazy Steve is firing the first broadside and rolls some of the first blood from Game Boy's Extras class. But the response fire is quick and sturdy. Oh, and he sprays him. He sprays one of the ladies with those dangerous revolting blast guns. And now I don't even know when I say revolting or revolving blast guns. They're a bit of both. Alright, Crazy Steve is team working his way here. And he's lining up, and Game Boy comes real close to one of the ladies. Very close indeed. He's lining up a prime broadside. Oh yes, revolving blast guns, but why did not the other guns fire? Come on now, line up and fire. Oh, there we go. It's just a few shots. I don't know what happened with the rest of the guns, but it did do some good damage, of course. Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies are much easier to take out when they are damaged in movability, because they're bopping and jumping around a lot. Oh wow. Well, there we have some nice broadsiding. Oh, the main sailing mast is shot off. Well, good job, Game Boy. Exodus class sniped that one. Response fire from Crazy Ladies. We had to jump a little bit because some parts of this battle is slow. Having one of those smaller, longer range vessels can draw out the time of the combat quite some time. Well, we're doing nice broadsiding back and forth, and I would not want to be Crazy Steve in this particular moment, because broadsiding with the Game Boy Exodus class is not a fun experience, as Snivellord can testify to. Looks like Game Boy is able to battle both of them at the same time, but Game Boy has still taken some good damage. The well-shaven ladies look friendly and fast, but they are not friendly at all. They pack some good punch indeed. There we had some explosion. Wow, Game Boy is down into the 70s. What a twist. I think that Crazy Steve must have blown up one of his ammo crates. But Game Boy is still able to broadside quite some bit, and it's still looking like not a very fun place to be at the broadside bearing of the Exodus class. And Crazy Steve is standing there, and if he can't get out of there, I think that ship will be a goner. Oh no! Oh lord! Look at that! Look at that! I thought it was a little bit silent and dead. Looks like Crazy Steve was able to AI kill Game Boy's Exodus class. Very good job, very good sniping. Congratulations, Crazy Steve, that is quite amazing. But now, me and Game Boy will meet for a little battle to see which of us, which of the winners of the winners of the losers of the winners, will be able to face Crazy Steve again to see if we can decide a final winner. Because the China Ox, my ship here, Jimodism, and Game Boy's Exodus class, we have both won all battles except one. And this battle will be deciding to see who can fight for the first or third place of the tournament. Probably. Alright there. Looks like, oh yes, China Ox is lining up for a prime broadside. Very well done. We shot off one of the masts, but I would have liked to see some more damage out of that. Come on, China Ox, do some more damage now. Come on, oh yes, more broadsiding. It's looking good for the China Ox. Amazing maneuverability, nice firepower, but we need to be watchful so that we do not get hit by these revolving blast guns. There they come, the revolving blast guns are live at close distant range. It's not looking as good for the China Ox anymore. Look at that hole in the hull. Absolutely dangerous, but we are not damaged that much yet, so we are still responding fire. And our sniping capabilities with the China Ox are quite decent indeed. Well, this is certainly a very interesting battle. Game Boy doesn't have too many percentages intact either. Both of our ship is somewhat equally damaged. Oh, more revolving blast guns. These things are dangerous. Alright, let's see what Game Boy comes up with here. He has the nice bearing, but the China Ox is spinning around. And oh yeah, incoming volley there. Game Boy in its 80s. China Ox 2. Wow, that's some good damage to the sails. China Ox has done something really smart. We have pointed the undamaged side towards the enemy. It's completely unintentional, but it's luck. Alright, come on, pop up here. I'm waiting for my China Ox to get into broadside combat while we have a nice opportunity. China Ox is in the lead because Game Boy has more percentages damaged. My mainsail is looking a little bit funny. Huh. Alright. Oh no! Game Boy lined up for a perfect broadside there. Not good for me. Come on, China Ox, respond fire or perish. What will it do? Alright, we are popping in to having a boat chase, it seems. China Ox is trying to get hold of Exodus class, but Exodus class is, oh wow, broadsiding us completely. Those revolving blast guns are real dangerous even at this distance, and Game Boy is now in the lead. Oh well. Come on, China Ox, line up for a broadside. If you don't, it's not looking too good. Of course, our percentages are quite equal indeed. Damn, that's some good damage. China Ox is down into the 70s. Come on. Oh yes, we're lining up for broadsiding. There we go, beautiful broadsiding. Come on, China Ox, continue doing that. No, no, what are you doing? Don't exit broadside, get into broadside again. Well, that's very nice for the Game Boy's Exodus class, because he can just pop in here and do his own broadside. And he's saying, bye bye China Ox, I'm too fast for you. And that's because my mainsail is very damaged. Now in retrospect, I think I should have mounted some of those revolving blast guns on my ship as well. But I didn't, and it might be a winning trick for Game Boy. We shall see. Alright, China Ox is coming into broadside range, but oh no! Oh, Game Boy is broadsiding first, and the revolving blast gun tears a big hole into our side there. Not very nice. Are any of my guns still active? I do not know, but I do know that many of my sails seem to be quite sad indeed. Yeah, that's a hole. That's a big hole. At least the pavilion, or the ramen stand, as Xaver calls it, is intact. Oh yeah, wow, wow. Okay, China Ox is down into the 60s and has been unsuccessful at lining up a decent broadside against the Game Boy's Exodus class in a good while. So we shall see if there is a small chance we can turn this around. Come on, China Ox, broadside it out. Thank you. Do some damage, fire more. Well, we're eating away at the Game Boy, but I think his revolving blast guns, or revolting blast guns I mean, might come into or have reloaded pretty soon, and that would not be fun. Game Boy is in the higher 70s and I'm into the higher 60s, so oh no. Look at that. Now the revolving blast guns are in and we are in the lower 60s. Damn it, we're very close to despawning. Looks like Game Boy's Exodus class will indeed win this battle. Yeah, it's continuing broadsiding. I think we may lack rudders now. Or it's just because we have too little sails. Oh no, we are still turning. Might just be the AI that's not very smart. Ooh, we need an extreme amount of luck to turn this around. We're down into the 50s. China Ox, do what you have to. Oh yes, more broadside. Why did I miss that one? Yeah, oh well. My China Ox is just a few percentage of being despawned. I think indeed that Game Boy's Exodus class is the more valiant fighter. And another broadside. Oh wow, there they go off. The revolving blast guns are live and has pushed down the China Ox down into the lower 50s. Which means it will despawn, and this is a complete victory for Game Boy's Exodus class. Bye bye China Ox, you're out. You will not be able to win this one. This means that Game Boy's beautiful build, a lot of holes in it, but damn, it's still active and fighting 70s. Yep, it's good. It's really good, and it will fight Crazy Steve again to see if it can defeat it, because this means that Game Boy will face Crazy Steve again. Crazy Steve haven't lost, but Game Boy can win still. But if he loses this match, Game Boy will indeed be very sad. So it will be very interesting to see what happens now. This very battle will decide who is the best fighter on this tournament. Game Boy is spraying one of the Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies with a lot of blast guns, and the sail is almost devastated. But the guns are still active, and we shall see indeed what will do the most damage. The revolving blast guns are of course better at closer ranges, but now we seem to have a little bit of long-range combat. The Game Boy's Exodus class is super quick, but I can see that it indeed lost one of the masts, which of course will make it a little bit slower. Crazy Steve is cooperating quite well with his two ladies, and they're ganging up very well on Game Boy, as before. But if Game Boy just can get a little bit close, I think that the ladies will be very sad. The Exodus class is not something you wanna play with close range broadside, as I can testify to extremely well. Alright, here we come up. No, come on Game Boy. Oh yeah, there we go. No. Why? Game Boy, come on, that was prime time. You lost two sails. Game Boy has no maneuverability left basically, very sad. But that is the broadside I'm speaking about, if it just would have lasted a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go indeed. Well, that's a very sad Crazy Steve well-shaven lady right there. I don't know if its guns are still active. It is. Right, Game Boy is into the 80s, but one of the Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies are very sad. The other one is at 100%, so we'll see how this one goes. Oh, wow! Good sniping, Crazy Steve. Amazing sniping. Now Game Boy has no more masts left. This will of course be not very good for his maneuverability capabilities. I think that the bearing will more depend on where we will point. And it seems that the rudders are quite intact on the Game Boy's Exodus class, so let's see what it does. If it just points broadside and fires at the enemy, I think Game Boy might indeed win this one anyways. Seems that Game Boy is deciding to always point towards the enemy, and this is a dire mistake. Because if he does, his guns will never be able to broadside. Oh! They have thought... No, okay. It had a smart thought and regretted it. But we are broadsiding the damaged one, and the revolving blast guns are on. Damn, that's some damage. That's some damage. Game Boy basically executed one of Crazy Steve's ship just straight off their close combat with revolving blast guns. Bam! That's completely despawned, and suddenly Game Boy is technically in the lead. With a good marginal. Very interesting. Okay, Game Boy, just line up that broadside to the other lady and you might indeed win this still. Except it looks like you're backing away and are facing the enemy. This is not very smart. Well, Crazy Steve's well-shaven lady seemed to have a good time. It's still at 100% and is just sniping off there. We do know that the Game Boy's Exodus class can be AI killed if we just hit the right spot. And we needed to skip a little bit there because it took some good time for us to spin around. And now the Crazy Steve's lady is coming in to more broadside the Game Boy's Exodus class, which is still turning and pointing towards the enemy. And that's very lucky for the ladies, or one of the ladies, because one of the ladies is already dead. It's just pumping up and down like that. I love how the Crazy Steve has made his ship move. It's really cool. Oh well, Crazy Steve's well-shaven lady is sure a very valiant battlecraft, and it's lining up and firing more broadsides, and Game Boy's Exodus class is continuously pointing towards Crazy Steve. This time it would have been smart to not have any rudders to spin around with, because damn, Game Boy's Exodus class is down into the 50s, and it really looks like Crazy Steve is indeed going to win this one. Crazy Steve, if you win this battle, you are the winner of this tournament. And it looks like Game Boy is helping with that, because Exodus class is deciding to point towards the lady all the time, and does not seem to do anything smarter than that. And that, my ladies and gentlemen, looks like it's going to be Game Boy's demise. Game Boy is down into the 57, and Crazy Steve is not way near Game Boy's broadside, which is still dangerous, by the way. So, just a few more broadsides, and we shall see. If not, it gets too close, then Game Boy might decide to get into broadside range and fire back, but it looks like the well-shaven lady keeps its distance. Very smart. Oh, lining up for more broadside, and 54%. We're down under 55%. This means that it is a confirmed victory for Crazy Steve with his well-shaven ladies. Congratulations, Game Boy's Exodus class is devastated, destroyed, perforated and defeated. This means that Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament, and Game Boy will be at least third place. So the last battle is the second place and will be decided by Battle Royale, as we always want to do it on this channel. Congratulations, Crazy Steve, you are the winner of this tournament, but right now we will decide the second place one. And of course Game Boy can be second place if he wins the Battle Royale, but he will at least be third place. That is in any case decided. So let's jump into the Battle Royale, and we have all the contestants right here. And we have a smaller issue with the frames per second, because I'm recording this on my laptop from 2017. So that is at as it is, but I do believe that we'll still be able to perform this battle quite well. And we can see that the Sea Mule has released some of its revolving blast guns and dealt a lot of damage already. And of course it's hard to follow where everyone are and where they are. As you probably have noticed, Adnecreas and Crazy Steve only got one ship each. They didn't I didn't let them spawn with both of the ships in this type of submission. And you may think it is unfair, but I thought it was more fair, because most of the AIs in this tournament are set up to prioritize larger targets, because they usually do that. Which means that Crazy Steve and Adnecreas has an advantage being smaller, that less ships will target them. So that's why I only spawn one of them each, and you might think it's unfair, but then you may think so, because I think it's more fair. You know, Fiddler won the second place on the ground tournament, even though he was quite defeated during the regular battle. So, of course, this Battle Royale only decides the second place. I think it's a little funny thing we have there. Looks like the Trident has lost its main mast and is having a little fight here with the Game Boy's Exodus class. Quite interesting. And as you probably notice, the speed is a little bit slowed down so that the processor is able to calculate everything that's happening all at once. Oh lord. Sauerkraut's Derpy the Sea Mule is popping in here, and this thing is dangerous when it releases its stuff. Oh, there we have Jono 1928 Felix Rex tiny ship. And since Jono also has the small ship, I only let him have one of them. And it's now dead. It's the first one to die. Sad story. Ooh. Sauerkraut and Jimorism, we are fighting a little broadside battle here. I hope that I will not get hit by those revolving blast guns indeed. No. Oh, there it goes. Dangerous. My entire side is fried. Poor me. That's not very fun. Sauerkraut just destroyed my entire side. Look at my poor ship. The China Ox is down into its 70s. Sauer, how can you do this to me? And it's spreading its shells all over the place, and oh, there we go. Poor thing. Favfol's galley didn't like that too much. Adnecreas is cowardly keeping his distance. I must say I am not surprised. Here is the battle, and Adnecreas is sniping from far away. Taking it safe. Anyways. Sauerkraut is fighting strong. I think he might indeed win this one. Favfol's Throvian galley, storm galley. The storm galley isn't looking too happy. It can still turn and fire, but its mast is gone indeed. Alright, how is the Rainboat doing? We know this is a very strong combatant and should indeed fight well, but it already has lost a lot of its masts here. It's only one left, so it's not going as fast as it should. But at least it's looking more happy than the Red Trident, that's for sure. Oh, and the Game Boy also has no mast. Poor thing. It's just sitting there. It has a mast, but no sails on it. While it's exchanging some shots with Alekihakios HMS Trieste. So, what's happening here? Oh yeah. Cortez isn't looking too happy. No. Only one mast left, but it's completely broadsiding Crazy Steve there. It looks like it's not going too well for Crazy Steve this time. Oh! I missed that one. Sauerkraut Derpy the Sea Mule is KIA. Killed in action. Very sad. Well, I thought it might would have won, but it seems that one of the long distance boys took it out completely. Maybe you saw what happened. It's hard to look at all of the ships at once. Oh well. This beautiful ship, Cortez Havoc, is below 55%, which means it is despawning. Poof, it will say in just a few seconds, and it is out. Fired a last volley of revengeful shots at me, how dare it. Anyways, I'm standing here with the storm galley and having fun, it seems. Not that I need more blast guns to my side, because it's completely missing after Sauerkraut's evil attack. Game Boy is still fighting strong. Maybe he will indeed secure a second place. We shall see. But the turning and speed doesn't look too well right now. And Alex's ship is still fighting strong, but Game Boy's Exodus class is very dangerously close to despawning, I can see right now. Scary indeed. There it goes. And the assumption that it would win, how wrong could I be? It's completely dead. The Red Trident doesn't look too happy as well, but my China Ox is fighting on still, even though we only have one tiny mast that's kind of hanging on one pole, and poor thing. Our entire side is like missing after Xarber's attack. Well, indeed. I'm broadsiding something else, and the storm galley from Favful is broadsiding me. How unfair! I'm very happy just it turned away from me now, so it doesn't bother me. Oh no, my mast is like always dangerously close of getting killed. It's just hanging on one tiny block. And as you probably know by now, repair bots are not allowed during this tournament. Crazy Steve is still alive, but, well, Alec too, but in the same condition of not doing anything, just standing there. So we have a lot of like boats just sitting around there and thinking about something else, it seems. Yeah, like everyone lost their masts. Ad Necrias is even damaged, but it's the one that has the highest health, that is for sure. Well, indeed, I wonder how this will develop, because the ships are quite far away from each other, and not too much is indeed happening when it can't move. That's very sad. One that can move, though, is of course Ad Necrias, who has been staying far away from almost all of the battle and has almost all the health left. So Ad Necrias can pop in here and snipe some targets. I think that Ad Necrias may indeed get the highest kill count per vessel here. We shall see indeed. Oh wow. Well, looks like the China Ox is indeed fighting Ad Necrias, even though Ad Necrias do fight some other vessels. Very interesting. Oh, what are we doing? China Ox is down to 72%. It's been staying in the 70s for a long time, I must say. Somehow. And it's broadsiding left and right. At least we can use both of the sides of the ship right now for battle, which is quite nice. Ad Necrias is keeping his distance, and well, we shall see how China Ox is doing here. We're facing Crazy Steve, but I must say that Crazy Steve, Shaven Lady, well, Shaven Lady doesn't feel as dangerous now with no masts, just sitting there. I'm feeling I have the advantage in this particular case, and well, it doesn't really matter because Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament, whatever happens this battle. Never have one person won the tournament and also won the Battle Royale, but if it would happen, I think we would call it some type of special celebratory win. Oh, there it goes. Crazy Steve will not win this one, that's for sure, because it is indeed despawning below 55%. There it goes. Alright, one more down. Adnikrias, the Red Trident, and Snivelord's Rainboat. Oh yes. Alec and Jimorism, me, is still left. So will be interesting to see how the ships will even approach each other, because I mean, no one is turning very well right now. It seems that my ship is the only one that's still like functioning and can like move around. Quite interesting. So Alec is down into the 60s, but we're popping in here and we can see that the panicking guy has already left the building in the control room here. I would understand him. This one is just pointing at all the enemies. Dangerous. Alright, China Ox is popping in here. And somehow my mast hasn't gotten shot off yet. This is just extremely lucky. It's resting on one tiny pillar. And if it gets shot off, then I'll be like the rest of the boats, just sitting there and doing nothing. Let us hope that this does not happen. And indeed, we are continuously bombarding Alec. And wow, we took it down into the 50s. It looks like Alec will be destroyed. But before that, it looks like Elzus, the Red Trident, isn't doing very well. It's indeed trying to turn towards us, but the China Ox is continuously bombarding it. And it is indeed not having too many percentages left, indeed, no. It looks like the China Ox targeting is not as well as it once was. It has to be damaged somehow, because we're missing a lot of shots there. Can't decide on what target to choose. And if the China Ox comes into broadside contact with any of these vessels, it might be the end of it, because this mast does contain a few percentages because it's big, and it's also just resting on one block, and if it does, we'll be sitting there and this battle will probably take more than half an hour to complete. And I'd rather play out the entire Battle Royale battle instead of just deciding it by percentage after 10 minutes, because this is a special battle that takes a lot of time and we might need to accept that it's a little bit slow to decide. Oh, what is happening there? Alec is below 55%. Good job, China Ox. Very well. You successfully stayed out of its ranged. And there it goes. Alex HMS Trieste is down. Down, down, down. Now we are creating a cute little Bermuda Triangle with the Red Trident, the China Ox and the Rainboat. But the Elzus Red Trident isn't looking very happy as well. Indeed no. Its ammo is going, it is despawning, and it is out of the tournament. Now, for some reason, the Rainboat has decided to target Adnikrias. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that Snivelord has decided to target him instead, because I would be completely... oh no, it's coming. Oh no, it's lining up. Bad news. Well, It will be interesting to see how this battle develops. Ad Nicrias is down at 70%. Good job, everyone. Ad Nicrias has not been a complete coward this match. He stays on his distance and is sniping us out, but isn't leaving the battlefield. Please, Snivylord, continue to target Ad Nicrias so I can sneakily destroy you from behind. I like this deal. I'm thinking that Snivylord has second thoughts and is trying to line up against me. But, wow, do you see the percentage of Snivylord? The China Ox has some pretty good chances. I think it will be the China Ox or Ad Nicrias ship that will indeed win. And no, I will not try to pronounce it because I barely can read I said I wouldn't. Ad Nicrias ship. Jimodism's ship. I must say that the distance between Ad Nicrias ship and mine is very huge, and for some stupid reason I decide to target it instead of Snivylord. Might as well do that when I can use Snivy as some type of, I don't know, defensive wall. Snivylord's rainbow is below 55% and is despawning as we speak. There it goes. Snivylord is out of the tournament and it's only Ad Nicrias and me left. Unfortunately, the distance is huge and our ships are very slow. So we are fast forwarding a little bit here because this takes ages. You can see the clock up there. We're up in 17 minutes and I'm slowly closing in on Ad Nicrias. That's why I do not want to break off this and just decide a winner, because I can see stuff is happening. If Ad Nicrias would have escaped by running away, well, you can see how slow it is. Then we could have said he's escaping the battlefield, but I'm actually closing in, so we have to wait this one in. And we're in by 21 minutes, 22 minutes. We are closing in. The China Ox's oxen head is somehow still there. Beautiful. So let's see here if we can get close enough to make a broadside. As you can see, my sail isn't exactly functioning, but luckily for me, Ad Nicrias sail isn't functioning either. 24 minutes. 24 minutes and we're finally lining up for a broadside. How will this end? Will Ad Nicrias engage in combat or escape combat? Can he get behind us or somehow trick us into not fire? China Ox is lining up a broadside on Ad Nicrias from behind. It is looking good. Oh man, will it respond fire or will it not? China Ox is down into the 60s, high 60s, but nevertheless. This is intense and slow and intense at the same time. Come on, China Ox, broadside it. Broadside the coward out of this tournament. Don't lose. Ad Nicrias, your ship is fantastically accurate and it works, but it's still a coward sometimes. Just so you know. And there it goes. We are soon closing in on another broadside, I believe. Come on there. It looks pretty sad. It looks pretty sad indeed. But so does the China Ox. Come on now. Broadside. Broadside it. Turn. Just a few degrees. You can do it. China Ox, I'm believing in you. First shot fired, and here comes the volley. Ah. Oh yes, the damage is quite extreme. Going in for a second volley to push it down below 55%. There it goes. Fantastic. Not every time I get a high placement in my own tournaments, but this time Jimodism's China Ox somehow secured a second place by Battle Royale. I never won the Battle Royale once before, and I'm quite happy. Amazing, fantastic, cool. I'm very impressed with the China Ox, it's quite big. I didn't think it would survive this long. I thought one of the smaller boats would win this Battle Royale. But anyways, there we have it. China Ox is almost dead, but it did win. Which means that Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament. Second place goes to Jimodism, myself, by Battle Royale. And third place is Game Boy. And I do hope you have enjoyed this tournament, and if you did, please stay tuned for future tournaments. Well, hello and welcome. You are watching Jimodism. We are back into the depth, from the depth. And today we're going to do best of 3. The AOG Fred class battlecruiser versus the Stronghold. And the Fred, it's 700k materials, and the Stronghold is 1.4 million, as you might know if you look here. 1.4 million. It's an expensive boy. And Captain Scoobrox, who is a commissioned officer in the army of Jimodism, which means he's supporting us every month, and we are super thankful for that. So thanks a lot once again to Captain Scoobrox for supporting the channel. It really helps me out to make more videos for you and be more consistent and stuff like that. And about that, I'm sorry for the lack of content this week. I had to do some other stuff, so I couldn't really find some time to record and stuff like that. But on the bright side, the more people who will support the channel in the future, I hope, if you can and are willing to do so, well, then look at the Patreon page, see what perks are in it for you, and see if you think it's a fair deal or not. In any case, that said, I think we should be checking into this little thing here. So, we're also gonna take this little opportunity to release Lieutenant Asterias Flygfisk. And Flygfisk is also part of the Army of Jimodism's second chapter Frontier Fleet, because the first chapter Frontier Fleet was annihilated in my last try against the Nether. And I'm going to play through the Nether, and we're going to go through the Nether using our Army of Jimodism's second chapter Frontier Fleet, which is our new build-up of fleet who is not going to be annihilated. And the Flygfisk is a patrol diver, so this is a diving patrol boat. It has some area of the radar dishes are hidden here, but there are a few of them there, and they're hidden. It's a pretty cheap system, 14,000 materials. I don't know if you think that's pretty cheap, but it basically flies and dives. It's pretty hard to hit, detects the area, and doesn't require any fuel. It's completely powered by, well, what it has. First I wanted to have ion thrusters, but I realized that having both propellers and thrusters is actually cheaper and more material efficient. So that's what we're doing. So it basically dives and flies to evade, you know, any detection, missiles, stuff like that. Against submarines, they're probably not going to be able to hit it with its torpedoes. And against flying things, they may shoot some missiles and they will end up in the water, and, you know, we might be safe. So Krams, of course, is pretty safe from Krams. But anyways, this is a patrol diver, and we are sitting inside of here right now, as you can see. And we made it for Lieutenant Asteria. So of course, for our lieutenants, we make really small projects. If you are willing to support us as a lieutenant, and we're very thankful. So, special thanks to Asteria, of course. You can download the Patrol Diver in the description too, if you want to check it out for yourself a little bit. We made a little building video of it before. Now, we should be going to... We're going to go through the Fred here a little bit quickly. We, of course, walked through it at the last building episode of it. But this is the best of 3, so we're just gonna check out one of the requests. So basically, a little bit quickly, Captain... Okay, let me go back here a little bit. So, when people become a commissioned officer in the army of Jimidism, I will basically say that, okay, what game are you interested in? So, of the things we'll build stuff in. And Captain Scoobrocks said that, yes, very nice, I like From the Depth. So I would like you to build a large ship in From the Depth, and because the classes kind of decide the size, and Captain Scoobrocks is a captain, of course, so that means a larger ship like this, 700k. This is a pretty compact design though, but it is built for speed, so that's why. And then we basically had some kind of wishes, like basically it's going to be APS, Advanced Projectile System based. So we have an APS based system and we have crams as backups. I first wanted to have diff APS as backups, but he prefers crams as backups, our captain, so we did that. We have AA crams as backups here. We have vertical launch missiles, because that was also a request, having some missiles as backup systems too. So we have some cram mortars here as well. We do have our mixed bag little Type N APS, and it shoots, well, it shoots loads of things, and we can check the intakes. We have an armor piercing frag EMP mix. We have, we have a, well, a squash head. We have a disruptor conduit to deal with shields, and we have a pretty penetrating heat shell too. So that's the mix up in this party mix. We have 3 of these turrets together with the Army of Jimidism 67mm dome. And I chose 67mm because I designed a water bottle that looks like an ammo shell, and I thought it was funny, and you can actually buy it if you want to. And support the channel at the same time. So that's cool. Right. And in the front here we have some more VLMs, we have some vertical launch anti-missile missiles, we have a guy chilling, and we have some detection, and we have loads of cool stuff. So let's pitch this into battle and check out how it fares. And this costs 700k, 700 and what is it, 14k, and the stronghold, it costs, well, once again 1,404,000. So half the materials we basically have to deal with it. So let us go indeed. Are you gonna collide here? No? Yes? Ooh, that's, oh my god. Why did you do that? Anyways, let's move on. And again, you can download both of these ships in the description if you want to have a look at that and the one that disappeared. Please do so. Well, let's start this little best of 3 battle and see if the Army of Jimidism Fred class battlecruiser can indeed beat the stronghold. Alright then, let the battle begin. Let's just check out our forces here. Here we have the Fred, and I have lined them up with the nose forwards towards the enemy, as I have done in earlier tournaments and stuff like that. And maybe I'll change this, maybe I will line up one-siders with the side towards the enemy, but for the sake of consistency, this is how I'm lining him up right now. So of course the stronghold does have an advantage, as this is a front-sider. Here we can see this malicious fox thing sitting here, trying to, just wanting to kill us. Very evil indeed. While these cat things, because I think these are cat things. Are these slave cat things? What do they have around their necks? This one is passed out. I imagine this is a fox, but maybe it's just the color. Anyways, or it's a squirrel. Listen, I don't know. In any case, the Fred has a disadvantage, and let's just make the battle happen. Alright. First volley is coming in there. Ooh, big volley. Bam! What happened here? We got some substantial damage to the front, but nothing deep it seems. Alright. We are popping in shells, the automatic cannons are going full force. The mortars have aimed in towards the enemy. We are lining up the armored side towards the enemy, because remember, one side is basically not very much armored. The torpedoes are in the water here. Oh, the lambs are helping too. Oh man, it's getting through. No way, it got through. I shouldn't be so surprised. But wow, okay, we got one of the torpedoes, but this is a deep hole, as you can see. The anti-torpedo system and one of the diff CWIS or like diff anti-torpedo defenses are actually compromised. So let's see what damage we can do. The stronghold is at 96%. The Fred is behind with 0. Oh no, not anymore. They are on very equal terms anyways. Here we can see we have an array of sandblasting measures on the Fred class battlecruiser, as Scoob Rocks has indeed named it. So let's see. It's blasting and blasting. We are dropping some shells here. What's happening? We can see the shields really help the stronghold a lot here. But it's it's just staying here. It's keeping its distance. But it's down to 92%. Right. Let us... Sorry. I wanted to follow that volley. Let's zoom in here. See, the lambs are dealing with that volley. I don't think it got through much. We're still at the same health. Mortars are popping and popping. The lambs are zapping and zapping. And the crams, they are, I don't know, booming and booming. Oh, we are on a shallow part of the nether map. I always kind of randomize the location. And you need to set the location, by the way, when you start the custom battle, because if you don't, then you basically will spawn at the edge of the map, the Origo, and then you will get like infinite deepness sometimes, and it just looks weird. It's just weird. Alright, so these anti-missiles, they are actually amphibious, so you can see they're homing in on the torpedoes here, but they would actually home in on something else if they could too. The kinetic CWIS, it's firing there. I think the flag CWIS system is already offline. Oh, we can see it's slowing down here, okay. And the medium ones pop in. Some smaller ones too. Bam, they are gone. Ooh, the battlecruiser Fred is really shedding some blocks here. We're opening up. Oh no, you can see the lamb system inside of here. Our lambs are now compromised. That's real bad. And for some reason, the AI has freaked out. What are we doing? We have a catastrophic angle towards the enemy here. Do we not have a detection? We do have a tracking signal on the stronghold. I do wonder why it's turning the wrong side towards the enemy. This is a mystery. I never seen this happen. So, I'm going to build a new battleship to beat the Ragnarok, and for that I'm thinking I may need to delve a little bit into breadboard, because obviously there are some serious problems with from the depth built in AI systems. And it seems to me that the devs are not really intent on even fixing that for the time of being. Oh man, oh no. Wow, we got a real bad hit on our weak side. One of our main propellers are gone. Okay. Ooh, this turret is hanging on a thin line there. It's just one little stone beam protecting the beam from actually keeping it on place. Oh yeah, so the devs doesn't seem to wanna fix the really bad AI. Because this is a right-sider. This should never turn the left side towards the enemy, and I frankly haven't seen it do that before either. Fortunately, we do have some armor on the wrong side of the ship, because of course we will anticipate that sometimes we just show the wrong side towards the enemy. Ooh, I wonder if not the case is so that for some we're no, because I thought for a moment here, is one of the AIs kind of dead? Is one of the AIs not there anymore, and that it switched to kind of the last resort AI to point the other side at the enemy in hopes that we got better health? Because I may have set it up that way. Hard to remember everything you do. But anyways, that's a little bit of a mystery. And it's really strange that it keeps the left side towards the enemy, because the Fred is pretty maneuverable. And we can see we have some VLMs still online, and if you're new, that's vertical launch missile. A lazy to-go stop for any ship, any weapon. You can do VLMs. It's good against everything except submarines. The stronghold is in a pretty sorry state though. As you can see, it doesn't have a lot of weapon systems online. So, you know, the stronghold does have some problems here, yes. But it's at 77%, and the Fred is at 89%. Oh, and it finally maneuvered around to point the right side against the enemy. You know, my only theory, except that the AI is clunky, is that it was set to a little deeper maneuver depth, and to not risk of getting stranded, it had to maneuver out of that shallow area. Because now you can see the Type N's mixed bag autocannons, they are online. We got the AOG Dome 67mm. Yeah, like the water bowl. It's funny because, you know. Anyways, I don't know if you think that's funny. I think it's pretty hilarious, but maybe I'm just strange. In any case, that's what I did. The Dome 67mm Dome, and the Vigoletta Marksman 5, also 67mm, but longer shells. They are really sandblasting away here. Well, the interceptors are doing a pretty good job. These are the amphibious ones. Ooh, and they are popping down to take out the strongholds VLMs. Alright, we got the right side towards the enemy here, and we can see that this stronghold is looking pretty sad indeed. 73%, but now that we maneuvered with the right side towards the enemy, I think it's much less of a chance that the Fred is actually losing this one battle. Which would be very sad, because it's of course built to take on the stronghold, even though it has only half the materials. So, we'll of course need to run more battles before we can reach some kind of final results. Ooh! It looks like this stronghold is only firing blanks. Ooh, only firing blanks, my guy. That's a sad sight to see. What can we do about that? Says the stronghold. And, well, you should have had some more repairs. Oh no, the sad fox thing is sitting there in his loneliness and crying. Poor thing, not even a chair to sit on. Well, I guess we should put him out of his misery. And, like, seriously, does the stronghold... The stronghold doesn't have any weapon, right? Oh, we do, it does have a weapon. But if it has torpedoes, that's the only thing I'm remotely worried about. Because my anti-missile missiles generally seem to be able to take out these. Let's just see if they're still online, and they are. Fred is at 90% still. Yeah, I think we can conclude that the Fred is going to win this battle. We will move on to the next battle, because we haven't seen any type of damage coming into the Fred in a while. The stronghold isn't outputting anything. Ooh, but there are torpedoes. Because the torpedoes, they are the only thing that can damage us. And it's interesting that it's still online after all this time. The torpedoes. Ooh, but okay, we get a pretty good focus on this this torpedo here, so I don't think it's gonna go there. Our kinetic seaway systems are still online too. So yeah, that's pretty good for us indeed. Yeah, nothing is getting through. The stronghold really needs the crams to overwhelm our defenses and take them out. Because if it's only the torpedoes or only the missiles left, our active defenses actually deal with them. So we'll do another battle. And by the way, this is why you should preview your location. Alright. Maybe like that. I think this is a good location. Okay, good. We're gonna increase the 3,000 meters and just click start. Alright, ships are loaded in. And this time I think we're gonna stay with the Fred a little bit for this first volley here. So here we are. We're locking in here. We're coming in. Ooh, that cram volley completely missed. Very interesting. So now, okay, we're turning and turning. We can see our jets are helping to turn a little bit there too. They're going pretty low today. Why are their jets low like that? Because they are... no? They are online. Okay, I think it's going a little bit lower when we're low. Okay, oh my god. Whew! Our lambs took out that volley. But here comes another one. Couldn't get... what? Wow, that's just a scratch. Okay, we got that volley. I think that our anti-torpedo defenses are working so much better on deep water. I cannot see the torpedoes at all. And Stronghold is down at 95 and their Fred is at 99.9. Alright. Well, we're gonna fly in with this volley here. We can see our turning thruster crams. Ooh! They kind of went for the superstructure there. And this is why we want to have high superstructures. Because the enemy can aim at them all they want. And they're not gonna deal any substantial damage to anything. Of course, our kinetic Seawiz system, it's pretty useful. It's a pretty good one. That has to be said. Excuse me. But now they couldn't get through, so that's nice for us. Okay, let's see here. What are our active defenses doing here? They're popping in there. Yeah, they're really... oh yeah, okay. The torpedo just got executed by our Super Cav Civs diff guns there. I know Scoobrok said he didn't really like diff guns, but I sneaked in some sieves, diff guns underwater. Because we really needed to we really needed to take out those big torpedoes, and I think that or I know that our captain Scoobrooks is pretty happy with that. So, you know. But yeah, diff guns only as a complete defense, like, you know, secret advisors, wooden monstrosities. You know, that's, it turns to a point when it's not just fun anymore. It's just a weird concept. Okay, now I got teleported there because I wanted to lock onto another torpedo. Alright, there we go. Kinetic civs, flag civs is still online. That's pretty cool. Ooh, wow. Yeah, those medium amphibious systems I got, they're pretty strong, man. I'm happy that my flag civs is still online though, because that one is usually the thing that's first to go. But anyways, a Fred class is down to 98.9%. So, slightly more than 1% damage. And the stronghold is down to 83. Yes, this is what I saw in my tests. This is what I like to see. Man. Yes, okay. We're definitely... I don't see us losing this. You know... We really checked the results earlier in the last build video, you know, but I wanted a proper best of 3 to kind of, I don't know, commemorate and celebrate the release of the Fred class battlecruiser to the public. It's of course built specifically for Captain Scoobrooks, who's our captain in the army of Jimidism, which means he's supporting us every month, which is absolutely fantastic and generous. But we usually do release the stuff to the public, the builds for the commissioned officers, so that things can, you know, people can look at them and see this is a real cool build. This is built after Fred's. The Fred is built after Captain Scoobrooks specifications, and if you want to and are able to support the channel at that level, I could do something similar for you in the army of Jimidism, as we have our fun little roleplay thing here, because, you know, roleplay is fun. I like my roleplay. By the way, I don't know if I told you this before, but I have a cool plan for some future streams. I want to play some RPG games, and I want to be completely in character when I do this. And when I'm doing this, it's gonna be on Twitch, of course. I will have your chat as my internal thoughts, and I'm going to use those internal thoughts to help me take decisions, or if they're real weird and doesn't fit the character, I'm just gonna say I got a real weird, for some weird reason, just thoughts popping into my head, and just kind of bake it into, sorry for my camera work right now, but I'm just gonna bake it into the experience of that role-playing session. And I'm sure someone else has done this before, because everyone has always done something before. But I thought it was a cool idea, and I have personally not seen it before, so I'm gonna do that on Twitch. Do stay tuned there. You know, as with the videos, I haven't been streaming this last week very much, but I will of course come back with my effort. I'm very happy that the AOG Dome is online, because it uses belt-fed autoloaders, which means I can't have emergency ejection defuses, nor can I have I can't have any type of safety system. You know, if a little frag hits that thing, it's frag shells, by the way, it's gonna blow. Like, the dome is gonna blow hard. So I'm really happy that that 800 RPM cannon is still completely and fully online, and is just spreading its toxic needle frags all over the place. The poor thing is sitting here once again without a share. Poor thing. Oh, that's a sad cram shell if I ever saw one. Wow, I didn't know it could fire. Oh, it's only farm piece. That's what's happening if you fire without a barrel. Wow. Okay, the stronghold is down to 71%, and the Fred is still. Fred. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's? God damn it. The Fred is still at 98.9. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing indeed. You know, I don't really know. You know, Scuba Rocks named the ship Fred. That's the Fred class battlecruiser right here. I wonder why we're on slow motion now. Did we accidentally slow down time? What's happening? Why is it in slow motion? Something must be lagging. That's probably the only reason I can see. In any case, because I tried my unless. In any case, the Fred class battlecruiser, it has kind of a male name, yeah, but ships are usually called by like ships are female for some reason. I don't know why. It's just the way things are. So when you're talking about a ship, you usually talk about her. But since it's named Fred, I'm not really sure if is Fred still a her because it's a ship, or does a ship suddenly become a he if the name of the ship is, you know, I don't know, basically. In any case, so I found out while we were slow motion, I accidentally pressed some button and you know, took down the window. I should actually press my little gaming button so that I can't press the Windows key when I'm gaming. I have such a key on my keyboard, I just don't use it. But in any case, when I filled around with that, I accidentally switched my keyboard to Japanese input. And when you switch from Swedish input to Japanese input, all of the keys kind of move. So I was pressing minus and plus, and you know, when you switch that type of input, it's just other keys. So it just became weird. In any case, that's that. Stronghold doesn't have any ability to shoot back as thus it seems, and it's down to 68%. So we must definitely conclude that the Stronghold is losing this best of 3 battle, considering that the Fred is up to 99% now again because of its repair bot. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry about that sound, but anyways, that's basically that. We have our results, and we can happily conclude that the Stronghold indeed gets beaten by the Fred class battlecruiser every time, and that's pretty cool because in all my testings, online and offline, the Fred has never lost. So go download the ship and you know, check out what I built for Scuba Rocks here and test it against the Stronghold yourself and see if it loses. Question is, does it lose against 2 Strongholds? You know what? It should. But we need to try. This is just insane. We're really encroaching a little bit on what my system even can do. But man, like, it's gonna lag a little bit, I think. Oh man, that volley, look at that. That's, oh, ha ha. Ooh, full hit. We instantly lost 3%. Yeah, wow, okay. Double barrage. I can't expect it to win this. That would be too crazy. Anyways, we're gonna lock ourselves onto here. See, did they take out any serious systems with the first volley? It seems they didn't actually. That's good. Alright. In any case, I just want to take this moment to not only thank Captain Scoobrooks for supporting, but also... Oh, no. Poor thing. This is scary, though. But also... Oh, no. Also supporting our other... Also mentioning the other people who are supporting the channel. And that's our YouTube members. Which is Elevated Gymodist Hallofo, Elevated Gymodist Judistra Arcana, and Stellar Gymodist LCG Canyon Sahad. And for... Oh no, look at that torpedo. This is scary. And for our commissioned officers in the Army of Gymodism, we of course have Cadet Shark 93, Cadet Robert, Lieutenant LCG Canyon, Lieutenant Tyler Russ, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, Lieutenant Asteria, Commander Eugene, and Captain Scoobrooks. Isn't that quite amazing? Thanks a lot for supporting the channel every month. It very much helps me be able to do YouTube more and more, and hopefully better quality and more consistently. So, here we are. What is happening here? The Fred Battlecruiser is down to 86.5%. The lambs can't really keep up with two volleys. That's just insane, man. Oh, look at those torpedoes. You know, worth a shot. This is 700k versus 2.8 million. It's almost 3 million. This is an unfair battle if I ever saw one. Look at that poor thing. 1 minute and 30 seconds in. Yeah, we're not gonna win this. We are picking up a few percentages off. They are really tight here. Look at this, I don't know, sisters in crime. Man. They have double lambs too. I would almost expect that our crime overwhelming tactic does not work against two strongholds. They're pretty vicious. Their Fred is down to 66%. Man, okay, yeah. We're not gonna win this thing. I would have been pretty shocked if we could beat two of them, because that would just be completely insane. Ooh, but not at 700k. Now that's a challenge for you. A lot of you was very skeptical that I would be able to build a thing that could beat this stronghold with only half its material. But of course we can't build two strongholds. That's only like a quarter of the materials. That's insane. Well, maybe that's a challenge for you if you want one. But in any case, thanks a lot for everyone who's supporting the channel, and special thanks to Captain Scoobrooks, and go into the description and download the AOG CC Fred class battlecruiser for yourself. Try it out against the stronghold to see if you can make it loose, and try it out against your own ships at a similar cost and see how they fare against it. So, with that said, thanks a lot to everyone who is supporting and liking the videos and everything like that. And I do really hope that you enjoyed this little video, and excuse me for not really being very good at like content this week, but I really had to focus on some other stuff, so I couldn't really find some time to make some videos for you all, but today I was able to. And of course the Slabman challenge is coming pretty soon. No surprise, the strongholds, they won, but well, 4-1 in terms of material. That's hard to beat. Welcome to Gymodism Total Knowledge Channel. We're here with Mr.
Xabacrow.
Beautiful, and we're gonna have this little battle, because I earlier made the Ymir, which I'm sure you have seen on the channel earlier, which is now spawned in as Onyx Watch. But then we have Xarocrow, which is spawned in on the player team, so it actually has the proper colors. and he built the Fenrir. And we are going to show off the ships against each other and see how it works out. And we have done a little half, offline test kind of, but it was a little bit sketchy on multiplayer, so we have now tried to spawn them in on single player and see if the results are different.
Let's hope.
Yes, and that's why Xarber is very happy. Anyways, should we get this battle going?
Yes.
Right, we now click on unpause.
No countdown? What?
No, we just run straight on. And, well... Now, of course, the Ymir has some weird color scheme because it's on the Onyx watch right now, but it looks fine there too. We can see Fenrir has launched its first volley. It's going towards the Ymir. Second volley. Pretty quick cannons there. It's incoming fire from the Ymir to the Fenrir. First shells miss, one hit. Other hits. Okay,
oh, there was a nasty hit on the Fenrir. That was a nasty, nasty hit.
We're going to check it pretty soon. Let's see how the Ymir is faring. We have some holes in the outer hull, but it seems to be no substantial damage so far, except at one of the big barrels. Second volley coming in here. Let's see how it hits. Okay. Going back to the Fenrir. See how we're faring there.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the fast gun is out. Yeah, the worst side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have hull breach in the side here.
Yeah, not only whole breach, like the world battery of the crams are gone.
Oh, indeed. We have a hole in the top there, something. Turrets are missing in the back. Second mortar volley, missing the target. Missiles coming in. We have another volley of torpedoes coming in against the Fenrir here. Let's see if we get some hits there. Yep, seem to penetrate through the early layers of armor. We're hitting back to the Ymir.
I can already tell this battle is over, because I saw the Fenrir lost its capability of turning abilities.
Yeah, it seems that the shells that were incoming from the Fenrir to the Ymir, some of them bounce off the hull. It seems that the fuse that is used is not inertial, so some of the shells bounce off. Yep, here we have another shell bouncing off the Ymir. Around half of the turrets from one of the sides of the Ymir is destroyed, however, but the... Oh! Fenrir took out one of the mortars, but the advanced cannon is still running, and one of the main cannons is running fine. Frontal cannon seems to have no problem as well. Alright, we're starting to get bigger holes in the side of the Fenrir here. We're starting to have some real problems turning.
So, dude, till this point, this battle is over.
Yep, it's pretty clear who's going to win this fight. As of this version, the Fenrir does not have any type of regenerative capabilities, while the Ymir has some regenerative capabilities, which means that the Ymir will slowly repair itself, which the Fenrir will not do. So that's a big advantage right now for the Ymir, of course, as we of course have some damages, but we are still repairing stuff. I can see stuff is missing from the Ymir that was missing before, but it's not missing anymore, basically. Yep, I suppose we can say that the Fenrir does not have any way of defend itself anymore, and it will not regenerate. So we can be pretty sure that this fight is won by the Ymir. Well, I guess we should clean up this, and we should now try to pitch the Ymir with the Fenrir on the same team against Fate Oris Wilhelm, I think it was called. As it has double the material value, it uses a lot of advanced armor, it uses a lot of regen, and with tests that I done a little bit before with Ymir versus it, and he did as well, it versus the Ymir, it was pretty clear that it won, and it also has a double material value, so it makes a lot of sense too. But we're going to see if our ships together will be able to defeat it. Alright, and here we have it, Fate Oris BB-1 Wilhelm, which is the same size ship, but a little bit like kind of twice the, like basically the cost of our ships together. But you can see we have a lot of repair boats inside, and we have some pretty heavy armor, advanced armor, and a lot of lambs. It is able to take out many of the incoming cram shells, so we kind of expect this build to win anyways. And of course over here we have the Fenrir and the Ymir side by side here in their proper colors, and we're just going to unpause. Alright, so we have some pretty long distance battles here. Okay. Now, the Wilhelm does tend to target the biggest ship. I think the AI is set up in that way. And the Fenrir is slightly smaller than the Ymir, at least in material, so I think maybe that's why it targets the Ymir.
Yeah, the range of the turrets are not really good though.
Alright, it seems that the AI is perhaps set up to be on a closer range for the Fenrir.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, well let's see if it... now
incoming
we got
missiles on the Fenrir.
Yeah, and now it also starts to target the Wilhelm.
I'm so proud of my anti-missile turrets though, man. They're so good.
Do you have... is it the small turrets on the side, or those the
No.
anti-missile?
Look on the cram. There's an APS between. On the back there are also.
Oh, so you have anti-missile APSs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be more effective. Because I know that... we don't have any incoming missiles right now, but... I know that the Ymir has a problem of taking out incoming missiles.
Did we took out the LAMS? It looks like it did.
That's really surprising if we were able to take out the AMS already. See, we have a volley coming in here from the Ymir. No, Fenrir, it missed. We have, of course... Oh, we have a missile streak incoming from the Ymir.
Yeah, the LAMS, it's offline.
Well, that's really nice, because the LAMS were able to take out our stuff really effectively. Ooh, nice. Was able to cut off a shot there with a turret, I cut off a turret with a bunch of... Oh no, lanes are online.
Lanes are working, yeah, I see.
Maybe we just had some power shortage. And Fate Ori also mentioned that doesn't know what really happened there, but apparently the version of this ship is a little bit old, so there is a better version, but I guess we're glad that we don't have the best version of it then. Maybe we have a chance.
Oh, you're pretty close, man. Oh, missiles incoming on the Fenrir. I just love the volley of the Fenrir because it's like so much shells.
It looks really cool when we're incoming, and since you get a lot of volume with the incoming shots, it's a very likely chance that some of the shots will hit.
Yeah, but the accuracy seems like pretty bad. It's like the AI, it's controlled by a drunk AI. Oh no,
Yeah,
this one actually hit it. Wow, I'm surprised though.
Yeah, maybe it's a little balancing issue inside of the AI, perhaps.
I mean, my fast shooting turret is also something, at least a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, we're lagging a lot, kind of, with all the explosions, incoming projectiles, and all the lamps, EMP damage.
I mean, this is pretty much at this point. I would say this is pretty much on a stamina fight.
Yeah, and thing is that Fate Oris Wilhelm has a lot of stamina. The repair bot count in this thing is pretty insane. But
my cramps came in. Did you see that?
I saw that. Oh yes. Seems that the APS system of the Immerse seems to still be online, but heck, I mean, Wilhelm has a scary regenerative power. You can just look on the side of the shell here. You can see that it's damaged, but it's already repaired. Like, you can see this little block here. You can probably see, yep, now it's there again, replaced.
I mean, for the tournament, we should make a rule for having like a maximum amount of repair bots and no shields.
I mean, repair bots is really good to have, but I mean, if we have 50k, I think it's perhaps harder to make it sustain, be alive so long.
I can like already see someone is submitting one block with 49,000 repair bots.
Yeah, I don't know, we'll see.
Damn, this is a hell of a long battle, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever as well. You can see the Ymir here. It's still going strong, replaced a lot of their damaged blocks.
But hey, at least,
yeah.
my Fenrir proves he's a very good support ship.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of good incoming artillery volleys coming in there that can't get shot down completely, like all of them. But it's as
but
you say.
we basically can't take this out because all of the repair stuff and the shields and anything else, it's like
No, but we did take out the radar tower now.
Oh yeah, I see.
So I mean, I wouldn't say this battle is over yet. I expect the Wilhelm to win, but we do have an equal material matching. The Ymir does regenerate, the Fenrir does not regenerate, but it's not the largest ship on the battlefield, so the Fenrir is still completely fine. So we have a small chance of just spam killing this ship.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the strong point of the Ymir is that it's able to deal a lot of damage in a short while. But damn, no, it's like, oh no, it already kind of rebuilt the radar tower.
Yeah, I see.
Oh man, I have so many shots.
That's why I gonna tell ya, we need a maximum amount of repair bot placements for these battles.
But I mean, thing is, like in campaign when you play, You can have as many repair bots as you want, it's just a matter of cost. And if the best way is to have a lot of repair bots, I mean, I can't really say that's wrong. In that case, we have to do some kind of rule that you can't have any repair bots and no shields.
I mean, no shields. I'm totally up with that, for sure.
Yeah, but I think it's too late to announce that, if we would make that. It has to be for some future stuff.
Why is it too late though?
Yeah, because we announced it in the beginning of the video and not all people hang around. For the, like this is a slow battle.
Yeah, and do you really want to have every battle like this? Like 30 minutes?
I mean, if we do a battle, we have to kind of broadcast the whole thing to, like, for there to be some kind of proof. Kinda, it's like, if we don't, it's not really telling. But yeah, having a lot of repair bots makes the battles so slow.
They do.
Let's see how the Ymir is faring on here. Main turrets online. Some of the turrets on the side damaged. APS online. Some missing blocks, but no substantial damage so far. But of course we do repair it all the while.
Where's the Fenrir actually? Oh, all the way back there, okay.
We can fly up there and check it out. It's keeping its distance, you could say.
Yeah, but that's weird.
It seems to be doing completely fine. I don't see much damage.
No,
Two
on
of
the back,
barrels.
there's one turret missing. The crams are a bit damaged.
Oh, right. Yeah, where we have one turret missing. Some damaged, and some of the turrets are indeed down. Yep.
God damn it, I gonna call this a draw, man.
Yeah, like, it's pretty, it regenerates so quickly, it's, yeah, we don't have a lot of damage on this thing. I think that because of earlier tests, it is likely that the Wilhelm will eventually win, but I think it will take kind of maybe an hour or something.
Yeah.
Because the Ymir has also quite the repair bots, and because of the armor layering and compartments inside this build, the Ymir can take a tremendous amount of beating before it gets unworthy of battle. So yeah, I guess we'll call this a draw, but
Yeah.
we'll say that it's likely that the Wilhelm will win in the end. But since we have a kind of equally matched like cost here, and as long as the Ymir stays online, the Fenrir won't really get too much targeted, so it will take very long time before the ship starts to target the Fenrir. And since the Fenrir won't regenerate, I think the battle will turn at that point. But yeah, as said, the Ymir can take a tremendous amount of beating too, but the Wilhelm can take even more. And it regenerates so quickly, like, oh my god.
Oh my god, yes, I just saw that on the stone blocks right there.
Yeah.
Instantly, in 1 second, like 11 blocks got replaced. What the freaking hell?
Yep.
This is no fun, man.
Yeah, repairables, like you can see all the repairables flying around here on the Ymir. We have a lot of them. They're repairing the outer hull here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's not really practical to have a build without repairables. But if we have very much of them, like, a battle can be never ending. So it's a little bit on, like, good and evil with the repairables. You kind of need them, but they also prolong the battle so much. You can see the lamps there just taking out some of the cram shells incoming. Really powerful stuff there. That's some heavy lamps. You know, lamps are really useful and good like that, but I think that the kind of diesel punk feeling of just having heavy cannons and summer missiles maybe, but just big cannons and ships and wood and metal is so kind of cool. I'm a little bit reluctant to use shields and lamps and stuff in my builds, but yeah. Oh well, I suppose we might as well call this battle a draw to the favor of Wilhelm to be a likely win.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably Wilhelm will win eventually, but it's probably going to take an hour, so we'll just call it a draw in the favor of the Wilhelm. Well, thanks to Fate Ori for submitting this ship, and hope folks will wanna submit ships of 50k cost limit, and that's of course in the load save vehicle menu here. You can see the cost of the build, and well, lords, it's starting to lag a lot. Yeah, so we'll try that out when we have. Wait, is Wilhelm submerged?
I was going to say.
It's not even on the surface anymore. This is interesting. Damn, is the material storage empty or something? It's almost starting to look like the battle is turning. Huh.
Okay, we are not gonna call this a draw, we call this a win for us.
Well, we'll see, I don't know. Do we have...
It's a very filthy window.
No, we have repairables online here. I don't know how much material it has left, but it's starting to look a little bit sad.
Maybe I mean, it kind of looks like we burned too much holes into the ship, into the hull.
Yeah, I don't know if it will be... It's hard to say if it will recover or not, because when it's underwater...
So deep.
No, but like the Ymir has some torpedoes, but it's just a secondary system. Oh, we actually have a cram shell. No!
No, sad cram!
Damn it. This is starting to get a little bit interesting. And we also have... It's launching missiles, but I don't know if they ever will hit something. Like, is it regenerating anymore? It's hard to say. I don't know if it lost too much material or whatever.
Oh, big chunk of the turret there.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Ymir has... The Fenrir doesn't have any torpedoes, or does it?
No, just
No.
cramps and the APS.
Just cramps and APS. Yeah, so the Ymir is providing some firepower against it, but it's not much. Like we have some small missiles which have a secondary propeller, but unfortunately they're blind underwater. So they're only really useful if they're heading towards a target. It's looking like it's not regenerating much anymore, so it's a little bit hard to say. I guess we have to change the...
You can't even see it anymore.
No, it's like underground. I don't know. I think this will be a like never-ending thing.
Yeah.
But I guess
I mean,
we'll just...
come on. We still call this a draw.
Yeah, this is a draw. I think it's not a draw in the favor of Wilhelm anymore, because it seems that it's kind of repairing. It's hard to say if it will recover or not, but I think it will take very long time.
So my thought actually is we made too much breaches in too much air pockets.
Yeah.
And because this ship, it's super heavy. I mean, it's using heavy armor, it's using a lot of stone. That's why it's sinking. Because I also saw it's using a lot of propellers to manage the altitude.
Yeah, to float, keep afloat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
now the problem on the Fenrir is that the crams are set it up to -3 altitude.
Yeah, they will never reach the target. Yeah, I mean the only one that's dealing damage right now is the Ymir, but it's dealing real slow damage. So I don't even know where the ship is anymore. Oh, here! Oh, it's on a sea level now. Oh lords!
That's an interesting torpedo.
Yeah, why don't you blow up, stupid thing? Blow up, damn it! It looks like it's pushing the. It looks like it's pushing the.
That's what I thought too.
It's like forcing it down to the ground. Get down! Yeah, like this is definitely a draw. The Ymir will continue to deal damage to the Wilhelm, but the Wilhelm will keep regenerating. It is a possibility that the Wilhelm will eventually get well and get up to the surface and start fighting again, but this is a draw. This is a draw. It will take ages anyways. But you know, the Wilhelm is a very compact but expensive build. But you know, the general values between the Wilhelm versus Fenrir and Ymir together is kind of the same, so it's a fair fight. But that's just a draw. Interesting turnout in the end there. I was really expecting it to not sink.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit happy surprise, because I didn't think this would happen. We are back into From the Depth. So I am building my super cool, hopefully superior battleship. We haven't built so much, we don't know yet. In any case, what I wanted to check out is basically between these beasts. This is the Turtle Lord made by Setup. And over here we have Brenzo's Ragnarök 2.0 remake. And what I basically want to do is I want to pitch these two battleships against each other, because I know that the Turtle Lord is immensely strong. It's like a crazy build. It's so strong and so cool looking. And here we have the Ragnarök, which has so much fame and history and has really been made to produce a much stronger and more dangerous behemoth. This is truly a beast to beat, and basically I want to build my battleship to definitely beat the Ragnarök. However, I found that the Turtle Lord is immensely strong too, and its crazy stacked cram, damage and diff guns and mortars, all of that is just so immensely powerful. I kind of don't know anything that can beat the Turtle Lord that costs less than it. This is literally one of the best ships ever. So, I want to know, is the Ragnarök better than the Turtle Lord? Will it be able to beat it? I don't quite know yet, and I see we have a collision incoming here. Oh my god. Yeah, well, in any case, we might do a proper walkthrough of the Ragnarök sometime too, but we will just check a little bit quickly into the Turtle Lord so we can kind of see it has some cool interiors. It has some plates and stairs and different floors. It's a very nice build. We have gone through and looked at this in more detail before, so I suppose that this ain't new. But I think it's very cool. I just love the feeling that we can actually live on this thing. It really makes me think about Philip Reeves' Mortal Engines books. Very good books, by the way, if you haven't read them. In any case, this is the Pilkington Fleet's HMS Ragnarök 2.0, and original design is a Swedish YouTuber you probably know more well than me, which is Robas, who unfortunately doesn't do from the depth content anymore. But in any case, in the day he built a very powerful ship called the Ragnarök, and due to things getting updated and stuff like that, it's not very powerful anymore. So Brenzo basically remade the ship and made it much more powerful and a formidable thing. So we should check this thing out. Just take a little look at it, a little bit quickly in the interiors. We'll probably do some more proper walkthrough sometime. By the way, adding video screens like this, that lags a lot. So if you're doing a ship that's supposed to deliver performance and not lag so much, I would recommend you to remove them. But this is of course also made to look really cool, so it has that poor thing. Yeah, we have some cool Robas artwork there. Yeah, and the Macvoras, the best fast food chain ever, of course. Barracks. Yeah, well, in any case, this has so cool interiors. We'll probably look... Oh my god. We'll probably look at this a little bit in more detail in some future video. We've gone through it a little bit before, but it's cool and all. But in any case, let us actually have some battles going. So we're gonna pitch these against each other. God, it just lags with them approaching. It's calculating the imminent collision. Bam. Yeah, well, in any case, this is not the type of battle we'd like to look at, is it? This is just collision. Poor thing. Poor thing. Let's go. And I'm gonna load my big naval battle rule set. It gives us 1 million material per ship, 10% thing like that. It has some rules. If you're under 25 meters under the water, you're probably already kind of dead, or you're trying to be a submarine, which kills you. Maximum distance 6,000. We don't want to watch anything else like that. So yeah. God damn it, Turtle Lord. Do you see this? Version 486? Oh my god. Yeah, well, setup saved us a lot of times, that's for sure. Up here on the, where is it? The Ragnarök, we have version 390. Oh man. These both ship has been polished so much, it's completely crazy. And there we go. So basically, Brenzo, who made this Ragnarök rebuild, and Setup, who made the Turtle Lord, they are both really skilled builders. So I'm not sure I'll be able to pull it off, But I would like to make a ship that can beat both these ships. Preferably with a material disadvantage, but of course I'm not sure that will be even possible. I'm not even sure I'll be able to make a ship that can beat both of them at like a lower material, but we'll see. I'm going to do my best, and of course the Turtle Lord, it is quite a bit more less like it's 1.939, so it's under 2 million. While the Ragnarok, it's actually over 2 million. So it's basically a little bit under 2.2 million. So yeah, basically the Ragnarok costs like 200k more than the Turtle Lord, which is of course a formidably expensive gun. Yeah. 39, yeah, exactly. That's like anyways, 200k-ish. Not sure exactly. I don't have my calculator. So anyways, we're gonna let this battle play, and this is very interesting. And one thing you should know is that the Turtle Lord has smoke and it has shields, but it does not have active defenses. So it's not using lambs, sieves, or anti-missile anything there. Now, the Turtle Lord fires a swarm of diff rods. So they're coming in here. And you can see that the lambs, oh my god, the lambs can't take it out. Bam! That's a barrage! Oh my god, the damage! Oh god, the Turtle Lord is scarily dangerous, man. You can see that the Ragnarok has some pretty formidable sieve systems. Now, okay, the next volley is coming in. Nice cram barrage, bro. So they're trying to target, of course, but man, I feel that... Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. I'm a little bit scared. I'm not sure I'll be able to make my ship beat the Turtle Lord. That thing is absolutely brutal. Setup is such a skilled builder, and he builds so nice details too. It's pretty crazy. Like, Ragnarok has some pretty good sieves, but I think against this particular thing, it's probably so that Brenzo would have used flax instead of what we are having now, which is kinetic and lambs. Yeah, no, wait, no. He actually has flak. Yeah, Brenzo has flak sieves on this too. He does that, but he doesn't have flak sieves that have a very big radius. It's kind of small flak, so it's good against swarms of like small medium missiles, but less good against huge clouds of cram shots just coming in there and just, you know, killing everything. Because for that you need like 500 millimeter flak diff guns, which is probably something I'm going to have on my on my new battleship. By the way, this is a secret from next episode, but I have a name for it. It will be called the Gimle, or possibly Gimli. We'll see. And the reason for this will be explained. It's actually a pretty good reason. I did my research. I did my history and mythology. In any case, oh goddamn! Look at this turret. Like, this barrage is so crazy. This turret is completely disabled, man. That's so scary. Look at that exposed area here. Oh shit. You can see too that the mortars are coming in here. They're pretty scary. They are pretty scary. We have reached some stuttering here. And for me, this usually happens whenever we have... oh, look, that's some pretty strong sieves. You can see that we can really see that the lamb system gets absolutely drained by mortars like this. Man, the Ragnarok is down to 75% and the Turtle Lord is at 94. This is like this is not a fair match by any way. It's completely pivned by now. Man, it's just, you can see, we're firing at this thing. The head is a little bit sad, yes, but for this turtle it doesn't matter. None of the main guns are basically taken out. We have had some big damage in the front, so it basically affected its floatiness. Yeah, well, in any case, what happens when it stutters for me is that the water pumps are put in action, so my ship will actually have no water pumps, and for any contestant that will send their ship in, there will be no water pumps allowed, because I hate this kind of stutter. I'm actually gonna turn off GPU Ocean in hopes of or getting less stuttering. But it's not about that, it's honestly the water pumps. For my system, for some reason, the water pumps calculation when we have breached and damaged hulls, it just causes the micro stutter. Annoying. I don't think it helps turning off GPU Ocean. I stopped turning it off because I noticed it doesn't actually matter. Like, not for me. 67%, oh man. The Turtle Lord is just completely sweeping the... It's sweeping the floor with the Ragnarok and like cleaning the carpet too. Poor thing. Man. Alright, I think I'll be able to design a ship that can beat the Ragnarok, but I'm not sure I'll be able to beat the Turtle Lord 2. That thing is absolutely insane. The damage, how can you even protect yourself against that? I think the answer is Difflax, but that's something that would be added at like the latest stage. Yeah, we're gonna have another round. This battle is obviously over. Like 94 versus 63%, just 3 minutes in. None of the main guns seem to be functional anymore. Okay, we're down to 58. Yeah, let's move on to... Woohoo, man! That's crazy. Well, let's do another bell. You know, we're gonna do best of three just to know. So we'll do another bell. I guess the Turtle Lord gonna win, but who knows. And I know for Brenzo's battle, he basically made it so that you can spawn at like an angle. I don't know exactly the angle, but let's say like 76.3. Because he thinks it's fair that broadside ships can spawn with the side towards the enemy, so they have some advantage over the frontsider. However, I will disagree, but we'll do this battle again. I give it the spawn angle, and yeah, we'll see if it's the same results or if the Ragnarok will be a little bit lucky this time. And the reason why I wouldn't agree with this is basically I thought long and hard about this, and you can see this front sider here, it's sitting there, it's really stable, it's fronting it's like siding the enemy, and it has like access with all its guns. But it also doesn't really move, it's like dead in the water. So to combat the Turtle Lord, what you would like to have is I probably have like radar missiles and just have radar frag missiles just hitting every part of this ship and just disabling the barrels. That's one method. Or I'll just have doom crams, like really big crams, because this thing won't be able to move. Like the best defense against crams is to move out of the way. So as you can see, like a lot of the Turtle Lord's crams actually missed the Ragnarok. And I think it's fair that you spawn the ships with nose to each other, because yes, the frontsider have access to all its guns, but it's also an easy target. When we spawn like a broadside ship with an angle here, it can access its sideways movements very quickly, and it's much more likely to evade shots. And if you let people spawn their ships with a broadside towards the enemy, it doesn't like make them have a good maneuverability. It makes them get away with having like non-maneuverability, and I think ships should be maneuverable. Otherwise, they will get into bad angles, and in a way, we should reward ships that are built a little bit more realistically, that has good maneuverability, and now the Ragnarok has really good maneuverability, I will say that. But some ships that are really big doesn't. And if they don't spend materials on having good maneuverability, they will end up closer towards the enemy and might end up with a bad angle. And that's like the trade-off they have to make then. That's my reasoning, and I actually spoke with Menti about this, and Menti is of course from the depth most famous tournament organizer. And he also agrees on that. He has some other rules like letting ships not having too many, not making them be like one-siders, or that they have to be have several ships in the fleet, or that they should yeah, there were some different things he spoke about. I don't remember everything, but basically he also thinks that the nose of the ships should be towards each other, because otherwise they can like have really long distance battle and really get away, and nose to nose makes them get closer and makes it a fairer match. He said that, so I totally agree with that. But let's start this battle. I shouldn't talk forever, my god. Sorry about that. So, okay. The Ragnarok is maneuvering in. It's moving sideways. The swarm is coming in. Oh, yeah. It was saved from that first blast here. Is really moving sideways here to get some good damage going. God damn it, I talk so much. In any case, I would like to give out a huge special Uber thanks to Admiral Super Dave. We have a new admiral in the army of Jimodism. He's enlisted and commissioned officer in the army of Jimodism. And the admiral is of course the top level you can be in the army of Jimodism, the absolute most revered supporters here. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and thanks a lot for joining the army of Jimodism. My best army of Jimodism commander, Admiral Super Dave. And about that, we also want to give out huge thanks to Stellar Lieutenant C2. Stellar is of course YouTube member. Ooh, those bounced. Lucky for the Ragnarok. Ragnarok is faring a little bit better in this match, like sideways, with having its all guns access the enemy at the same time. It's nice to see. Well, any case, Stellar is of course Stellar Jimodism from YouTube membership. And then we have Commander Ike the Boater, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, and Lieutenant Tyler Russ and Lieutenant Vincent Veritas. Well, commissioned officers in the army of Jimodism, thanks a lot for supporting the channel. So, we'll see how this battle develops. I do suspect we get very similar results this time too, but you never know. This is why we have best of 3, because sometimes a ship is just unlucky. Ooh, man, you can see those Civ scans are really sawing through here. Bam. What happened here? The Turtle Lord... Oh, it hasn't fired in a while, I wanted to say, but then it fired. So we have the swarm here. Turtle Lord is in lead with like 1%. Bam! Poor turret. None of the turrets are disabled yet, and we're already 1.46 minutes into the match. Right. We got 87%. Okay, it's turning. Turtle Lord is still faring a lot better, but it looks sadder this time. You can see really digging through here. I don't know how many layers of era spam is in here, but there's like some questionable... there's like almost cheese. And that's like questionable, but okay, yeah. It does sponge all the aim points, so I guess most of the weapons will actually aim towards a pretty sensible spot, or sensitive spot. Turtle Lord is down to 90%, so that's pretty crazy. But HMS Ragnarök, Hans Majestäts skepp, is what HMS stands for, by the way. And that's of course His Majesty's ship, because Sweden is a monarchy, if you didn't know that, officially. He like literally does nothing, but you know, officially. So we got another swarm incoming. It hurts looking at this, man. There's some dangerous things. I'm not looking forward pitching my future Gimli super like a Gimli battleship against the Turtle Lord. Those crams really hurt. Alright, 76% versus 89. Of course, you never know. Can always be lucky. Look at those civ systems. They're really mopping up these skies here. But when they come shots from two different directions, they don't really know where to aim at. Oh, the civ system is doing a pretty good job here. Well, Turtle Lord has a pretty good advantage still, but man, if he can just keep... If the Ragnarök can just keep off all these shots incoming, that's probably pretty great for him. Look at that, we're really cleaning up here. But now comes a big swarm. Ugh. 69. Down to 69 health. Nice, bro. Okay. Yeah, that's some damage, man. That's some damage. That turret is completely disabled. Water pumps start to complain and give us stuttering. More. Oh, yeah. I believe we're looking at a battle that's over. But man, the HMS Ragnarök's civ system is so good. I really need to make some pretty powerful shells to get through, and I already did since the last episode of building the battleship, or the first episode that is. You can see that I actually have a cram turret that will get through these civ systems, and that's nice to have, and that's probably needed because they're really cleaning up the area. It's actually very satisfying looking at the Brenzo's HMS Ragnarök 2.0 sweeping up the skies from these shots. Very nice indeed. Alright then. 62-89. I think we'll know exactly where this is going. Same result as last time. But both ships are truly very strong. The turtle is looking a little bit submerged. I would say he's a little bit under the weather. Very funny Jimmodism. So, actually not very funny. But anyways, look at that arc though. Crazy. Really spacefaring. And we're gonna see them steer towards the target too. I'm not even sure we'll get there in time before the Ragnarök despawns, because this thing is so sad now. And we're in space. In any case, that was interesting to know. So we can conclude, and like the battles were not very even, we can probably unanimously conclude that the Turtle Lord is a much stronger ship than the HMS Ragnarök if we look at metrics like materials cost. Of course, the Turtle Lord has a higher block count, but yeah, some people measure block counts too as kind of strength of ships, but I don't know. For me, I think actually water pumps lag much more than block counts, so I don't know how relevant that is. But yeah. In any case, thanks a lot for watching, and again, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of Jimmodism, and of course, especially our new Admiral, Super Dave. So the Funera Hominem is a really big ship from the workshop, and Saturnus class from Suzu is really big too, as you've seen before one battle previously on this channel. This channel was actually supposed to be a battle between the Saturnus and my ship, but I did build a design that was able to beat the Saturnus at a lower cost. However, it lagged too much, so not even Suzu, who we should thank a lot for the recordings here. Well, she couldn't record it either. But anyways, huge thanks to Suzu for recording this thing, and you can see that the updated version on the Saturnus class also has some ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles, with some, well, not that it needs them, it has a swarm of several hundred like missiles. It's pretty insane. They're really nice design though, the missiles. And the entire Venera Hominum ship is a really beautiful design too. Well, in any case, it has so much many missiles that I do believe that when we are... we actually need to record this in 1/10 of the speed, and then I boosted it up in post-production to make a smooth experience in real time. It's pretty insane actually, that's why you don't see these types of battles very oftenly, like ever, because it's really huge. In any case, you can see that the Venera Hominum is down to 85% already, while the Saturnus class is still at 98. So there is quite a gap already, but I should tell you that the Saturnus class costs 18.5 million and has 125 firepower. And the Venera Hominum costs 20 million, so it is actually a tiny bit more expensive, more than 100k more expensive, but you can see that the Venera Hominum has obviously spent a lot of resources on looking real damn cool, and the Saturnus class has spent a lot of materials on just providing enough firepower to overwhelm. And I do also believe that even though the Venera Hominum has some really powerful guns, the Saturnus class has some insane armor. And this is of course the Venera Hominum, and you can see that I don't actually believe that these guns are doing a really good job at penetrating the Saturnus. So as you can see here at the 76 materials, the Venera Hominum is actually losing the battle. So we should look a little bit here. The Saturnus has, well, 8 hybrid railguns and some sabots at higher speeds, as well as 160 large missiles. Yeah. As for the Venera Hominum, I'm not really sure about the loadout, but there is a lot of guns basically on there. And you can see that while they have penetrated quite a bit, the Saturnus class, I would actually say, spends too much on armor probably. It's several meters of heavy armor. It's pretty darn insane. But you can see whatever guns the Venera Hominum brought, they did not reach through very often. I should however say that for battles at these sizes, you should always go with crams. And here we can see we have some screens inside that shows some cameras, and that's something you should absolutely not have if you want to decrease lag. But I guess it looks cool inside ships, but I still would advise not using cameras with displays, with video displays in ships. Here is a hull breach. Oh my god. The Venera Hominum was actually providing a... yeah. So also the Saturnus class has a 200k DPS laser, and I think they're mostly lambs, but I guess they're also offensive lasers according to Suzu, but I haven't seen them actually in action, so I don't know really what they are. But you can see here we have some really big steam here. We have some insane pack guns. They just have to be really expensive, and you can see just the cut through of the ship here. So here we see some stats for the guns, pretty big stuff. Here we have some stats for the missiles, And as you can see, they are shape charged, which means we need to guide them somehow, and that's why we need to have so many general processing cards in this ship. So this is a thumperhead, and that's of course really great for tanking the enemy LAM systems. One thing this Saturnus class isn't doing very well, and that's probably EMP protection for its lasers and many other systems, but when we're building large ships like this, you can see they are directly connected to heavy armor, and they have surge protector beside them, but they are not insulated, so they would get targeted pretty easily. But in any case, there is so much mass in this system, I guess that you can see that the important breadboard here and some other AI components are insulated, so even if EMP nukes the LAM systems or laser system, which they could do, you can see that these EMP proofed AI components are the most important that you proof out. It also seems that, I don't know if I see wrong here, but it seems that the battery isn't actually EMP insulated, and I really think you should do that, especially if you have railguns. If the railguns lose power, that's bad, and batteries are really expensive too, so I think it's a good idea to EMP insulate them. Anyways, let's take a little look at a Funera Hominum after this battle. You can see here that designer of this ship has made a really beautiful build. It is actually looking completely amazing, like it's a work of art, and it's made by Anti-Sphere. It's available on the workshop too, so anyone can check it out. You can see these guns here and these details. We have some really beautiful things on this build. It has, of course, a lot more reasonable armor, but it doesn't have a powerful enough LAMs. So, and here we can see we have some components that are not attached. If these pin components will actually fall off when it's facing a real battle, that's a huge miss on the designer's part. It could of course be possible that Suzu accidentally removed some stuff or something when checking it out, but I don't think so. I think it's probably a design flaw that should definitely be, well, fixed in any case. So there we have it. There we have a really big battle, and it even has some jet engines to help with speed, I think. Well, hello and welcome to Immerse. We're back into From the Depth. And, well, the secret advisor sent me a new ship, the Paper Naginata class Frontier, because as you may have seen in the previous video, the thing he submitted completely lagged everything. The recording was far too long, and I'm never gonna battle anything that laggy ever again. So, with the same concept, basically not much has changed, but it's not super, it doesn't have a lot of, it doesn't have like super many blocks. It has a block count of 84,000, which I think is comparable to the Draconia. It's still enormous amounts of tetras, and for some reason we have the cut-off corner blocks there. I don't know why just not use full blocks there, but we're not. So that's how that works. So we're really gonna see if it lags a little bit less this time. So we have some ammo storage compartments here, wood, metal, cubes like that, and the weapon loadout is again this time diff guns, diff guns, diff guns, only a lot of diff guns. And in this video I will also post in some special footage I have that I could capture via our Discord friend Nova Galaxy, where we basically tested Draconia against the previous ship that the secret advisor sent, and see if that will bring some clarity on how the battle would have gone or not have gone, since, as you may have seen in the previous video, I couldn't really end that battle because it was horrible. Actually, don't watch that video if you don't want to have a total lag fest. And hopefully this will not be a total lag fest, because apparently The secret advisor built this so it doesn't use any air pumps because that causes lag, and it doesn't have missile interceptors, and he gave me a list about things that should make it not lag. So we shall indeed see if it will lag or not. And let's see here if we can go to the Draconia, because I do want to check whatever block count we have here. It's 81,000. So they are comparable in terms of block count. I think this one, it has more blocks, but it's also a lot cheaper, and it's all made out of wood. So honestly, I have no idea whatever does even cost materials on this thing, because like what the hell, it's wood, it's diff guns, and what more, like what can possibly cost so much materials? Who knows? Well, let's get this battle running. And I think I wanna tune into the Diff Fest here and see if oh man, this looks pretty scary though. Okay, we need to slow down time here. Oh man, look at that. These looks like spears. I mean, they are 10 meters long. Oh man. I slow down the time to slow motion just so we can see what kind of happens here. We're so lucky most of these miss, but this is the first volley only. And I wonder, are these... Supposedly they would be Hesh? Man, look at that, they're just passing by. But they also look like flak. I mean, it looks like flak. I don't know what our lamps are doing, but it didn't see like we shot basically anything down here. Well, we did take some damage, of course. Those spears are still dangerous. Here comes another volley. Oh my god. We're so lucky this does not hit. Only a few of these. Why do they miss though? Man, look at that. Poor turret cap. And the laser is also pretty damaged. I wonder if we even can like render like anything almost. Like I wonder if we can render the fragments, because if they're Hesh, I don't know if they are, but the laser is predictably melting through quite a lot because it's only papier-mâché. So yeah, now this volley seems to hit. Let's slow down time a little bit here. Uh-oh, this ain't looking too good. So diff guns is a great way to take out some enemies early on, because of course your firepower will be spent after a while. Luckily, a few of them are bouncing. Ooh, these are going for the laser. That's not too good for the laser. Man, Draconia is down to 95, but the Paper Naginata is down to 90. Oh yeah, that looks... Oh no, this is the Hesh inside the turret. That's our fast fire ones. Ah, look, they're just eating up materials here. And after this swarm, I think we're on an equal material advantage. These are like a lot of shots. Man. That one, ooh, that hits bad. It's kind of not easy to hit these many, like, it's not easy to take these many out with lambs. It would be interesting to see how a more formidable high cost system would deal against these. Like my lamb system isn't very expensive at all. It's kind of cheap. Yes, yes, yes. It would be interesting. I wonder what this would do to something like the Megalodon or the Titan Slang that has like really expensive lambs. So, yeah, interesting. In any case, we should check what's happening here with the paper Naginata. And, well... Ooh, no, look at that. Let's speed up timer. It seems that... Is my laser even working? Seems a little bit it seems pretty weak. Or no, it goes through, does it not? What is this, by the way? This is like a lot of wood. Is this the AI? Yes, this is the AI. With a shield in front of it out of wood. And we have small tiny islands of inefficient steam engines going here. Alright. Well, we ain't gonna lose power, that's for sure. Here we have a bigger... And this is driving the propulsion. I see, of course it is. So, oh no. The paper Naginata is in the lead here. Draconia is down to 78%. These diff volleys has really taken its toll. And the latest shot has completely like made this a total wasteland. Look at that. The entire front is like gone. We just have some auxiliary crams going on here. And they still have shots to spare. Ooh. Scary, scary. Yeah, it's not looking too good for the Draconia. These armor has really taken some beating. 1.6 million worth of diff guns, man. It's kinda insane. And they just keep coming. Well, we have our vertical missiles, and against something like this, they of course deal good damage because the wood isn't providing much protection. Oh no, there we have another volley. Yeah, I think this is gonna be over pretty soon. Like, look at these guns. How many barrels are there? I can't even count. It's like ish 20 or something per gun. So that's like, how many turrets do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like a lot. It's like several hundreds of rods that can come in here. So because we have so much redundancy with all these diff guns, the amount of shots that can come from this thing is basically more than a equivalent turret, equivalent cost that just shoots shell like this, because its lifetime is gonna be lower. Yeah, spamming diff guns like this, we can really like having disposable guns in general, we can really deal some damage. Oh yes. Yeah, the papier-mâché method with the diff guns is a solid and powerful method. It works. It really does. Personally, I think it's a little bit boring way to build, because you're limited with like one material, wood, and like one gun. And that's diff guns, specifically using 10-meter rods, 500mm usually, and having chemical shells, so like frag, explosive, flak, HESH, heat, one of those. EMP, of course. So it's limited, but it works. It really does. And of course, the Draconia is set up to deal with proper armor. The Draconia is not set up to deal with papier-mâché diff gun targets. But it would be interesting, you know, I think we can specifically build something that could beat something like the paper Naginata with a also severe material disadvantage. Because as we don't have any defensive systems, lamps or anything on this, it's not too hard to just, like for example, my shots, I spent so much power on armor penetrating, and it's completely useless against a papier-mâché target like this. That Draconia has despawned, so let's just restart and see if something else happens. Yeah, so here we go again. Let's just unpause this battle and see what happens. We're gonna hang out a little bit here with the Paper Naginata class frontier by the Secret Advisor and see what's happening. What's happening here? Yeah, so, oh god, that's so many shells. But anyways, if I would set up the Draconia to deal with something like this, or if I would build a battleship to deal with something like this, like against this, since it's empty air, heat and hash is completely useless against a target like this. So the Draconia has a lot of hash and heat, so I just changed those for simple, high explosive. And in terms of the, yeah, frag also, a lot of frag. All the Draconias, like mortars and the cram cannons, they all use huge amounts, like really big amounts of, what is it called? Like hardeners on the cram cannons to make all the crams survive a formidable LAM system. And of course, a LAM system like this doesn't have a LAM system, so it could have, but if we're building against it, we wouldn't need to care about that. And then we could, like, I don't know, triple the firepower of the Draconia. And if it had a LAM system, we could make everything hull points, and it could take out big chunks with when it comes in contact. You probably saw that cram shot, like. Each shot. Now I don't know what happened. It just disappeared, didn't it? Well, we landed something here. I think it was a big missile or a cram cannon shot. But it basically took out an entire chunk. We can see that was a hollow point cram. And if we drop a couple of those, the papier-mâché shell is basically cracked. So that can happen too. Oh man, that was a little lag spike. It was going a little bit better for the Draconia while there, but now of course the next diff volley comes in here. One thing that's also, if we wanna like deal with and survive something like this, the Paper Naginata class, we could just build a fast ship that just circles around. I would expect that the Borderwise's Titan Slung would do a lot better against something like this, because he's moving sideways really fast. So that's like an interesting lesson. Like in the last best of 3, you could see that the Draconia did one over the Titan Slung Mark II. It seemed to be it did win that. So we could counter like the Titan Slung with the Draconia, but the Draconia can be countered with this thing, the Paper Naginata class front siren, because it's like 200k cheaper too. So it's a difference there. And we could of course build something to specifically counter this. So it's kind of a food chain, front depth food chain thing. Yeah, but anyways, good job by the Secret Advisor to make the Paper Naginata class still be strong and not lag the system out completely. So that's cool. And it indeed is most likely gonna win this. It really, like, man, look at that damage. It looks like Hesh actually. You could see all that. You can see this entire area disappearing afterward. That has to be spalling. That's just not getting rendered. Yeah, it's probably Hesh. I guess, why would he use something else? The top on them did kind of look like Hesh. It's not flak, it's not flak. I know that flaks look completely different. They're like orange, those little components in the ammo customizer. Yeah, well, of course, very expected. Best of 3, since the Paper Naginata wins this too, it's definitely winning the best of 3. You can see there is like big holes in this, but these big holes in here, they look more serious than they are. Because remember, this was just empty air, this was papier-mâché from the beginning. The question is, how many of the turrets can we like take out? And a lot of the turrets have been taken out, and with a real big amount of luck, well, the Draconia could probably win this, maybe. Probably not, but with real big amounts of luck, say that the laser just takes out the turrets in series, it needs like, I think the Draconia needs like 3 seconds per turret to take it out if it aims at the right spot. It could theoretically win. But of course, I don't think I want to do that, because it would take a long time, but if I'd set up the Draconia to deal with the Naginat, I think it could win. But in any case, let's dive into the earlier footage that we captured from previously, when we sat via Discord with Nova Galaxy and could check a little bit around. Well, we could check around a little bit on what could win or not win when we looked at, I think it was, what was it? That really Hollowwood class ship. Quite funny name. Because that is quite interesting. Yeah, I'll just assume that Draconia loses this, because we have like small missiles to fire at this thing. And it's 10% above, but yeah, well, I don't expect things. Yeah, here we go. In any case, what we definitely can do is take this opportunity to say, Army of Jimidism Invictus, this is just the battle, not the war. Yeah, those are Hesh, definitely Hesh. And say huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of Jimidism, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon. We have Captain Scubarox, Commander Aegean, Lieutenant Asteria, powered by Greed, and Tyler Russ. That's just from my memory, so I don't. I hope I didn't forget any lieutenant or above. In any case, thanks a lot for that. Let's dive into the earlier battle with the recapture. Really bad resolution, but anyways, here we go.
This is what I mean. Like, this is legit just full zero lag. Oh my god.
It's only diff guns.
I know, but the amount of barrels.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Barrels within barrels.
It's ridiculously huge.
The battle has commenced. It honestly feels way smoother than I expected.
From the depth coding is kinda not so adapted for big things. Well, then we know that the Draconia is stronger than the Hollywood class.
But can it fight 2?
Oh no. Yeah. Good to know. I never got to see the end of the battle, so it was good to know, and I'm happy it can beat it, because this thing is only half the materials of the Draconia, despite its size.
Embarrassing, but
yeah, it would be very embarrassing if a wood spam diff gun thing could beat the Draconia with half the cost.
You could make something good enough for that at the same cost, like if you like really build it smartly.
Yeah, I think so too. Imagine having a craft that goes in kind of close range and fire off 100 like blast guns, revolting blast guns.
Blast gun? Oh, the what's the
medieval
name?
shotgun.
Yeah. Some of the simple.
So there we have it. I hope you did enjoy that. Pretty fun to see us battle that, and you can see that for some weird reason it looked like the Draconia could indeed like win this thing, which was surprising since we just looked at the Naginata and it was completely different here. And maybe just the Naginata is just a superior design, just has more diff rods. And I guess countering the Draconia with another front-sider does make a lot of sense. Well, hello, you're watching Jimmy Desman. We should now pitch the Draconia versus the Titan Slang. And these are my rules. You can see we have an altitude limit of a negative 500. No, 15, I mean. And we have the standard despawn rules and sinking below 80% and sustain 30 seconds. And then we have the Draconia, the Mark II, which I updated several months ago. It's not recently updated, the Draconia, but the Titan Slang is recently updated to another version 2. So it will be highly interesting to see how it fares. Because Borderwise recently released a video which pitched the Draconia versus the Titan Slang. And, well, my Draconia is the Mark II too as well, so it's the Mark II versus Mark II. But the Draconia is actually a... I didn't update it since, like... I did update it before I recorded my earlier best of 3 videos. But after that I actually didn't update it. But in those battles the Draconia was honestly a little bit unlucky. And I do feel that Borderwise made a video which pitched the Draconia versus the Titan Slang just like a day ago or less, dependent on... Anyways, the Draconia lost. And I was a little bit disappointed that the Draconia lost because it kind of lost on technicalities. It looked like it was going to win, but then it started to despawn because it was sinking, but it didn't look like it was sinking. It still looked like it was above waterline. Oh my god. So Borderwise has some pretty good lasers on his Titan Slang there. And... well, the laser on the Draconia, it is strong, but I honestly feel that the Draconia's laser is a little bit overhyped. It is a strong laser, yes, but it's... I don't know, I wouldn't say it's the main weapon on the Draconia. The main weapon on the Draconia is actually torpedoes. So the Draconia is a ship that's set up to battle against basically any sort of craft except probably aircraft that stays just above it. The Draconia isn't set up to only battle other surface ships, but it's set up to battle, well, other types of vehicles as well. It's more versatile. It has some weaknesses, yes, but it's set up to be a versatile ship. The Draconia isn't made to specifically beat, say, the Titan Slang. I only made it to match the Titan Slang's materials because I wanted them to, well, have a fair battle. In any case, Borderwise has a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes. And these anti-torpedo torpedoes, they are basically taking out every single torpedo that the Draconia launches. And the Draconia launches a lot of torpedoes, I say. It also launches a lot of missiles, but torpedoes are its main game, I'd actually say. And the laser is very strong. But what makes Borderwise so scared of the Draconia's laser? That is because he doesn't have a good defense against these lasers. The problem with the Titan Slang, you can see we are digging through the bulk of the ship, and we are zapping through heavy armor here. And why can we do that? Well, now I haven't double checked this, but probably the Titan Slang doesn't have enough smoke protection. The smokes that the Titan Slang probably have is, not strong enough to shoot down the... or they are not strong enough to like diffuse the laser. Now something's happened a little bit with it. Oh no. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Okay, we just paused the game here because we gotta check this. This is really bad. So, the thing is, the Draconia launches a lot of missiles and a lot of torpedoes. And Borderwise has... Oh yes, it came online. Oh no. Come on. So, I'm getting off rail there a little bit. This is a scary battle. The Draconia is down to 90% and the Titan Slang is still at 95%. So it unfortunately really looks like the Titan Slang will win this thing. We'll see. We seem to have some problem with the laser, and the thing is, the laser is a little bit overhyped. But it's basically the perfect counter against the Titan Slang. The Titan Slang is weak against the lasers. And this is because the Titan Slang it's a very small design, very narrow. It doesn't have bulk. If you want to protect yourself against lasers, you need bulk. And the Titan Slang doesn't have bulk. Then I would suspect that the Titan Slang does not have proper laser defenses. I think that the smoke is too weak or doesn't activate properly. Probably it's too weak, because I would suspect it does activate properly unless we shot off some laser warners with EMP or stuff like that. I guess their EMP is susceptible, not sure. Ooh, look at those beautiful cram motors. And the thing is that the smoke, you can set them up to be different like strength, and if the smoke uses a lot of material per second, they will be stronger. And you need to make your smoke decently strong in order to actually properly protect you against a strong laser like this. Then what does Draconia have to protect against the Titan Slang's lasers? Well, the Draconia basically surrounds itself with shields. Oh god, oh darn, the laser is absolutely gone now. Damn. So the Draconia's laser is completely down. And this is really bad news for the Draconia, because the Draconia's reliable way to deal damage is actually using the laser. And if you're wondering why this commenting section is a little bit weird, that is because there is so much lag at recording this battle, so I did record it, and I sped it up 2 times, exported it, and then recorded voiceover, because otherwise we would be sitting here more than an hour. And since I felt that Draconia lost, I wanted to really make sure, is my old Mark II really that bad? Because I thought that my old Mark II would indeed be able to beat the Titan Slang. And even with Titan Slang's upgrade, looking at Borderwise video, it really looked like the Draconia could win. So here we are making a proper best of 3. However, I did have to speed it up 2 times, and when I've sped it up 2 times, you can see it's still slow. It's 4 minutes into the battle in game, but we went 8 minutes, and this would have been 16 minutes before the speed up. So some parts are sped up, some parts are not sped up, but in general, I sped this battle up 2 times just to make the FPS reasonable and the battles not too long. But in any case, the Draconia's reliant way to deal damage against the Titan Slang is its laser. And now the Titan Slang has taken out Draconia's laser. So the Draconia seems to always lose against the Titan Slang if the Titan Slang is able to take out the Draconia's laser early on. If, say, I would upgrade the Draconia to a Mark III and make it have 3 missile turrets that are connected up to the same laser, laser turrets that are connected up, ooh, look at those beautiful motors, yeah, EMP, there you go. But anyways, if I had 3 laser turrets connected up to the same laser pool, I think that the Draconia would never lose against the Titan Slang. It's a little bit bold to say this, but that's kind of how I feel. If it had multiple laser outputs, which a lot of you have suggested me to do, but it was a little bit too much work and I didn't feel like doing it, so I didn't. But if I had done that, I don't think that Draconia would lose. So border-wise, having a narrow design, also one way you could take out no, now I'm mixing things up again. Like, one thing you could take out the Titan Slang would actually be railguns, and the Draconia has a rail-assisted gun too. And actually mortars. So, another thing that's kind of overhyped on the Draconia is its mortars. The Draconia's mortars are actually fairly weak. However, they have a lot of health points. And if you have a really weak deck armor, which the Titan Slang doesn't have, the mortars can surely be dangerous. But what actually is the main purpose of these mortars is to confuse the LAM system. Because the LAMs focus on these mortars, and the mortars are mainly only harder. They're actually hollow point mainly. Some of them have a small payload, like armor piercing EMP, armor piercing high explosive, but the payload is very small. God damn it, I think we're lagging a little bit here. Yeah, we can see that the Draconia is down to 60%, while the Titan Slang is actually at 94%. Special negative shout out to Dead Pirate Lenny. I saw that comment on Border-Ice's video. I will remember it. Let's hope that the murderous baby seal is performing a little bit better. So basically, Lenny hates the Draconia because the Draconia is... It's a strong ship. Okay, the Draconia lost the first battle. So we'll see if the Draconia loses the second battle or if it wins the second battle. Alright, so here we can see the Draconia is completely obliterated, and the Draconia has a rail-assisted gun. I think it's armor-piercing high explosive and armor-piercing EMP, I don't really remember. But it does deal reliable damage against the Titan Slang. But Titan Slang has basically heavy armor and ERA all around, which is an armor scheme I would not recommend because it's too expensive. But it is efficient against the Draconia's armor-piercing EMP or armor-piercing high-explosive shells. It is really effective against that. But otherwise, like, to be honest, if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would of course add more laser, but I would switch all my cram cannons to APS cannons that shoot fast, because his LAMs are really strong. Anyways, let's go battle 2. So here you can see the initial swarm. The Draconia's initial swarm is very strong. Oh, the laser is burning up the side there. I do not think there is much smoke there actually. I don't think that smoke uses a lot of materials per second. It just melts through. And the Draconia has shields all along. Don't forget your shields. The shields really decrease the laser damage too. So you should have shields, you should have smoke, and you'll be pretty safe against lasers. But if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would change all my crams to APS, because APS would get through his LAMs much better. The mortars, they're doing a good job. I would actually decrease the payload on all missiles and make them be almost only reinforced bodies, because you can see my huge missile there. It's coming in. Both his main lasers, the missile interceptors, and the lambs focus on it to kill it, and it dies. But it almost gets through. Like, a lot of the missiles almost go through. So I kind of feel like if I would set all my missiles to be mostly reinforced bodies, I actually think my missiles would go through. So Borderwise spent a lot of material and resources on a very strong LAMS and CWIS system. So he spent a lot of materials on defensive measures. And there is like an enormous, like super big swarm of anti-torpedo torpedoes too. And these are like a game changer. If he wouldn't have them, I don't think the Titan Slang would have stood a chance. If he had like cut down the anti-torpedo torpedoes to like half for a third, I do think the Draconia's torpedoes would very much eat it up. So, the laser is digging through the engine here, and for the updated Titan Slang Mark II, the engine is no longer one big steam engine we can zap with the zap, but it's actually spread out engine all over the place. Which is very good for the Titan Slang, because usually we could just zap it a little bit and it would sink. And now it doesn't do that. So that's a really good job of Borderwise to fix that engine problem, because that was a big deal. Like his engine there, it was really big weak point, which I think we exploited to win several times, just zapping the engine so the lamps didn't work and then the missiles just ate it up. Not the torpedoes though, because the anti-torpedo torpedoes, there's so many of them, they just destroy every single torpedo we can with. I don't know, if I would set up my torpedoes to almost only be reinforced bodies, I don't even think they would get through. I don't think that. But you can see my mortars actually confuse his lasers from time to time too. So the main lasers are focusing, doubling as a CWIS system, which my laser is doing as well. Oh, there goes my EMP pack. God damn it, laser! If you don't get online, you'll lose this battle. Draconia! Murder! Fat murder baby seal! Get up straight! Get your shit together! What's up with this railgun? Half is fine. So that's really funny. In Borderwise's video, he thought he took out my APS cannon, but he only took out half, as far as I can see. And the laser seems to be mighty fine. That's good. So the main gun on the Draconia, it's a divided system, so it's half and half. So you can destroy half of it, and the other half still works. So that's really nice. It's kind of symmetric like that. It's like an independent dual system, which is great for redundancy, since we spend a lot of materials on the barrel. And as for APS and CRAM, if you can, always have several barrels, because only having one barrel for a big turret is too risky. Ooh, that's a little EMP zap. And oh, if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would definitely make my pack a piercing pack, and I would probably make more piercing packs. All the cram cannons, or regular cram cannons, I think I would set them up to be APS, because you can see his lambs are taking out some of them, and that wouldn't be the case. I said more outputs for the laser, more reinforced bodies for all of the missiles, because he has so much defenses. So... oh, and I think I would make my rail like main gun. I think I would make it super cav and make it shoot underwater as well. And I think I would set it up to be only armor piercing. I think I would make them like pure kinetic slugs, because they are not getting like absolutely destroyed by his era layer. Yeah, but anyways, it will be interesting to see how this battle goes. It's very, 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 very even. You can see that the Draconia is at 90.2 and the Habs Titan Slang is at 89.2. So it's like a single percentage. And the mortars are dropping down there. You can see they're not doing a lot of damage, the mortars. They are there to keep the LAM systems not too active. My small missiles ain't getting through. We can check down here. Here comes my continuous torpedo swarm. Oh, and there they come. Yep, there they come. It's like a complete... It's like a fish zoo below the Titan Slang. It's just so many of them. Ooh. Oh yes, look at that thing. Wow, that turret is so dead. Man. Wow, that's great. Is that cram cannon down there dead too? No, it's online. So my small missiles are popping in there. The LAMs has no problem shooting. God damn it. It's completely still. The Titan Slang ain't moving. Why is it not moving? The Draconia has a 3% advantage now. I don't know why the Titan Slang isn't moving. Ooh, big explosion. But either it's the Azipods are still there, so it must be the engines. But if it's the engines, I don't understand why the LAMs... The LAMs stopped working now too, no? I am not sure. I'm not sure what's up with the... No, the LAMs are working. They did zap a shell there. So I don't understand how they can have power while the engine... Oh, maybe it has super little power left and the LAMs have a positive power priority, which we need to do an instant tutorial about pretty soon too. And now you can see the Titan Slang is dead in the water. It shoots back, yes, it has... Oh, do you see that main APS there down at the... Like, you see that? It's died. We killed it. So the main gun, the main APS is dead. The laser is zapping and zapping. The cram is still online. It's very resilient. Very good. That's a very good cram design, by the way. It's very resilient. And since he switched to mainly hollow point, my LAM system basically has no chance of taking him out. The Draconia doesn't have a very strong LAM system, but it is formidable, it really is. Okay. Ooh. So we're getting so much holes in the Titan Slang now that now the mortars might actually start to hurt. And you can see, oh, you can see the torpedoes are coming in. We've let the torpedoes in, and the main torpedo swarm that's like a vertical downwards launch. They are shape charges, so they're quite scary. And we see. Thanks a lot for the speed up, because you can see the clock that it's still like ticking kind of slow. It's a little bit janky. But in the first battle, you could see the Draconia's missiles, because of the lag, they just stopped working. They were launched and they lay flat on top of the Draconia, and it was like, why? What's up with this time desync thing, whatever. God, that's a lot of holes. Yeah. Seems like the main gun is it, does it work? It looks like it might almost work. Crazy that. Yeah. The Titan Slang lost this battle. So, beautiful, let's go to the third battle. So, right now, Borderwise has won one battle with his Titan Slang, and the Draconia won the second battle. Beautiful. So we have 1-1. Let's see on the third and decisive battle who's going to win this best of 3. The Draconia's initial swarm is pretty formidable. We see we tore some holes there. Oh my god! The LAM system let through some missiles from the front there. We got some turrets on that blast. And you can see the laser is digging in its side there. Yeah, the Titan Slung is a really compact design, and if you make your designs too compact, yeah. Keeping the block count low, I would feel a better bulk and less era would probably be an upgrade for a Titan Slung, but that's so much work I wouldn't do it either. The Draconia has a lot of era too. When I made the Draconia, I thought that staggered era was really important to have all over the place. And now I learned some more things, and I learned that there is something that's called just solid slugs. Ooh, that turret is very sad. And they don't care very much about era, so I only use era for certain parts, like the AI and stuff like that nowadays. It's not worth it to have all over the place, in my opinion. It can be for some time, some... Ooh, that's a laser! You saw that was a laser. We zapped the laser barrel. So, we just need to hope that we're lucky, or not extremely unlucky. So the Draconia's laser is pretty hard to take out, because the laser is right behind the super massive main APS cannon. So, in order to take out the Draconia's laser, you have to land a super lucky shot, or you have to dig through the main gun, destroy that, several layers of heavy armor, and then dig into the laser turret. But the first battle and some earlier battles against the Titan Slung several months ago, he did actually take out the laser early on, and that was really lucky. But the laser is still online, as we can see. So the Draconia is actually behind with 92%, and the Titan Slung is at 93%, so it's still very even. Also do note that the Draconia losing health points fast, it's part of its setup. It doesn't have heavy armor on the outside. It utilizes like metal and wood and stone. Oh, that's a turret! We shot off a turret. You can see the next mortar swarm there. And as you can see, these mortars, come on mate, they're not doing a lot of damage. They're kind of weak. But you can see they are opening a window for missiles and all sorts of fun stuff to get in there. So there you can see the staggered era. Ooh, hello friends, repair bots. Here we have the laser. Ooh, darn. This laser and engine is getting opened up. Wow. Yeah, definitely. So, general tips. If you're watching this and you're thinking, oh my god, the Draconia is so strong and the Titan Slung is so strong, because both of these ships are very strong. Borderwise did a great job at upgrading his Titan Slung. Oh no, the houses are empty. Yeah, we'll just check around this a little bit, see how it's doing. But if you're looking at this, you might think, God darn it, what are these pro ships? You can never beat them. Or you think they're absolutely crap. Neither me or Borderwise is the best builders alive. But we have both played the game for a long time, so we have learned a lot. But if you think that these ships are very formidable and you're like, how can I ever beat this thing? Well, if you want to beat the Titan Slung, I would go with lasers and other stuff that penetrate a lot. So that means piercing packs, lasers that focus on the same spot for a long time, railguns or APS that shoots penetrating slugs containing no payload, or cram cannons that contain a payload. Cram cannons is a great way to deal with the Titan slug, but do make sure that they are like a Doom cram level, because his LAM system is no joke. Like, my crams aren't getting through there, and I have a... if you want to get through with your crams, you need to have like a proper scary cram barrage like the Turtle Lord. Oh darn, that was another laser barrel. Ooh, it's looking pretty good for the Draconia. It's in the lead by 3%. His cannons are online, but you can see that a lot of the guns, they're not functional anymore. The main gun seems to be dead, because it did have a higher gauge before. But anyways, if you wanna beat the Titan slug, skip the missiles, skip the torpedoes, go with penetrating slugs like sabots or armor piercing. No payload, just slugs. God damn it, missile! Can't you hit? Now when the lance is finally weak enough, you're missing. Come on, mate. Like, hitting one of those huge missiles can be like an instant game changer. Yeah, but penetrators, piercing packs, piercing crams, piercing APS, that's great for dealing with a Titan slug. And also mortars, of course, to distract the lambs too. You can use that method. If you want to beat a Draconia, however, you probably are better off with using sandblasters. Things that just blow up a lot of stuff. And if you're using sandblaster, come on, mate, are you gonna miss too? If you're using sandblasters against the Draconia, that's reasonable to take out defensive points, taking out the laser, even stuff like that. And it's so much bulk, you should probably not mess with regular penetrators. But if you want to beat a Draconia, one thing I really use against a Draconia, if I was making a ship to beat a Draconia, I would have vertical launch large missiles with a lot of explosive payload. That could really take it out. Another thing you could use to beat a Draconia is actually crams. Crams is a great counter for the Draconia, and that's the reason why border-wise Titan slug does have the potential to win over the Draconia. But now we can see the Draconia is still at 87%, while the Titan slug is down to 74%. Wow, it's really looking like the Titan slug is going to lose this best of 3, which makes me very, very happy. Because I did think that you know, a loss is a loss, but the Draconia losing on technicalities was very boring when it was about to win. So fun to see this best of 3 here. But honestly, the Titan slug did win one battle, so you know, it could have gone the other way around as well. Yeah, as I said, if border-wise Titan slug can disable the Draconia's laser early on, it has disabled the only way the Draconia is dealing reliable damage against the Titan slug. And then we can... ooh, that's a big explosion. Yeah, you can see Titan slug down 66%, lamps are down. The engines aren't dead this time, now it's actually moving pretty fast. But now you can see the missile swarm and... yeah, not the torpedo swarm though. The anti-torpedo torpedoes are doing the job, but the missile swarm is coming in. The cram shells are coming in. The Draconia basically cannot lose this thing. And now we can see that the Draconia has a lot of holes, but the bulk take up most of the damage. The small fast fire turrets are not doing much, but the mortars, the missiles, engines, everything seems to be absolutely fine. Well, I must actually say that I think the Draconia is doing a good job. I'm happy with her performance. The Draconia is still a strong ship and is able to win this best of 3 with the updated Mark II Titan Slam. That makes me very happy, and I feel that I don't need to upgrade the Draconia. The Draconia is pretty good as it is. And now the Titan Slang is sinking and collecting penalty points for sinking. Ooh, look, and now finally my missiles and torpedoes. Oh, the torpedoes are finally getting through. I would suspect that a lot of people... Oh, that's a win. It's official. The Draconia is the winner of this best of 3. Yeah. If you have tried to pitch your ship against the Draconia, I bet that its torpedoes probably took you out. Look at that. Man. The laser... Oh, and the lambs is actually on top of the laser, so it's kind of protecting it also a little bit. Man. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm happy. I'm happy. It doesn't look too damaged either. You can see even the captain's little compartment there. The architecture, it's still intact. A new challenger has appeared. I don't think I'll need to remind you about the Draconia. But here we have the sharpshooter. If you really are new to the channel, this is the Draconia, and we spent a big series building this thing. It's a pretty strong, pretty big, pretty unique, pretty fat, pretty interesting battleship. That's also known as the dangerous baby whale, murder baby whale, big size. No, baby seal. It looks like a seal, not a whale. What am I saying? Anyways, here we have DP Lenny, or Captain Lenny's a little build here. Oh, so these are a little nose with propellers in it. We have some radars going on here. Sharpshooter. Dread Pirate Lenny. The name is changing every time. What can we say? We got some smoke coming up there. We got the pretty thick LAM system here. We got some cool mimics, and this is a great use of camouflage. Like, do you see this? This ship does indeed have details, but it doesn't have very many details, but it looks very good because it has camo. So if you want to use camo, this is a... Ooh, what? I know this piece. What is this piece? Oh, it's doors. It's doors. It's the door frame. That's the windows. Cool. We have boys, a little interior space. Very nice. And we have a top floor, which you reach from outside. Oh my god. That's so cool. Okay, guards with machine guns. Is this... Are they guarding the door to a toilet? Seems like it. Alright. Here we have the captain, and we got some personnel. Is he clenching his fist in anger or in winning? I don't think they have high hopes for this battle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do we feel ready? Very welcome to the channel. Huge thanks to our patrons: Stellar, Admiral, LCG Canyon, Captain Scooberox 125, Commander Eugene, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet, Shark 93, and Marty McBacon. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. And now we should be getting into this little video, so let us click a play button. There it is. Okay. Ooh, my boys are going low. Draconia 99. Draconia is in the lead. The laser is just frying. It should not aim under the ship. Why does it aim underneath? Who knows? Oh my god. that LAM system is really frying those incoming missiles for sure. Oh, but they do not target the torpedoes, do they? Interesting. I wonder how they deal with the cram mortars. Well, that was a miss volley, so it didn't matter very much and all. Anyways. Kinda curious. It seems that the lambs are like trying to zap. They're doing a good job taking out the constant damage dealing stream. And DP Lenny, it follows the rules. Max for repair bot, similar cost, no spamming. Yeah. So it will be highly interesting to see. I like this side armor scheme here. We got some slopes going on there. Yeah, that's some serious protection. But it's like pretty flat. And the thing that's dealing the damage is the lasers, so if it was flat or not wouldn't matter. Oh, we see APS parts in there. You know what I just realized? I realized we need to boost my performance. There we go. Sorry, Camo. We could see it for a while at least. Alright. Yeah, this is why I unfortunately can't feature those very cool mega wood battleships. Oh my god. There's a so funny image of my Draconia beside a potential challenger, but I couldn't do that battle because it would lag too much, so I had to decline it. But I should post this image on like YouTube page or something. It's going pretty well for the Draconia. It's still at 98%. That went through. My boys. They are swarming. The sharpshooter is trying to shoot sharp, but the Draconia is so big you can't shoot sharp. Yes. Interesting. Oh no! The entire crew is gone! No, the entire crew isn't gone. It's the poor man in the combat station. He's sitting there. He's chilling. And this is a terrifying view. Oh my god. Would not want his job. That laser though. Damn, it's a good laser. It's the good laser. Zap, zap, zap. We'll do a best of 3, of course. This is not a painfully long battle. So, it will be interesting to see if these turrets or something would be able to sharpshoot something important, so it goes in entire other direction next time. We shall see indeed. You see those, oh god, that's my phone. You see those frags I posted? I put there? They have like a super sharp angle of fragment. So when they get shot down with lambs, they still do some damage, and that was kind of the thought behind it. That they should at least like do some damage no matter what. Wow. Well, I'm feeling that this ship should be more formidable than it kind of felt like during this battle. Because this armor scheme is like the to-go armor scheme that just so many people use. And I'm thinking it might be this flat surface, but to be honest, the laser dealt most of the damage, I believe. One thing that I would say is that... No, it's actually 2 layers of metal. Okay, we can't even say that. It has, yeah, it has proper armor. Yeah, interesting for sure. It's going low. It's going low. It's gonna collect some penalty points for being submarining soon. Who knows? So the Lamb did a good job at the first iteration of the battle, but the Lamb has kinda given up a little bit. And this deck is... What about this deck then? Interesting. It's like alloy and metal. It feels like pretty standard procedure. At least the laser has been EMP protected all along. But yeah. So that's... Our EMP didn't touch the laser. That's good. For it. Yeah. It's protect by EMP for sure. And remember, if you miss like actually one single little poor spot when EMP insulating a laser, like the receiver or just one little part that's actually physically connected to the main structure, your laser will be very sad indeed. The EMP will find it and fry it all. Just fry it, yeah. Yeah. EMP is scary. That's why we have an instant EMP insulation tutorial. If you do not know how to properly protect yourself against EMP insulation, you must watch my tutorials, my instant tutorials about EMP. Yes, very welcome. What's up with your voice today, Jimodism? You're talking like a strange man. Jimodism, that is because you are a strange man. Thank you, Jimodism. Stop talking to yourself. You're becoming even more estranged than this poor, huge missile who completely failed. Did you hear me? Failed to reach its target because it was stupid and didn't turn good enough. DP Lenny is down to 69 and it's dropping from there. So... it ain't looking particularly... Oh, it did hit. Are you kidding me? It actually hit. Good missile. Very good missile. Maybe there is hope for me too as well. Jimodism, don't kid yourself. You will always be weird. Oh, look at that beautiful EMP frying. Oh yes, those laser components. Eat, eat, eat. Yeah, 65%. This starts to feel unfair. Like, how is the Draconia doing? It's doing absolutely, completely super fine. It's like... Nemas problemas. It's not able to turn the speed that this super quick sharpshooter still moves at. But its weapons are lined up. And... it's dealing some damage, if you know what I mean. It's only the like, well, the turret on this side. They ain't doing nothing. And the huge missile that's like barely hitting. Does it have any anti-torpedo torpedoes then, I wonder? Yes, it does. That was a couple of anti-torpedo torpedoes dropping there, I believe. And my shape charges are probably just filling the inside with frags. Ain't them? They should be. Yep, we see frags bouncing around like angry bees inside of there. Like angry beasts. Alright, we're down to under 55 in like next volley, so we can... Yeah, no ace in its sleeve appeared, so even though we would have guessed the outcome of this battle a lot earlier, it's also submarining very soon, so I do believe it's going to be very much disqualified. Oh yeah, there we go, it's officially despawned. Well then. The Draconia is ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll. Yeah. Isn't this pretty terrifying? Yes, it is. Okay, let's see what's happening this battle. Sharpshooter is here again. Popping up. Somehow it has camo this time. Who knows how this game works? I don't know what it shoots, but it shoots some pretty quick shells, so we're pretty sure we can't defend against them. Oops. Meow. Maybe I can just stop the game and take an actual look. These are armor-piercing solid warhead bodies with... Is that the timed fuse or something? I think it's the case. Ew, maybe it's my anti-missile torpedoes. Oh no, it has one. It has them, for sure. Some medium ones as well. But my torpedo barrage is just a little bit insane, so it's possible that it will not have time to deal with them. We're gonna follow these guys because these are quite evil. These are the angry bees. And we'll see how we go. And we see, oh no. What? They got popped, yeah? Okay. The anti-torpedo torpedoes are doing a good job for sure. It's just not enough. Ooh, cool additions there. Okay, now... Oh god damn it. Thank you. So how's the Draconia doing? Ew, these are some holes. Yeah, that's some nasty penetrators for sure. It's like blasting deep holes here. But the Draconia is pretty thick here, so... Ain't matter that this is completely blasted away. The main gun isn't even touched. And that packs some punch. Let's follow one of my medium vertical launchers. Meow. That's some damage. Are you kidding me? No! Stop being wrong. Turn around. Sir, turn around. Turn around. No! Anyways. It should draw some damage for sure. I have a slight feeling that Draconia's laser working as a CWIS system from time to time is probably a disfavor. Against a ship like this, who has shells that are so fast it couldn't even have time to try and hit them or detect them. It's only dealing damage with its laser, and that's probably for the better. That's what it's set up to do. And so far, the battle is going the same way. We got a nice Kram barrage going down there. And while this Kram barrage isn't particularly scary, it will go through 2 meters of like metal and 1 meter of rubber and deal not big damage, but substantial damage inside of there. So they did really disable the LAM system using that volley. Yeah, I think that Lenny's sharpshooter is good against ships that are utilizing fast-firing APS weapons more because it's so much underwater. But it's kind of weak against everything that has damage that comes from above in any capacity or form. And I don't know if it has smoke defenses, because this laser seems to be doing full damage. But I have no idea. I'm not a laser super expert, so I can tell if this damage is with or without smoke. But I didn't see any emitters, and it melts through quickly. So that's the only reason I based that on that. Wow. I'm kinda impressed that the Draconia is doing so good again. Because this armor scheme, it ain't bad. I will tell you that. This is not bad. I don't think anyone will tell you that this is a bad way to do it. It's a pretty standard way to armor. And it's going pretty well. Is this a design with the turret neck? If it is, I will be very sure about... ooh, big explosion! I will be very sure that I don't need to do turret necks and that I should just continue to doing thick turret heads, because that's good. Oh yeah. We're frying. And Captain Lenny's sharpshooter, she's down to 74.5%, while the Draconia is at 96.6%. Is it so that the sharpshooter's perfect counter happened to be the Draconia, while it should be the other way around, just because the Draconia was, I suppose, completed before this one? Very interesting in any case. It looks like this is a solid win for Draconia once again. Like, the sharpshooter is dealing some damage early on, but its systems gets disabled so quickly that it just stops dealing substantial damage anymore after a little while. Is this thing even working? Who knows? No one knows. My anti-missile missiles has to be completely useless during this particular battle. And the needles, the 1,000 needles are needling. The decoys should also be pretty useless this tournament. Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to follow the crams, but whatever. That was a cool view in any case. Well, as I understand best of 3, if Draconia won 2 battles in a row, I do believe that this battle is pretty much concluded. Nothing will happen like right here. But we'll start another one just for the fun of it, I guess. Loading. Oh, loading. Oh, loading. Let's look at how the incoming fire looks at the Draconia in the early stages of battle. Just how the incoming shells deal damage. I don't see any incoming shells. No. That's some deep damage for sure. But only the front part of the ship. It's pretty massive. These guns ain't got what it takes to get through the thick seal skin of this sturdy fat baby seal Draconia. No. You can see it goes through here, deals some damage, it fries and blocks, just... But this front portion is actually specifically built to do that. I will give myself that, because it really is. So yeah, it seems that this battle is probably also going the same way, so we kind of know that just for the thing of it. This time the lambs are still alive and kicking. Let's see how the sharpshooter is doing today. The turrets are very sad. We have blasted. You know what? My needles, my 1,000 needles, they... Oh, god damn it, stop missing. The 1,000 needles, they are working exactly as a sandblaster. They're working as a sandblaster APS. That's their function. They're sandblasting away. So it successfully, like those small missiles, successfully sandblasts away the turret's capability. I do think that the sharpshooter probably needs a more efficient or selected targeting LAM system or more protected line system, something. Because the LAMs does protect against this thing in the beginning, but then it gets taken out, so if it had a sturdy LAMs, I think it would be able to survive a little bit better. Because it really feels like these 1000 needles are actually sandblasting it away. Oh, poor things. It's like they aim against the deck here. Ooh, and I know why. That's because some of the AIs are set up to target blocks above water, and well, there ain't very many blocks above water, are there? There we have APS ports. Well, 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 I will have to say that is indeed a clear win for the Draconia. Good game, Captain Lenny. Thanks for your submission. It was interesting to see. I'm kind of surprised that this battle feels so uneven, because the sharpshooter looks like a competently built and armed ship, and armored as well. In any case, that is how it is. It can be luck, of course, like the beginning. I kind of got the image in my head that the Draconia is a little bit weaker than it actually is, just because, well, the first couple of battles we did, it didn't go very well for the Draconia, did it? And then I had kind of weird rules, so one could say that one of the losses was kind of unfair towards her, but, well, decided is decided. We'll do rematches in the future and stuff like that. In any case, thanks a lot for watching. And thanks again for our patrons for supporting. If you want to support the channel, check out the Patreon and see if the perks do it for you. And we are back. We have another challenger against the Draconia. The army of Jimidism's Draconia is meeting the next challenger, which is Netrameira's NNV Tezcatlipoca Mark II Godsplitter version. Very nice, and it abides by the rules and everything. So that is very interesting indeed. I haven't checked what this thing contains, but we have some fast-firing forward-facing guns. We have some big boy missiles there. So let's start this battle here. Oh god, the first recording crashed, so I will see if I will be able to save that, but whatever. Okay, we're swarming the place here. What? Oh, it warps? Oh my god. That's scary. It's kind of going pretty low though. Alright. Maybe pretty susceptible to getting damaged and sinking. My laser is definitely frying its sides here. We have a lot of metal and alloy here. Okay. We definitely got some sandblasters here. Right. So, in case I'm not able to save the first file, Netrameira submitted a craft that was accepted. Tezcatlipoca Mark II Godsplitter version. So it will be very interesting to see how it will deal with the Draconia. It is not able to take out the heavy mortars, but it doesn't matter very much because it still does a pretty good job at taking out most things that comes in, and the decoys are pretty good too. I wonder how our torpedoes are doing. So the anti-torpedo torpedoes can't defend. Ooh, I see some pack parts there. It is leading though. Netrameira was leading. Oh man, but now something happened. It's below 80% and it's probably gonna sink. Something blew up hard. We probably need to do a best of 3 because this wasn't like a long battle at all. Interesting. We'll need to see what happened there. So it has some formidable lambs, but it seems that the lambs kind of die after a while, that they're kind of charged up, so they're not strong after a while. like many LAM systems, and the Draconia just keeps on firing. So anyways, if you're first time here on the channel, well, check around, we got a lot of cool from depth content, and you should absolutely subscribe to the channel. And if you did enjoy this video, please like it. We're gonna follow this thing. And if you like it, more people will find it and we'll be a bigger, happy family. In any case, I also want to thank our patrons, of course, because they are really helping the channel out. And that's of course Admiral LCG Canyon, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Shark 93 and Cadet Martin McBacon. Thanks a lot for tuning in to the channel. So it looks like my huge missile was tricked a little bit, but then it found it's the right target, but then it's kind of too far away. Oh, that's going slow. Will it even reach this thing? It's kind of weird. The Netrameda warped the time. It warped one time. Now it's dead in the water. It warped in the time. Anyways, the commissioned officers of the Army of Jihadism, they really help out. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel. And if you want to join the Army of Jihadism's commissioned officers, please look at the Patreon link in the description. And if you just want to join the Army of Jihadism, you can self-assign Matro's 3rd class role in our Discord. And I'll use that for some future stuff, like some tournaments and challenges and stuff like that. So it can be a fun thing to just join in on the army thing. In any case, it looks like this battle is pretty decided. I'm kind of surprised that the Netrameira's Tezcatlipoca Mark II God Splitter isn't sinking yet. But, well. And I will say this, Netrameira submitted 2 extremely powerful ships that battled the broadsword, and they won hard. They were really good, really efficient builds. So if the Draconia manages to win over Netrameira in the best of 3, I think I must have probably improved my building skills a bit with the Draconia. But anyways, it's a really cool build. We're gonna check it a little bit more in some future ones. But 63%. I don't think this. It doesn't shoot back anymore. It doesn't shoot back. No. So let's just restart the battle. All right. So we have the teams here. We got my team. We got Netrameira. We got main. We got a little bit of material taking when dealing damage. So let's... Alright. And there we go. Damn! So then... It warps. Okay, so it kind of dodges the first volley, yeah? And we got some huge missiles coming in there. But it seems that my anti-missile missiles were able to take that thing out. Okay, so we're not getting hurt by its missiles, yeah. We get sandblasted here. Yeah, it sandblasted away some turrets. I also got some mini blasters going on there. And the laser, what's up with my laser? Oh, my laser got killed this time. And my auxiliary output. Oh, it's also sandblasted away. We got blasted heavily this time. So the Draconia is getting sandblasted away. That's what's happening. We got our insane missiles going. We got some bad FPS. Let's follow this little thing here and see if we can get in close this time. It seems that the Sandblaster does not double as Seawiz, but it's pretty far away. So Netrameira is at 98%, so basically not damaged, while the Draconia is damaged by 5%. And ooh, now we can see the lambs are really trying to shoot this this thing here. Oh my god, that was a big boom. And boom! The lambs is not able to take out my huge missile, but that was mostly, was it like heavy armor mostly? So we got some heavy armor in the front there. Yeah, the mortars are getting through, but these decoys drag away most of my missiles that are not... I wonder if Netramena would have benefited from a lamb system with some... Ooh, that's some confetti. Oh! Oh! I think we have some APS cannons that does not have ejectors. So here comes my big missiles, and here comes my long-range mediums. Boom, we fired her again. Draconia is down at 91%, and the God Splitter is at 87. So definitely we got some APS cannons, which probably does not have any like emergency ejectors. That's probably because they're belt fed, and that deals some damage. And it's trying to run away from... Oh, it basically does. Does it? We'll be able to... It just backs away so quickly. Damn. That missile won't reach, will it? And it's basically stopped firing back. We got some more parts there. That's probably due to the EMP damage that I deal all over the place. And here we got some frag EMPs. Yeah, you can see there the EMP got a lot of laser parts there. The Draconia is still at 91%. It's of course... It got real damaged. Like the sandblasters really took out the lasers like early on. And that made it so we made much less damage than we would have otherwise. But it seems that when my shaped charge missiles detonate something inside of there, Netramera just can't deal damage anymore and just keeps running away. And well, the Draconia isn't well suited for long-range battle, but it's good enough to still do damage. What's happening with our main gun here? It's looking pretty dead, doesn't it? I don't know if it is dead. Welp. Welp, welp, welp. It's just chillin'. Ew. Okay, let's ride something. Let's ride something further away. So, Netramera down to 61% again. Like, because it's a best of 3, the battles are already decided. Netramera lost 2 of these battles. It's a very powerful, formidable ship, and it's cool with the jump drives, and that it basically dodges the first volley. But its lambs are not strong enough to keep it safe, and some of the cannons seems to be a little bit volatile, which make it not deal damage anymore. And my anti-missile missiles seems good enough for taking out those huge missiles. Here we have a nice little setup with those. Well, win for the Draconia. Well, I'm very happy that the Draconia wins something, because like the Draconia, it's a pretty powerful ship. It really is. I just kind of felt that the Draconia has been a little bit unlucky the latest battles, because like Borderwise's ship, the Titan Slung, it was basically sinking, so it was like underwater, and I should have made those rules clear a little bit, but a lot of you who were watching the video like thought that like, hey, the Draconia should actually have won that. So that's like one thing. But yeah. So because I still counted this at losing, even though the Titan Slang was underwater, it kind of, you know, I don't know. We'll do a rematch when Borderwise has repaired his computer and made an upgrade to the Titan Slang. I'm going to throw the Draconia against him again, and we'll see if we get the same or if the Draconia gets a little bit more lucky this time. In any case, let's start this little battle here, because I just want to see. Bam! There we got like a big pack blast. Piercing packs. Ew! Damn, that's some penetrating packs, isn't it? It's pretty scary. There's like a shotgun pack confetti. It just pierces and deals like a lot of damage. And here we go, the sand blasting, it's really blasting away, or you can see like this cram cannon is a pretty poor thing. And my main APS is feeling real sad because of this, I think. And you can see that the laser got basically shortened off a little bit here. It's still working though. Yeah, it's just blasting and blasting. The laser is still online though, so that's one good thing. I do wanna... What's up with these shape charges? Are these... Oh, are these torpedo secondaries? No, they're just being stupid, okay. We're fast firing here, alright. And boom. Inaccurate crams. They get tricked. So, it seems that it has a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes, but they're kind of the small variant. I wonder if my... Why doesn't... I haven't seen my vertical... There they come. I want to see what happens with these beauties. I'm just gonna ride with them a little bit. Shape charges and everything. Maybe they just don't have the reach, I don't know. It's very even, this battle though. The Draconia is at 94 and the Netramera is at 94 as well. But the Draconia can take quite a beating before it's actually not efficient anymore. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Okay, it's now above water. It's going up and down a little bit. It can be a good thing to trick the lambs. Just, oh, no, that one got killed. Ah, is that some Seawiz system that's shooting at him a little bit? Whoops. Anyways. Aha! It's just so far away too. They just don't have the reach. Like Netrameda is really keeping its distance. It's kind of like really far. Alright. For fast firing, it's basically went underwater. Yeah, the lambs should not shoot at missiles that are going against a decoy. Because if they do, they're just wasting so much potential at coming in and shooting at actual damage-dealing targets. I feel like the Tetskat... Damn, this is a hard name for a ship. I feel it's trying to keep its distance a little bit too much. It's just having a little bit... It's like really keeping some long-range distance. Now... That's probably the smart thing to do, especially in like a realistic scenario and stuff like that. I just kind of like when it's kind of more close combat. That's more a personal preference because that's like more cool. But yeah. Well, then we shall see. Missiles are going off there, but there we got some confetti again. Something important probably went up there. It seems that these... I kind of like the launching of this thing. They just pop up like that. It's pretty cool. But let's see how our anti-missile missiles come in here. That's my small damage-dealing missiles. These are huge, man. I mean, these should be able to reach the target since they are adapted to... They should be, like the ship is adapted for some real long-range combat. But I really wonder though... Oh yeah, there we go. Took a little blast. They're not so sturdy though. Yeah, so the Draconia is down to 89%, but... Yeah, the main APS is still rolling too. My missiles won't reach him. So it's basically small missiles, a few of my long-range torpedoes. So the Draconia is really like a little bit handicapped because of the range. But it's much more resilient. It will fight even though it's damaged. And it seems that Tetskatlipoka, God, that's a hard name, does not have that ability really. When it's starting to get damaged, it's starting to lose its edge, and it only warps once. I wonder why it only warps once. Oh well. Yeah, that's some sandblasting. I kind of like the sound of these cannons. They have a nice sound to them. That's some nice sandblasting for sure. Just backs away so much. It's like a backwards ship. It should have been more streamlined from like backwards so it would be faster. And there we go. We have some torpedoes. Now let's see here. No? Okay. It absorbed that EMP well. Last time we had some good confetti popping out. I wonder if it's so if the like anti-missile or anti-torpedo capabilities kind of get handicapped when it gets torpedo EMP damage. Who knows? The main gun is still online this time. It really has like the edge now, but it's basically below water. Okay. Yeah, like if we're going to adapt the rules which we had for which we should have had for the battle against the Titan slang, this is the point where Netrameira's build would get disqualified, because this is not a surface ship anymore. In any case, the Draconia already won 2 battles, so it wouldn't have affected any outcome, of course. Even though I should set up a rule in my main rule set that basically says you can't go below... Oh no! Come on! No! At least it got some damage dealt. Okay. Like the long-range torpedo almost reaches. I kinda think it's funny those crams are kind of hitting it. Yeah, I wonder how good the accuracy is now, because we have some sonars, but they're basically backup. Like the Draconia is not set up to deal with submarines. It's pretty weak against submarines, actually. Yeah. You saw that also with the Titan slang. When it like sat on the floor of the ocean and shot upwards with super cavs, the Draconia was so wasted. But the Draconia is still at 89%. It seems that Netrameira is not able to deal damage very well from this position. And I wonder why it's kind of sinking with this much materials left. I don't quite get that. Is it some navigation who's damaged? Because, I mean, we hear the steam engine. It obviously have power to go backwards, so it's not that. Oh, that's too much range, man. Too much range. Yeah, I think the Draconia is not... It's just wasting materials, shooting missiles and missiles and missiles. But funny enough, the Draconia has a lot of materials left in storage, while the Tetskat-Lipoka does have like 4,000 materials. It's probably burning everything with like steam engines, most likely. So how is the Draconia doing? Draconia. Well, we have had a heavy case of sandblasting. That's pretty obvious. It seems that all the shields have gone down, but is that maybe only because the enemy is beyond 5,000 meters? It could be that too. I don't know actually how to see like range in this battle mode here. Oh no, the small houses, they're gone. The small houses are gone. The bridge is gone too, but the little auxiliary house here it's all fine. Just the bridge to it is damaged. Well. Okay, so Netramera is at 0%. I would kind of like to see, like, how far away is it? I think I'll need to set up some range rule too, like getting disqualified if you are like more than 4,000, 3,000 meters away, something like that. Just to have like something. Alright. That clamshell went straight through, it didn't explode. Well, that's too bad. Anyways, it's still foreign, but it's kind of just sitting here. It has 0 materials. I guess we have some kinetic power left. But yeah, that's basically, I mean, this battle ain't going anywhere really. I kind of think it's very amusing that the clamshells almost hit. Ah, oh well. Shooting from underwater. From the depth is such a weird game that it kind of works. In any case, I hope you liked this little video, this little battle with the Draconia, and thanks for submitting this God-splitter version of this ship. It seems very sort of formidable. I love the warp. Sad it only warps once. The sound of these sandblasters are pretty nice. It's a little bit too backing away, a little bit too much, but I mean, I guess it does its job, and it shouldn't sink like this. But other than that, it's a cool ship. But it lost all 3 battles on different accounts. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Immerse. This time we are pitching HMS Ragnarök versus the Draconia. So this is a collab with Brenzo, who has refitted the Ragnarök to the 2.0 version. And well, here we shall see what will happen. The Draconia's laser is lasing on. Brenzo has recorded this footage, so I am just commentating on this thing. Anyways, the small missiles are popping in there, doing a little stream. We have some seaweed systems going wild. So the Ragnarök is a one-sider, and now okay, the swarm is coming in, but it ain't doing much. The lambs of the Ragnarök is pretty strong, so we shall see what happens there. It's very interesting. And the Draconia, it should be said that the Draconia has a 300k material disadvantage. It does, however, have a advantage in terms of block count. But yeah, I don't expect the Draconia to win, but it has beat some bigger foes before, and it may do it again. So we shall see here. The Ragnarök is a glorious ship. It has some very funny interiors, which we might look at in a future video. This time we'll just focus on the little battle here. And it's finally done. Took some time. Oh, check there. The laser has disabled a little bit of that turret. Very cool to see the laser is doing its thing. Now, Brenzo has set up some pretty decent armor going on there, so my heat missiles won't do much. And I am one of very few YouTubers. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh wow, these are some deep penetrating. So Brenzo has put some sabots into the main guns, he said. So they're just melting through the armor there, yeah. Doing a good job. And the ship is so fast too, it kind of flies around the ship, making the Draconia at a very bad angle for itself. In any case, what was I saying? Sabots, yes, but before that, who knows? Oh, one thing, Brenzo, by the way, you're probably watching this. If you're gonna start the start location for the battle, I'd recommend to select a random spot in the middle somewhere, because otherwise you'll get spawned at 0.0, which is the end of the map, which makes it so that the seabed looks kind of a little bit weird. Now, this doesn't matter very much, just a quick tip. Right, ooh, look, what was that? Was that the lamb zapping the remains of some frags from the crams or something? Who knows? Alright, we got some streams incoming. Pretty interesting. My missiles are not doing much, I think. I'm glad the laser is still online though, so it has some damage dealing potential. And yeah, all of my torpedoes are basically not doing too much damage actually. If the laser focuses on taking out those like turrets, it would be very great. There comes my huge missile, but the huge missile is gonna get zapped by the lambs, I think. The Racone is so hard to sink, but man, yeah. One thing I can mention is that Draconia is actually a ship that should cost 1.5 million, but I spammed a lot of kind of bad missile systems on it to make it reach 1.8, because as you might remember, the initial thought of building the Draconia was to challenge Borderwise's Titan Slang Mark 1. And I'm pretty happy with its result for that, but now with the 300k as the material disadvantage, well, we'll see what happens. Why do Brenzo shoot over there, I wonder? So we got some EMP too, it seems. And the alarms are pretty strong, so I don't think our cram mortars will be able to even distract the lamb enough for it to matter either. So that's a little bit... that would be... Oh my god, yes. Yes, laser, come on. Fry that turret now. We got some good sloped front armor, heavy armor there. And some good resiliency in that. Oh well. 2 minutes into the battle in game, 5 minutes into the battle according to the recording. Oh, and I've decided that I will start to build a new battleship, by the way, because I think the Draconia is a little bit outdated. I know numerous ways to make the Draconia better. I just don't wanna. I think that green Seawis is pretty funny. Seems to be a pretty good job at dealing damage. Oh my god, the laser. God, this thing is so high. The laser is a tad bit sad soon, maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it will survive. No, what did you do? No, it's because it's tilting. Oh no. The Draconia got so damaged at one side that it's tilting. And the laser is not lasing anymore. This is very bad news for the Draconia. The HMS Ragnarök is down to 95.5%, but the Draconia is at 86.2%. And a low material count, or a low Material count, yeah, for the Draconia is fine, but not without its laser. Yeah, so what I was going to say before was that I'm one of very few YouTubers, aka Swedish one, who has the proper pronunciation of the name of this ship, because the original builder, Robas of the Ragnarök, he is Swedish, and it's called the Ragnarök. Okay, if you want some pronunciation. There you know. And the O with 2 dots, that's an Ö. It's not an O with 2 dots. That's heretical, by the way. So, let's see here, what has our... oh, our laser is online! The laser is online, but is it dealing any damage? No, it's not online anymore. So sad. Come on! If the laser is not online, we have no hope. But it's shooting through it now. What is it doing? 83%. It's looking pretty sad. And now it feels like nothing else in terms of firepower getting through. I'd be very surprised if the Draconia is flipping this battle around at this point, because man, we are at the material disadvantage now. We are basically not dealing much damage anymore, because those Sea-Wiz systems take out everything we throw at it. Somehow the laser zaps a little bit. God damn it, our lamps are so lazy, I don't know what it's doing. And I don't know what our laser is doing either. It feels like it's intentionally trying to miss. Oh my god. Oh no, we have some exposed laser components that are not good. Okay, what's going on down here? We have holes, our air pockets, our floatiness, and all that jazz is going on. And yeah, if Brenzo use sabots for those shells, the era ain't doing much for us. They're coming in quick. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. We lost some cram turrets. Not that they can get through anyways, but still interesting to know. The laser is a little bit sad. Not even a little bit. This laser shouldn't be very strong anymore, I'd say. And the Draconia lost its turning power. So the Ragnarök is getting behind the Draconia, which is very bad for the Draconia. It's not in any way set up to handle that. We did take out one turret at least, so like we did something. But now with our laser down, it's like, what are we supposed to do? And the answer is we can't do much. Yeah, these are some quick shots. Somehow the laser is online a little bit again. I do not think it's dealing a lot of damage nowadays. Especially not with the range and stuff like that. It can sustain a good beating though before it goes down. So that's one nice thing with the laser. EMP frying our detection. Probably our detection is pretty crap now. We're probably not hitting very easily. Yep, it's looking dark for the Draconia. But we did a little test battle a few days ago where I had some small issues with this setup, so I'm not totally, you know, I kind of expected a little bit what was going to happen. And I could do that, by the way, from the beginning, because the Draconia has loads of points where it should be fixed. By the way, the easiest way to beat the Draconia is probably cram spam, I'd say. But anyways, heavy APS works of course too. And there are like many points that can be fixed with the Draconia, so, you know, I'm not surprised. And as said, a few days ago I posted a little test battle on the Jimadist channel. and we actually have 2 battles there, and I had some small issues with how it was set up, so that's why we're doing this little battle. And if you haven't subscribed to the Jimodist channel, it's a good time to do so, because I do post some from the depth content there too, as well as every VOD from my live streams, which is on Twitch. So if you aren't following me on Twitch either, you should probably do that too if you want to see some from the depth building. The Draconia is down to 71%, but it's basically very toothless now, like it's doing nothing while we're behind it, so yeah. And of course, do check out Brenzo's building series on this HMS Ragnarök. It was pretty enjoyable. I checked out some of those episodes, and well, it was a lot of work for him to update the Ragnarök original built by Robas in like 2015. I don't know. Kind of a little bit before my From the Depth days. I wonder if Robas would turn back to From the Depth if I ask him nicely in Swedish on his stream sometime. He's regularly streaming, so he doesn't disappear, just doesn't upload to his channel. Maybe I can join his stream and just ask nicely sometime. That would be pretty funny. I would want to see him review the Ragnarök 2.0 by Brenzo. That would be cool. In anyways, maybe I can make a ship that beats the Ragnarök 2.0, send it to him, and then we'll get a reaction. Or an angry emoji. No, we'll get a passive-aggressive sign posted outside my doorstep. Because that's the Swedish way of passive aggression. We're great at it, by the way. In any case, here we can see that the Draconia is down under 55%, and it's 100% certainly losing this battle. Not at all very unexpected, but huge congratulations in any case to Brenzo for the win of this battle, and also awesome little ship. Now, the HMS Ragnarök has a 350-ish material advantage, so it is more expensive than the Draconia, but it has a lower block count. I think it's ish 60,000. We just saw that a frame ago. And as it is a little collab thing, so Brenzo has recorded this thing because I was a little bit tired of watching or like hosting battles versus the Draconia because I get so bad FPS. And Brenzo has recorded this, and I haven't seen this footage yet, so it will be a little we're gonna experience this together, and I will be like a proper commentator on this little battle. So to me it looks like the Ragnarök is spawned with the broadside. No? Was it spawned with the broadside towards... Who knows? That's kind of a little bit what it looked like, which is kind of weird. I think that the ships should spawn with the noses towards each other, because a broadsider will always be very nice when it gets the broadside out. So it seems we have the hood left, so I can't see the material advantage or disadvantage much at all. But oh, there we go, nice. But here we can see, okay, so we have the Ragnarök is in the lead right now material wise. So I'm really hoping that the Draconia's laser will take out some of those turrets, because those are pretty dangerous armor piercing big slugs there. And for the Ragnarök 2.0, Brenzo has spent quite a lot to get a really strong LAM system. So the Draconia relies on absolute missile spam. It's not very... what to say? It's not very refined method of killing your enemy. but it kind of works. But in this case, I think the Ragnarök has so good lambs that our missiles are actually rarely getting through. So that's something to note there. And these cannons are absolutely shredding up the Draconia's armor here. We have a lot of era armor, so one shot won't give us a critical kill, and this is why our material count is so darn high. We just have so much era armor that going on there. The real thing is if the Draconia's laser will be killed or not. Now we're turning the side towards the enemy here, which is a little bit not so good. Yeah, I'll be real sad when the laser goes, if it goes. It's usually how the Draconia loses, someone is able to take out its lasers. And the Draconia's missile spam is of course causing huge amounts of lag, but it's a thing that makes it kind of strong too. It's just spamming a lot of shots there. We're apparently down to 13 FPS in this battle here now. So yeah. Oh, the Draconia is riding pretty low. I think I think very few things that we shoot at it actually gets through. Oh, what happened with laser now? Oh no. It hasn't been beaming for a while. That's really bad. It's only 1 minute and 15 seconds into the battle. And if our laser is already gone, that's super bad. Oh no. Alright. And what's happening there? Is this Seawiz or is that... That's probably Seawiz. Shooting down our incoming missiles. I don't know how many of our missiles getting through here, but they're absolutely spamming. Yeah. While we're shooting, while the Ragnarök is using APS mainly to take out the Draconia, the best way to take out the Draconia is actually to have big crams, I think. It's pretty slow and its lamps are pretty weak, so big missiles works pretty well too. Yeah. We set up our crams in order to kind of drain the lamps of the enemies, but for some serious strong lamb like this, it might have been a good idea to actually make them all, make all of them only hollow point. And Draconia is starting to go pretty low here. That's not looking too good. It looks like our main gun is still running. Our main gun is still zapping. Ooh, the laser is online still. That's good. Oh, do we have power problems? No. The lasers seems to be lasing. HMS Ragnarök is at 96% health, while the Draconia is down to 91, which is pretty more normal. We have some bulk. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there we have the steam engine. We have some power problems most likely. We have auxiliary power, but our forwards propulsion should now be seriously sad. We're 7 minutes into the recording, but only 2 minutes into the battle. Perhaps Brenzo is having some lag then too. By the way, the HMS Ragnarök is a little series where he builds it. And if you want to check that out when he builds it, if you liked me building the Draconia in the series about building the Draconia, you probably enjoy the building series of the HMS Ragnarök, or the refitting basically. It's a pretty cool little thing. I checked out some of the episodes and it's interesting to see for sure. Okay. Here we have my huge missile. This was a late addition. because you might remember that I built the Draconia in order to be challenging border-wise as Titan Slang. Oh no, the sea whiz is popping in on it. Yeah, and when I built the Draconia was a lot cheaper than the end result of the Titan Slang. So I basically just slapped on some extra missiles and stuff like that to kind of meet the costs. So the costs, the price tag was 1.8 million, and that's why I added like that huge missile. Is really expensive just to get to the cost. It's not very good. It often hits, but this time I think the HMS Ragnarok's speed kind of saved it a little bit here. All right. I don't know what's up with the sound. Ain't that super weird? This, I don't know. What the hell is this? I don't know if the sound of this battle thing got messed up or something. Weird. In any case, the HMS Ragnarok is still at 94%, while the Draconia is at 85%, but I'm very happy that the laser is still lasern. And I sneak peeked a little bit on an earlier little battle Brenzo did with the Draconia, and at that time the Draconia's small leeching missiles with EMP did take out... oh no, our laser area is very exposed. This looks very scary. Well, anyways, our EMP did take out one of his main turrets just by zapping the weapon controller, because he had forgotten to EMP insulate all the weapon controllers. So I guess he's fixed that, so we won't get that lucky this time. And right now it does look like the Draconia will lose this battle. And, you know, I'm gonna be pretty surprised if the Draconia is able to win this battle. It has a higher block count, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Draconia's actual cost, if we removed all that extra stuff I added, is probably more 1.6 million. So yeah. In any case, yeah, I'm gonna be real surprised if we win this, but you know, the Draconia has surprised me before. We are definitely going to make a new battleship in the future, because I learned a lot. Like, Draconia is my first proper battleship that I ever built, and I'm very happy with its combat effectiveness, despite all that. So I'm definitely wanna build a new battleship, and hopefully that battleship will be much stronger than what the Draconia is. Will be very interesting. Alright. HMS Hans Majestäts Skepp Ragnarök 2.0 is at 93%, Draconia is at 81%. Man, the Draconia just take ages to kill. I do think our engine is pretty messed up on the Draconia here. Oh yes. And this is a best of 3, by the way. So we're going to see what happens next then. Got some missiles popping in here. Ooh, and the wood metal checkerboard armor. Brenzo did some testing before selecting armor, and the wood and metal checkerboard thing was inspired from the Draconia indeed, because it held up pretty well in the tests. We have some backstacked era armor there as well. I don't know what's making the oh my god, that's some, yeah, right, so so Brenzo did some pretty cool interiors for the Ragnarök as well. The superstructure is like only interiors. Seems our missile spam is getting through. Some of it at least. I guess the lambs are possibly a little bit sad. Well, it feels kind of weird watching a battle with no sound. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, (11 FPS). We're 14 minutes into the battle in game, and we're 14 minutes into the recording and 4 minutes into the game. So that tells me that this is probably some pretty slow speed. Yes. Kind of 30% speed maybe. Would possibly one could possibly record such a battle at like 50% speed and then speed it up afterwards. Oh my god. My entire main gun turret is absolutely completely 100% gone, and my laser ain't working much at all. Yep, we got some holes in the laser here, so that's probably it. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna sneak peek a little bit what happens in the future. Yep, and as expected, the Ragnarök is winning the first battle because the laser was indeed down and the APS main gun was also down. So since we don't get through much, well, basically nothing more happened during this battle. So then we know we can then go to the next battle and see how well the Draconia performs against the HMS Ragnarök in that one. Well then we have the second little battle here, and I'm gonna see. I must say I'm not okay with the angle that the Ragnarök got to spawn on, because that will make it like, this is the advantage with having a broadsider. If you can spawn your ship in an optimal angle, you know what, I don't know, I don't really dig that. Spawning your ship in an angle will give a broadside ship the best potential to deal damage. Now a frontsider also has some potential, like it has a big advantage of spawning with the nose forwards because it is a frontsider. The Draconia is a frontsider and the guns are aimed at pointing forwards. But the disadvantage of having a frontsider like the Draconia is that you can fill your front with so much armor, but there is always a cram cannon and a railgun that will go through that armor. So no matter how much armor you stick in the front of your frontsider, you can always, especially in big battleships, make a gun that goes through that. Yeah, so it will go through that every time. And when you have your guns spread out on a broadside like this, there are so many different places an enemy can hit, so you will not do substantial damage to the ship. And that is why it is fair that the frontsider will spawn towards the enemy with all its guns facing the enemy, because when a railgun hits that frontsider, it will hit something important, because the kind of surface area of the front of a frontsider is pretty small, so the railguns will go through there and deal some damage to some important bits. But when you have a broadsider, you are supposed to make it also face the front towards the enemy, because otherwise the frontsider can't deal damage to the broadsider until all its guns are facing towards the frontsider. When we have it like this right now, the Ragnarok and the Draconia is both facing the enemy with all its guns at once, and that makes it kinda unfair, I feel like, because, as said, the Draconia has a lot of front armor, but these railguns can go through it, so the HMS Ragnarok will be able to deal some damage early on to the front of the Draconia, and these early game stages should actually be for the Draconia to be able to deal some damage to the Ragnarok before it faces the broadside. Because now, and another thing is that the Ragnarok spawns at an angle, it can move sideways really fast, and the Draconia don't have time to adjust and make sure its side doesn't face the enemy, because the Ragnarok is basically already gaining speeds forwards in a sideways direction, and the Draconia can't turn so fast. And this makes it really unfair for the first minute of the battle, that the Draconia cannot face the enemy forwards to make sure it's moving sideways. The Draconia's weapons will hit better when the ship is trying to turn sideways, while the Ragnarok can deal all the damage to the Draconia. I don't know if that makes any sense, but hope I tried to explain that. Because I did a battle before with the Secret Advisor against Draconia, and he had such a large diff gun ship that it was basically unable to turn at all before basically colliding with the Draconia. Thing was, if he got the advantage to spawn at the broadside, his ship would always win. If he spawned forwards facing the Draconia, his ship would not win all of the time, because the Draconia could deal the damage while it was turning. And I kind of feel like, if we just imagine like a ship going into like battle and stuff like that, going up to each other, they're probably gonna have their noses towards each other. And after that, they can maneuver to turn. And to spawn a ship with a broadside towards the enemy ready to shoot is really fair against a frontsider. And that's kind of the trade-off. Do you want to be able to move fast sideways and able to dodge missiles and stuff like that? You saw before the Ragnarok was able to dodge the huge missile just by basically being very fast. And that's kind of the pro of having a broadsider or a one-sider. You can go sideways, miss shots, and the trade-off is that you don't get to have all your guns ready from the get-go. The Draconia has all of its guns ready from the get-go, but it basically can't turn and maneuver to not get hit. And that's kind of the trade-off. So I don't think this is fair. I'll need to do battles testing this myself a little bit, but with a broadsider spawning at an angle with all its guns already ready makes it have a firepower, armor, and speed advantage. And it has an armor advantage because a broadsider has so many points to shoot that it's hard to hit anything important every time. Yeah, because the surface area is so large. If you hit the Draconia in the front, you will hit something important. If you have a strong armor-piercing cram shooting the Draconia from the front, which is a very good way to take out the Draconia, by the way, you will go through and hit something important. Yeah, you will. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the HMS Ragnarok will win this battle too, because it has taken out the Draconia's laser. And no, I will be clear, I think that the Draconia will lose this battle when we test it against the Ragnarok. I do think the Draconia will lose. It has a block advantage, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Ragnarok, I think I think the Ragnarok is a stronger ship, by the way. It's very well built. It has gone through multiple tests, and Brenzo is a very good builder. And yeah, it has been tested and polished and fixed, so it's a really good one. It's a really good ship. I do think the HMS Ragnarok is stronger than the Draconia. However, I do not think the setup of this battle is fair. So I don't think this battle isn't valid. While the Ragnarok is most likely going to win this battle, and I think is going to win the future battle also, I do not think that the setup is fair. So I will have to say that I cannot report results from this battle. I do not consider the results of this battle valid. So I will just we'll just watch this battle for fun and see what we can learn for making a future ship. But the results as of this battle isn't valid, and I'm going to make... I think if you want me to make to set up this battle and we can look at it again, please do tell me in the comments and we can do that. But otherwise, you know, I can probably build a new ship and put that to the test, and that could be pretty interesting to see too. But yeah, spawning a broadsider with the front towards the enemy, I just don't think it's... You'll get the best of both worlds if you do that, and in that case it's always best to go with a broadsider if you can spawn with your face towards the enemy. But that's just my opinion. You may not agree. And I still think the HMS Ragnarok is a stronger ship. I want to be clear with that. It's very well built. It's very well set up. So it's not that I think the Draconia will win. I think it has more chances of winning if we spawn them nose to nose as we normally do. But I don't think it will win. Especially not with a material disadvantage. Oh man, the Draconia should probably be pretty happy with the absolutely... we have some pretty heavy era spam in there. Because if we wouldn't have that, we would have... we would have died a lot earlier, I think. But yeah... I think we can... The laser isn't lasering anymore. It has been taken out, so it feels like we can skip forwards a little bit in the battle here. All the Ragnarok's main guns. Yeah, so Brenzo definitely fixed that AI computer issue. He must have. Because none of the turrets have been taken out via EMP. So I think he EMP secured this vessel pretty well. And well, the Draconia just takes forever to kill. It does not sink. It just takes forever to kill. But yeah, so as expected, the HMS Ragnarok won this battle too. But I have a problem with how it was set up, so we may need to redo this battle. If you want us to redo this battle, please post it in the comments, and I'll guess I'll see if I can make my computer suffer a little bit more. I think this will lag a little bit for me, but honestly, I think the HMS Ragnarok is a pretty unlaggy build. Yeah. It doesn't spam a lot of interceptors, what I've seen, and it doesn't, yeah. I think it's pretty unlaggy, so I think if I'm gonna host this battle, the Draconia will be the laggy part. Not surprised. The Draconia is such a laggy ship, oh my god. And I'm not going to update the Draconia in any way. It is what it is, it's on the workshop. I'm gonna make some new ships, but I'm so tired of updating the Draconia, so that's not gonna happen. But yeah, it was cool to see, and I'll just want to say that I'm very impressed with the build of the Ragnarok, and I think it looks very cool. Yeah. So thanks for Brenzo for sending the footage. While I don't agree with the battle, how it was set up, I will say that the Ragnarok is a fantastically cool ship. It's super awesome. The interiors are so nice, and we might have to make a video about the HMS Ragnarok just in order to showcase the interiors of that thing, because that's some funny stuff. In any case, last time we did a rerun or a run against Setup's Steampunk Turtle, very cool design. So Saito Shepard has also submitted a new version of his ship we already faced. So, against the last iteration of Saito Shepard's Annihilator, the Draconia did win. And now Saito Shepard has installed some HE spam, or this is another version of the battleship, and you can see the very cool signature high contrast design, which he likes to use for his ship. And I think it's very cool with builders who kind of find their own style, so you can kind of see they built it before even knowing who submitted it, and that's pretty cool. So we shall indeed do a little check of this this craft. We have the updated backwards era to really protect from the sides there. Got loads of armor here. Ooh, so many layers. That is cool. It's good. Good with layers. Maybe a little bit overboard with era. Who knows? But very good front protection here with the slopes internally there. Alright, so we are checking it out here. And I think it's pretty funny when Saito Shepard builds, he uses colors so he kind of knows what is where. Which is an interesting method and probably something I maybe should do. So we have many layers of metal here. Here we got another turret, which is colored blue. And here we have a laser, which is not... It's not EMP insulated, no. It has some surge protectors that it might go through, but you can see it's connected up with metal here. The EMP can go sideways on the these applique panels, and they can still fry the laser parts. It's possible. Hopefully for Saito Shepard, the EMP that I have will go for the surge protectors instead, because there are a lot of them. But EMP can actually go sideways for applique panels, and if you want to see that in action, one can check out my EMP insulation tutorial, instant tutorial. You can see that. It seems to be a formidable, very huge LAM system in here, if it doesn't have damage lasers, which we will see soon. Ooh, so many layers of damage. Okay, very cool. And then we have... I think we have some interiors here. Yeah, we got some pretty cool interiors. Actually, Saito Shepard's Annihilator Mark IV looks even cooler from the inside than it does from the outside. So here we have some meeting rooms, and we have some beautiful little areas, and we can go down here to this, and I believe that we can go in. That's just detection. And down here in this little mess hall here. Now I can't go in character because this is like a tournament mood. But as you can see, it's like really beautiful. I just love this setup. So it's I don't know, there was this other Swedish YouTuber who made a lot of From the Depth videos in the days, like 2015, called Robaz. And this is like, it feels like a Robaz themed den, I think. It's like no salad there. It's pretty funny, funny guy. It would be awesome to play From the Depth with him sometime. We could even talk Swedish. Anyways. Very funny signs here. Mike Waldros, get thick. And, oh, beautiful. Won't read that out loud. And this is really funny. This is even, I think it's one of his videos, cooking. It's like, this is, I think it's from him. But in any case, this is like an actual video playing inside of there. So it's pretty funny. Now we won't watch that, of course, but
Of course, Cog means something completely.
yeah, that's Rovas, and having some funny similarities with or false friends, as we call words, which means something else in different languages. Anyways, so he uses milk from Norrmejerier. That means he lives in the north part of Sweden. If you didn't know that. Or most likely. So anyways, that's kind of the cool mess hall we have inside of there. It's super cool, very nice interior. We have some bunks there and there, and yeah, I guess that's it for the interiors. The Draconia, you know everything about. You've seen that too many times. So we will start the battle, and we can see that. Ooh, we have some white lamps, do we? They're kind of zapping stuff very quickly. No? Some of the crams seems to be moving in there. What's up with the turrets? Some of the turrets are not working for some reason. Okay, now it's working. Okay. They're just set up at a different range, possibly. So, the Draconia is behind in terms of damage. Apparently, setup is using some heavy explosive spam. What's up with my laser? Okay, it's working. I was a little bit sad if my laser was already not working. Wow, this HE spam has really blown away parts of my main gun there. And now we are getting into pretty close distance for being this type of ship. Of course, oh man, some of those mortars actually kind of hit, which is pretty cool. It seems that Cyto Shepherd has some pretty thin deck armor, do we? Yeah. And that might... Ooh, wow! We sniped a turret there somehow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so pretty narrow turret nicks. I know a lot of people uses narrow turret nick, and it's kind of proclaimed as the industry best standard. I would not agree. I have the unpopular opinion of wanting thick turrets that has a head, and then they're like straight down like cylinders. You know how I build my turrets, and I just feel that's a sturdier way to build turrets. Now something is happening here. Why is it lagging? Draconia is at 92%. Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV D ERA is down to 89%. So it is a very small difference in terms of damage. But oh, are we losing? Is the Draconia... It's not despawning, no? What's going on? It's going so low. It's really... Stuff is happening. Like one side of the Draconia is very eaten away there. Interesting indeed. but it is 2%. Almost 1... Yeah, it's kinda ish 2%. No, 1% in the lead. A very small difference. The laser. What's up with my laser? It seems that the laser is offline, and that can indeed turn the tide of the battle. Very interesting indeed. So, are my missiles able to deal damage? It seems we have some incoming crams. The mortars are popping in there. We can see one of them, some of them went through and went into the design there. The Draconia is at 89% and Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV is at 88%. This is so close. It feels like Cyto Shepherd might slightly be in the lead here because a lot of the cannons are really dealing damage to the full extent still. And the LAM system, which is very big, is working real hard to take out those incoming damage dealers. Right, Draconia 88%, Cyto Shepherd, Annihilator 87%. This is a very even battle so far. So seems that the EMP damage has not went through to kill the LAM system yet, which is very good for Cyto. And oh no! What happened? That Cram barrage did make that turret a little bit sad, I must say. This turret is indeed kicking... Oh no, it was only reloading? No? Maybe it's kinda heavily damaged, but not offline. Draconia is at 87%. It's going very low. If it goes too low, if it starts sinking, it will receive penalty points. So keep afloat now, my Draconia. The main gun turret is still online, at least half of it, I think. Yeah, the turret is online. It just have very short barrels. The fast fire guns, they're still online. This one, yeah, they're still online both. That's very good. The huge missile is working. Oh my god! About penalty points for sinking. Cyto Shepherd has went full submarine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's submarining. He gained some altitude there again, so... Oh no, his remaining turret is dead. I think this is probably decisive. Cyto Shepherd does not have a main turret left. The turrets are all sniped away. And the lambs are working hard to not get the missiles incoming. Oh my god! That's some propeller spamming. That's... I think this might be a little bit too many propellers, but okay. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That's a little bit propeller spamming, I feel like, but whatever floats your boat, literally. Okay. He's not so low anymore, he gains penalty points, but... oh yeah, we actually have some missiles that are dealing damage. So he's not completely out of the game. Oh yes, he is. He's below 55%. I am curious to see if his missiles will get through my anti-missiles. The answer is no. Alright. Yeah, Cyto Shepherd has definitely lost the first battle. But this is best of 3, of course. So we will do a rematch and see if we get some more results. Yep. So very interesting. Definitely an improved design. We shall, however, see if how the next battle goes. If we need to utilize the best of 3, like the third battle, or if we are going to. If it's going to be decided next battle. So, stay with me. And there we go, battle start. kind of see from above kind of how it looks like a little bit. So I would just want to say thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of Jimodism who is really supporting the channel and making us be able to do some cool videos for you all. So thanks a lot to Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooberox 12345, Commander Eugene, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Shark 93, and Marty McBacon. And if we have any more people joining, I didn't say your name now because I recorded this video before you were a member of the commissioned officers. And if you want to see what benefits the commissioned officers get, please check the link in the descriptions. And thanks again for being an officer in the army of Jimodism. Right. So the battle is very even so far. I'm happy that my laser ain't offline. It's trying to zap those turrets. It should really focus on zapping those turrets because those turrets are pretty dangerous. We're both basically at 97%, but I do also know that the Draconia is a very big ship and it has kind of weak surface armor, so that it has a lower percentage might actually not mean it's weaker, because it loses percentages fast too. It's that. There is that. And for some reason, my laser... okay, oh yeah, that was kind of not a good idea, but I did so the laser doubles as a anti-missile laser too. Yeah. But maybe it is good, I don't know. If it wins the battle, it was probably the right choice. What is this now? Is this a little top tower? Well, we shall see if them inside will eat any more McWalrus today, or if it's over with the fast food for a while. Oh man, I just feel my laser should not be spending time on zapping missiles that are medium or something. Anyways. Because it's such a good damage dealer. Alright. We're definitely degraded mood. Can't really see. We can probably pause the game just a little quick second so we can kind of check around things in decent frame rate. Oh, we're making chocolate cake here. It's like actually a video from Robus. I mean, well, they're getting lased in there for sure. These are mediums. I kind of don't feel like my laser should be spending time on shooting down medium missiles. Well, maybe we can change that in the future. Here we have a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes coming in here. And they're good. They're doing a pretty good job at keeping the annihilator safe from my more than formidable torpedo barrage. Let's just follow one of his missiles there. So Cyto Shepherd is in the lead here with 3%. That is highly interesting. We should definitely see what will be happening. These seem to be reinforced too. So I do really think that my anti-missile, anti-torpedo torpedoes won't be able to defend against it. But is it losing speed? No, it's not. It's having good APN guidance. No? It didn't reach. I wonder if the other... Wait. That was... I think I... wait, I followed my... I think I'm a little bit lost. Oh. That's kind of how it is. I thought he had torpedoes too. I don't think he does. He only has anti-torpedo torpedoes, right? Alright, willing to follow one of these and see where they aim for. Now they steer around and take... yeah. Draconia is at 86%, while Cyto Shepherd Annihilator is at 91%. this will be highly interesting to see how it goes, because my laser is still online, which is very interesting for sure. It seems to be damaged, very damaged, so it might not have long left. If my laser gets out of well, if it dies, I do not think the Draconia can win this. But as long as that laser stays alive, I think it still has a good chance of winning. Saito Shepherd is down to 86%. Wow. 85. The Draconia. Is she gonna take the lead? What's happening? 84 versus 85. What happened with the laser? The laser is zapping sky missiles. We are really slamming on here with the APS guns, fast fire. Draconia 83, Saito Shepherd 85. One of the turrets, oh yeah, it's gone. One of the turrets is gone there. The laser is still online. The Draconia is really tipping there. Oh my god. Oh, the laser. Oh no, it got distracted. If it had zapped that turret, it would have been very much in favor of Draconia's chances of winning this. Yeah, okay. And the laser is really set up to target hot things, so if we have a turret anywhere, it will try and zap it, because turrets are usually protected by shields. And I don't know, do we use shields here? I think we may not use shields here. In that case, I don't know why it targets. If it uses shields, they're like set up to be invisible, but they should still be visible slightly when we're taking incoming fire here. Interesting. It might have ring shields too. Draconia is at 79%, it's down into the 70s, while the Saito Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV, she is in the 83%. It seems that the Annihilator's lambs kind of lost its edge a little bit, because the lasers... no, the laser... Is my laser down? Very interesting indeed. If my laser is down, it will be really hard for the Draconia to win this thing. The missiles are getting through now, because it seems that the LAM system has lost its edge, but still. And the mortars are really helping at taking out some turrets, I believe. Even though they're kind of weak, they still do good damage for sure. Well, well, well. We have a lot of holes in there. I wonder how... Are my torpedoes getting through the defenses now? No, they're not. They are still kept at bay. Draconia is at 77. Saito Shepherd is at 82. It's not looking too good for the Draconia here. Surprisingly enough, the main gun is alive. I think it still does some damage. Somehow. Can't be very fast bullets, but they are still flying in there. Man, so much holes here. This fast fire gun is still online though, so we got one gun there. We got this gun here. Surprisingly, it's kind of almost underwater, but the cram, the front cram, is still alive too. How are our missiles doing? Our missiles are still firing. Draconia is at 74, Saito Shepherd is at 81. Two of the guns are still firing, and a swarm of missile is popping in here. It's kind of surprising how the Draconia can still float and battle. Looking like this. You'll have to give it one thing, and that it's extreme resiliency. Bam. Draconia 73. And the Annihilator is at 81. So here we have the decoy, which all the anti-missile missiles are going against. Smart addition. Very good addition. Yeah, these two guns are... They are firing and firing. I wonder what type of incoming damage the Draconia is dealing. We have the missiles, I see. But they're doing so small damage. One of the cram hit. Whoops. The Draconia... Oh, might the Draconia actually sink? Is it so damaged it sinks? This poor cannon. It still tries to fire. I don't think these bullets reach very far now because of the extreme damage this is taken. Some of the mortars... Oh, this side of the mortars, they're fine. They're probably doing the heavy lifting of the damage now. It seems that my other fast fire cannon has gone out of service. The Draconia is at 69%. It actually seems like Shepard's Annihilator will win the second battle, which is very interesting. Then we'll need to decide it by the last, as this is a best of 3. We're very far away from each other now. Very far. Oh, but the Annihilator, are we sinking here? We're almost sinking. Wow. Thanks to the angle it's facing upwards, it's not sinking. These propellers are floating this boat, if you know what I mean. No, there is not a second... Anyways. Oh, I still do incoming damage. That's interesting. But the Draconia is down at 68%. If it's gonna do any damage... What's happening? Why is Saito Shepard's health tanking? It's starting to get penalty points. Is it AI dead? It's ticking down. It's 70... The Draconia is ticking down too. Saito Shepard is submarining. He is submarining. He's sinking. He has sunk. Oh my god. The Draconia is basically despawning, and the Saito Shepard's Annihilator is also despawning. Oh my god. Oh, Saito Shepard is so far. Wow. He almost got DQ'd because of the altitude, but I'm thinking that he's actually AI dead. I don't think the Draconia is AI dead. Or is it? It should be despawning because of the extreme damage though. Wow, that's a so even battle. Draconia is down to 53%, and Saito Shepard is down to 42. Wow, that's a so even battle. Both ships are basically despawning as we speak. Yeah. I think Saito Shepard is AI dead. I don't know if the Draconia is too. I think it's only despawning because its materials is below 55%. Let's check. Wait. What's up with this compartment? This is... What was on top? No, this... Oh! This is one of Draconia's AIs. It's missing. And this is the other AI compartment. Amazing. And oh, is it gone? It is. Why? Yes. It's AI dead too. Wow. That was so even. Wow. Oh my god. That's the most even battle I even have seen. We almost reached the 10-minute mark too, and Saito Shepard lost a little bit before the Draconia. A little bit before the Draconia is despawning. So the point technically goes to the Draconia. But this was so extremely even. I would love to see the third battle just for the fun of it. Because like this was so even. And even though like, you know, rules are rules, the Saito Shepard's Annihilator did DQ before the Draconia. But yeah, that was so even. Well, I must say that the Annihilator Mark IV DERA is definitely a big improvement over the earlier version of the Annihilator. So a big applaud to Saito Shepard for improving the ship to this point. It's very formidable now indeed. Just, it seems, either the Draconia was very lucky this time, or it's slightly stronger. In any case, we should, we mix up the, let's preview location so we're not in land, no. So we're gonna do a third battle just for the fun of it. Alright, we're back here in the battlefield, and we shall see how the battle fares this time. So we wanna see, just for the fun of it, how both of the crafts deal with this third battle here. Even though it's best of 3, which means that the Draconia has technically won, even though it was super narrow victory. Super narrow. I have barely seen such a narrow victory. It's crazy. Wow, it's so useful having shields. So useful having shields. They're like, I think they're like max strength too. So, how is the Annihilator faring this time here? Mac Walrus and company inside of there. This ship has the greatest interiors. Ooh, the laser is really drilling some holes there. That can really make the Saito Shepard's Annihilator lose some... I wanna see what it's aiming at. Oh, it's frying lasers. Oh, it's frying engines. Man, that's really good for the Draconia. If she is eating up that engine, you know, those lambs will not be very scary anymore. Draconia is, however, behind in terms of percentages. But I really think we did a critical hit there on the engine with a laser, just eating through that. Era armor is formidable for sure, but I feel that the Annihilator is doing a much better job against a APS heavy design, probably. Draconia is already down to 93%, so it really has taken some heavy damage for sure. However, the main gun and the laser is still online and poppin', so I am not too worried yet. if it doesn't manage to EA dead all my computers, then it would of course turn very quickly. Saito Shepard is in the lead, but what is the laser frying now? If it's being a real good... If the Draconia is being a real good girl, she's gonna fry a turret next. Do it, fry a turret, come on, do it. But unfortunately, it aims against the decoys and the incoming missiles, because, oh man, against Saito Shepard, I think the Draconia should not use the main laser to target incoming, like, medium missiles, because that's like a waste of damage. So the Draconia is basically 5% behind in terms of damage. And the laser, what is the laser even doing? Is there like a heat decoy here or something? Why are we zapping back there? Who knows? I wonder if we damaged some of that engine before, because it really feels like the LAM system, Saito Shepard's LAMs are not defending it very well. Oh, Saito Shepard has gone full submarining. We're doing submarine here. Oh yeah. It seems like he's getting DQ'd because of that. Wow, I think our laser just drilled too many holes in the hull, so it's just sank. Man. Boop. That was the third battle. Well, the second battle was so even. You can see in its time it has really dealt some heavy damage against the Draconia, but the Draconia is indeed the stronger ship, this time thanks to its floatiness. Or it's been extremely lucky all these 3 battles. Wow. In any case, this was a very exciting battle. Thanks a lot, Saito Shepard, for updating and improving your ship to this point. It is really formidable, and these 3 battles was really exciting, because it was like, it was hard to know who's gonna win this one. Now we are here for the battle, and this is Saito Shepard's Annihilator Remake 2022, cut down version. It was quite too expensive, the first iteration, and it had too many missiles, so my CPU can't just take that. So missile spam is one of the things that would get potential combatant not accepted. But we now gone through it, and it has, or I asked him to fix that, and he has done that. So Saito Shepard's Annihilator Remake is now a similar cost to the Draconia, and it doesn't use missile spam all over the place. So that's beautiful. And we can see Saito Shepard has a very cool, very personal paint scheme, which I haven't seen before. So it's very like these like black and white stripes, and it's looking nice. Ooh, is this? No. What is this? Why is it? Is this alloy, or is it just? Because I don't see anything inside here. So it looks like rudders, kind of, but I don't see any rudder blocks on it. That would be really interesting to see if we would get an explanation how this would work. In any case, we got some big steam propellers here and big guns, and of course we are in the battle mood, so we can't check around everything easily. We seem to have a big LAM system. And ooh, we have cluttered the area with a lot of surge protectors. We have a layer of rubber protecting this thing. Yeah, that's a well-protected EMP setup for this thing. I don't think we'll be frying that very easily. And yeah, we have some spaced armor going on there. We have some wedges in the front here. Looking pretty sturdy, I must say. So, seems that the bulk of the armor is down here. Yeah, and we have some big cool guns and the blue light. So, a cool little custom ship. So let's get this battle started. And we have started to shoot at each other. I'm gonna keep a reasonable angle here. And the cram shells are coming in. Pyop, pyop, pyop. We have a lot of anti-missile missiles going into the waters. Okay, let's see what's happening now. The laser keeps frying. Seems that my big missile got taken out. It was also very confused. It had good decoys to just lead it off, and also a lot of AMS anti-missile missiles to just shoot it down. Right, so seems that... Does my missile even coming in here? Now I just realized that we need to turn down the settings a little bit here. That barely helps, but a little bit. Okay, and we got some shells popping in there. So it has a lot of... yeah, it's a lot of anti-missile missiles, and it seems that my shots are not coming in here. It really does a good job at taking out most of the incoming missiles. Like, my missile swarm is getting pretty deleted. We have some vertical launch missiles there. I think that's decoys. I think it will light up here. Yeah, you can see all my anti-missile missiles went to take that out. They went for the decoy. And that's a nice thing to use decoys for. We pop up decoys in order to make the enemy's AMS system fly to hell. And we can then make our real missiles actually deal damage. So that's pretty cool. I use the same tactic, of course. You can see my decoy going up there. And I'm thinking that a lot of... I don't know if his AMS system reached that far, because they are busy with taking out my missiles. But here you can see his anti-missile missiles, they go for the decoy straight off. So we're using the same tactic against each other. Draconia down to 97%, Cyto Shepherd down at 95%. So a very small lead for the Draconia so far. And even though I've learned a lot building the Draconia, and I'm kind of very unhappy. Oh my god! Oh yes, they are getting through. These are my ultimate lamb distractors. A few lambs can take on my mortars because they are basically made to basically just disable lambs. They're just made to soak up all the lamb's damage. So we're getting a little hold here. Seems like Cyto Shepherd and I both use the wood metal checkerboard armor. And it is very efficient if you have the space to offer, of course. For a heavier ship, metal and stone checkerboard might be more useful, but the metal wood checkerboard lets you float pretty well. Oh my god, my laser is frying that APS. That makes me so happy. It still fires though. Okay, it switched target. Anyways, even though I learned a lot making the Draconia, and now I'm kind of unhappy with its design, it is still a very strong ship. Like, before making the Draconia, I gotten much better at making ships by making the Draconia, that's for sure. So it's a really formidable ship. So if I'm saying it's kind of bad, it's just that I learned new stuff, and it remains to be seen if I actually learn something, because we shall see if my next battleship of an equal size will be stronger or not. If not, then I obviously didn't learn much, and I did get more right with the Draconia. But the Draconia is a good ship. It's very strong, and I'm very happy with its performance for sure. Draconia is still in the lead. It's 94, and Cyto Shepherd is down to 90.9. 90.9, yes. Big missile popping in there. Draconia is starting to go pretty low here. The main APS gun is, however, not taken out, so that's pretty good for me. The laser is also not damaged, so seems that we have some real problems for Cyto Shepherd's main guns to really get through and deal damage to the important bits. somehow the Draconia is pretty safe. It doesn't get much damage here. So we have our anti-missile or anti-torpedo torpedoes popping in there. We're gonna follow my shape charges and see whatever they are up to. I wonder if Saito utilizes a lot of torpedoes or not. I do not think so. I do know he has a lot, or had a lot, of anti-torpedo torpedoes. But we shall see. One thing that's pretty useful with my anti-torpedo torpedoes is that they are on turrets and they are aiming straight for the enemy, so they have a very high likelihood of hitting its targets. Yeah, there we took out some stuff too. Side Shepherd is down to... Oh! There his anti-torpedo torpedoes came out and disabled my little swarm there. That's probably useful because these are shaped charges, and if you don't have proper protection from below, they will just shred you from within, from underside. Yeah, nasty thing. Draconia 93, Side Shepherd 86. It's starting to look a little bit sad, but I must say that these turrets, they seem to be pretty well built, well protected. We have lots of heavy armor here. You can see it has 2 barrels, and that's something that I always like to do, having multiple barrel, multiple firing pieces, because as you can see, my laser could fry half of this system, but another part of the turret is still alive, and then the whole turret block isn't like wasted. So it's really smart having several firing pieces per thing for sure. Now, I wonder if it wouldn't be more advisable to keep the barrels a little bit more separated, just to keep them apart, so that it's less likely that the entire thing blows up. But to this defense, every turret that is damaged, one of the barrels are still working. Right. So here we have some... Oh god, the stutter has came. The stutter has arrived. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that's why I need eventually to get a new computer if we're gonna continue doing big battles in from the depth, because, you know, this ain't acceptable. Well, these are some Sea-Wiz turrets, and they are busy Sea-Wizzing for sure. I do feel like it would probably be good if they set up to have a larger minimum like range, so that they don't turn around so much. They'll be on target a lot more often. Lords, this is a stream of anti-missile missiles for sure. Okay, Side Shepherd down to 85%, and it seems that the in-game battle time is only 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's like going a little bit in slow motion for sure. But because Side Shepherd's turrets are still fighting on pretty heavily, it's no problem there. Seems we are getting through the AMS systems here a little bit, and my laser keeps frying. They are EMPing some stuff. Wonder if we get... Ooh, we got the barrel there. Oh man, yeah, okay, that turret is down now. So that probably would change the tides of these battles a little bit quicker. Look here, they're swarming against this little cram shell that just missed. It's a little bit funny. Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Are we having any stuff coming in here? Yeah, I do feel like the Annihilator remake spends a lot of its resources on defense. Oh, it's sinking, we're sinking. But what I wanted to add is that it should probably spend some more materials on actually dealing damage. I don't know its firepower per mass ratio, but that's the kind of feeling I get from this. Because it's not able to take out my weapon systems. Side Shepherd, he's sinking. You can see I added a rule. If your ship is sinking, that means you're losing. You can't be a submarine. anymore. After the border-wise spell, where he won because I didn't set up a rule against submarining, I set up a rule: if you're submarining, you're getting disqualification points and you are getting DQ'd. So, Saito Shepherd is sinking. Too much heavy armor, too little wood. This thing does not float without air or possibly upwards propulsion. There we go. That's a win for the Draconia. Well, I'm happy with her performance. The Draconia has delivered today. But indeed, formidable ship for Saito Shepherd. We are going to go to setup. And if you're interested in like making some rules, like I twiddle around a lot with my rules here just to make it kind of fairish. But these are my rules here. So the rules are as follows. 1200 second mark, that's 20 minutes, I believe. We have disqualified after 30 points, and here we have use maximum distance. If you're going away more than 5,000 meters, you're doing like weird long range mass shit, and that's boring. You can make a fast ship that just evades forever, and you can make a battle just, you know. I don't want ships escaping the battlefield and winning by this, so maximum distance 5,000 meters. Don't do that. Maximum altitude. If you're a naval ship and you suddenly go above like 100 meters in the air, and you know, to be fair, like the Filke had some jumping action. Well, that's fine. You can have some jumping action. Why not? But you can't stay there. So if you're airshipping 100 meters above the water, you're ain't a ship anymore. So yeah. That's the rule, and we have a minimal altitude. If you're below 15 meters, you're definitely submarining on us. So then disqualified. That's the rules here. I only sustain it for 30 seconds because we don't want to wait an extra minute for nothing. And yeah, that's the rules. We got some materials, of course. Yeah, so we're getting some materials for dealing damage. I kind of like how the Draconia kind of starts underwater a little bit. Why does it do that? Alright, we're gonna follow the first blast. I don't know, I just like these shotgun shells. It's kind of a nice opening. It's like an icebreaker. Alright, it doesn't confuse the lambs though. And here we see the Sea Whiz. Man, I really feel like I'm gonna make an instant tutorial of that next week. We're having an instant tutorial about that, but this series obviously needs to be flak. I feel like it should really be flak, not yeah. And yeah, so I'm gonna make a flak APS Seawiz tutorial, but the Seawiz is really, it's just spraying the air. It's pretty cool. But if it was flak, it would just take out so much more than it does. And not to bash on anything, I can talk crap about the, you know, the Draconia too. I'm just suggesting improvements, so I hope, Saito, you don't take it, you know, in a bad way in any case. I'm just trying to help you improve this ship, what you could make to make it stronger. But of course, Saito Shepherd's Annihilator remake may win this next round. We're doing best of 3. I just made up my mind about that, so that's what we're doing. What are we doing there? Okay. Yeah, so best of 3 it is. And that means if the Draconia wins this battle, it wins. And the reason why I'm kind of assuming that the Draconia would win is that last time Saito Shepherd was not able to take out the Draconia's main APS or the main laser. And if you don't do that, the Draconia keeps frying you. So like you can have a lot of defenses to set up against the Draconia, but you really need to be able to disable its weapon system. Like you need to deal damage to it fast, otherwise it will eat you alive, ish, because it's a dragon and it likes meat. Yes, she likes meat. Anyways, what was yeah? So the Draconia. The problem with the Draconia is that it's too flat and too slow. It's so susceptible against mortars. It's so susceptible to big crams. It doesn't have defenses enough to take out big shells that are coming in, and it has a poor armor scheme because a lot of the outer armor is wood, and that just gets damaged so darn quickly. It's not even funny. Hello, helicopter. So that's what's happening here. Resilient turrets for sure, but they don't seem to deal too much damage. Now we are in kind of degraded mood, so I don't even know how it looks like when the shell's coming in there. So that one got jumped by... Ooh, look! There a shell came in, it shot off one of the cram cannons, okay. So it's probably some armor-piercing high explosive or something like that. Yeah, there we popped another little turret. But these small turrets, they're kind of like auxiliary, of course. Like, we need to deal with this thing, and it's a slab of heavy armor, and this thing, and that too is kind of small. Can be dealt with big explosions, for sure. It can be dealt with sandblasters, yes. And, ooh, I wonder if my LAM system does have time to take on incoming shells. It doesn't seem like it. It's not able to detect them. Ew. There we got off a little bit. So, Cyto Shepherd is at 91%, and the Draconia is at 94%. We're popping some mortars there. Let's see if the Seawiz is engaging my tiny missile swarm. Nope. It looks like it's probably been drained and a little bit sad because of my constant EMP incoming fire. No, we actually disabled the lambs. We killed the lambs somehow. I think the lasers need to be damaged in that case. So, one thing that a lot of people forget to do, that's EMP secure their entire laser system. Like, if you have lasers on your ship, you'll need to protect that laser the same way you protect an AI. That means encase it in a rubber box and have surge protectors away from it, around it, you know. Not like directly on any laser parts, of course, but outside of it, so if it wants to go again for the laser, it goes on the side instead. Yeah, so that's like one thing. It's possible we fry the laser with EMP. It's also possible... No, the laser is not... No, it's not protected. We have surge protectors here, but they only work as long as they exist. We want to encase it in rubber as well, to keep it safe. Okay. A stream of incoming... Like, these mortars are weak. They are mostly kinetic, with a super small impact thing, or a super small explosion, something like that. But if you just let them melt through, like nothing, they will of course deal a lot of damage. Like, they are super small, so they are super weak, so they only deal damage if it's like direct hit. But they do pop through, you can see there, and they will explode below, because they have a lot of hardeners and a tiny load. You can see there. You see, I think that's the block. It didn't destroy it. It just made it a little bit sad. Wow, it had to have gotten a lot of damage before that, so it's kind of weaker. Don't know. Draconia is at 93. Laser is still frying. And I do believe the main APS is on line 2. But when we're playing like degraded mode like this, it's very hard to see the stuff deal damage in action. Do hit something? Nope. It's hard to kind of spot the shells when we're playing degraded. And we're playing degraded because we're getting stuttering, and that's because we're having problems with the processor and RAM. And also another tip: if you're making a big battle yourself, turn off the game, like restart the game, and the first thing you will spawn in are the ships that are battling, because it eats up RAM to spawn in ships like that. So you really need to kind of have it fresh. Oh my god, my big missile is coming in. It's dealing damage. Oh yes. That's some heavy EMP frying though. I think that probably took out something important. Oh yeah. And the laser is frying. So that big missile is for sure scary. If your LAM system was disabled to deal with it, it's gonna deal some damage. There we got another barrel. Weird. Okay. Oh, it was the small one. It just became large when it got shot off. Okay, that makes sense. Typical from the depth funniness. And I do guess that is the most thing that can be said. And you know what? Did you enjoy this video, or are you enjoying this video? We're not quite done yet, but if you are enjoying this video, please remember to leave a like. And if you like content like this, you should definitely consider to subscribe to the channel, because I'm playing a lot of From the Depth. Like, if you just look at my recent uploads, it's like 75% From the Depth. We have some Satisfactory and Gmod thrown in there too, but it's mainly From the Depth right now. So if you're into From the Depth and you're not subscribed, this is most likely a channel for you to stay tuned on. In any case, ooh, that was a nasty hit right on top of it. Bam. Kinda weak, but it kinda does scary damage too. You can see there. Yeah. The laser probably had something to do with that too, of course. The mortars are, as said, mostly investment in distracting enemy LAMs. You can set it up like that, and that's kind of the thought, but if someone would protect from the Draconia... Oh, superstructure is away! Bye-bye, Captain of the Annihilator remake. No, but the mortars on the Draconia, they're not worth spending material on dealing with. Like, evade them if you can. If you get hit, it's no biggie. Or if you have like one layer of deck armor, and then it is a biggie. But if you don't have that, then it's just... If you could ignore them, that would serve you well. Because they're having so much health. They're difficult to sap with LAMs for sure. Yeah. Alright, so the big missile comes in again, and it pop deals some damage. In pre-frying. Sighter Shepherd is down to 71%. The engine is still alive this time, so we ain't sinking it. But we are pretty soon, I believe. The upwards propulsion... No, it doesn't have any upwards propulsion. It probably has some air pockets in the front then. It doesn't look like we're dealing with upwards propulsion here. Yeah, this thing might sink indeed. Is that a torpedo or a dead barrel? That's a dead... No, that's an ammo clip. Is that out... Is that like 6 or 8 meter ammo clip? I think so. It seems that our missiles are still not popping in there. Looks like the Annihilator. She is sinking indeed. Soonish. We're approaching 68, we're at 68, 60, okay, we're at the 50s. We're in the 50s, ladies and gentlemen. The Draconia won 2 times in a row, which means that best of 3 is very much concluded. Both the Draconia's main weapons are still online. Without upgrading the Annihilator, I do not think this battle would go on another way. But anyways, thanks a lot for submitting, Cyto Shepherd, and fixing the craft so it abides by the rules. I got some little improvement tips for you there if you want to upgrade it to possibly beat the Draconia at a similar cost level and only 4 repair bots. And well, if you of course you can missile spam, but then you'll need to record that battle yourself, because my FPS is crying enough with this current battle. Yeah. And the Draconia is having a couple of missiles too, of course. I have my vertical launchers, so that means that if someone spams missiles even more than the Draconia, it's just not possible. Yeah. So the Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator remake, she is indeed spawning. Win for Draconia, and thanks a lot for watching. Remember to like the video if you did enjoy it. So, Setup has submitted a steampunk turtle, you know, the creator of the Turtle Lord. Now, we accidentally skipped 1 second too far in this little battle, so this will be highly interesting to see. Kinda interesting, it kinda shoots in a box pattern, isn't it? No, it's because it's 2 of them, never mind. In any case. So, let's take a little look at this beautiful thing. So Setup made a super cool Turtle Lord, which is a huge turtle craft build. And this is the Steampunk Turtle, which is currently covered in smoke. Kinda smart to have some propellers in here. But it's floaty too, that's weird. Why? Anyways. Alright, so we got some propellers. You can see it's once again a super cool build. I don't think it has serious interiors, but oh, it does actually have decorations and interiors here. That's pretty cool. We got some cogs as decorations. We also have loads of detections. We have some cool. That is my laser. That's zapping. It doesn't have laser. We have some tubes there connecting it up, and oh wow, these turrets. All right, they're looking pretty cool. So we have some steam turrets basically, and these things they're actually rotating around with the guns on top there. So lots of moving parts. And now we are into this mood, so it's not easy to check the interiors in a good way. So sorry if we missed that, but we have a beautiful little turtle with a top hat, of course, smoking a pipe to make it extra steampunky. Let's get on with the battle here. I believe it fires some, I don't know if it's like diff, if it uses diff cans or if it uses other APS, but you can see like everything is rotating around, everything is on cogs, and it's really animated like that. It's pretty cool. And darn, it has not taken much damage. I don't see much damage being done to this thing. It's so massive too. Oh, you can see the cogs on the arms here. The anti-torpedoes are popping in there. Now it's going backwards. We totally miss what's happening with the Draconia, but that's just because we want to take a look at this super cool build. And wow, like these cogs here, they're pretty cool. So Setup has done an extremely good aesthetical job on this steampunk turtle. It's one of few good all-metal steampunk designs. We mostly use a lot of wood when making steampunk, but this time we did not. So let's check on the Draconia a little bit. It seems that the laser is not firing, which is very concerning for sure. Oh no, it's up and running again. Nothing has taken serious damage here. I do not know. Oh yeah, we have some deep penetrations here, but it's mostly auxiliary systems gotten some beatings here. The main APS and the laser is up and running. It seems that all the systems are online. I was suspecting this to be a very like decided battle that I would lose because of the extreme strength of the Rhino. So Setup already submitted the ship actually. He submitted the Rhino, which was a kind of Rhino-inspired battleship, and that was very strong, very good. And it absolutely took out the Draconia every time reliably. So this may be a little bit more of an aesthetical build, because it seems that... Ooh, did we EMP that thing? These turret ain't EMP protected, it seems. No, it seems that this time the Draconia is faring much better. We'll see. Its lasers are still online. These are some dangerous things. So I think this is only APS design, while we utilize lots of, like, all systems. And we are, of course, already in the degraded mood. Here is my large... Oh, it's going pretty fast. It seems it just won't... Wow, it's not moving quick enough to... I didn't know my torpedoes were that slow, though. And we can see we've been dealing some damage on the steam turtle's belly. This is also a nerfed design. I don't know... I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something... Probably that it was too expensive, or like excessive use of like several hundreds of torpedoes. I don't know. Oh, there's a third popping up. Because of course we can have lots of missiles. If someone adds like 200 small anti-missile missiles, I won't be able to run. Like, I can't record that. Not with this computer anyways. Oh, we have a thick slab of ERA metal checkerboard inside of here. And some heavy armor front. Yeah. Setup is very good at making these front-facing armors. But I guess it's... I don't know how expensive or how the unnerfed version would have been, but it is clear that it does not seem to have enough firepower to take out the Draconia. Someone who has the computability to do that would of course be interesting to see how it runs against the original unnerfed turtle. And there we came down with some mortars. We are in degraded mode now, so it's hard to spot all of the like projectiles now. We can only easily see lasers and missiles. The shells just zap back and forth and barely have trails, especially not crams. All right. Well, we can definitely say that the setup steampunk turtle is indeed the better looking thing, but it's slowly turning into Swiss cheese, so that might change, because we are indeed mostly measuring combat performance. That's a lot of front armor, wow. Big guns. And this is... Let's look... Why... that's a generator turbine, of course. Guess it has rail capabilities then too. We're popping in with loads of... The laser is still online and it's dealing good damage. And the missiles have a constant attack stream there. The Draconia is tilting a little bit, don't you think so? I think it's a little bit tilted. Oh, we just has to... No. I wanted to follow that missile. That missile. Because it's fun. Well, not for setup, but it's fun for us, I guess. This is a huge missile. If you were wondering. So it's pretty big. And poof! There it hit. It deals heavy EMP and explosive damage. And of course this is all metal. So it didn't do too much of an effect, but, well. Setup Steampunk Turtle is down to 76% and the Draconia is brought down to 92%. It's starting to go pretty low in the water here. So it seems that Setup has opted for some really deeply penetrating shells here. Oh yeah. Well, most of the crams are online. Fail-safe problems. This cannon, is it? No, that's actually a disabled one. Yeah. That's actually a pretty sad turret, I believe. No, it's not. Let's just pause a little bit quickly and just check in here. Ah, it's only shipped here on the side, but it's not disabled, so it has a little bit lower fire rate than it should have. Huge missile launcher is left. How's it going with the main gun? Ooh. It's alright. Well, we'll see how it goes the second battle, but it really seems that the Draconia is going to win this first bout indeed. In the meantime, I would just like to send a huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of Jimmerism, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadet Shark93 and Martin McBacon. And if your name is not in the list here, it's because I recorded this before you became a patron. Yes. There is also yeah. So in the future, where we get lots of patrons, we'll hopefully that would be pretty cool, because then we could make like more regular content. In any case, there are some cool perks for the nice commissioned officers who are indeed supporting us. So if you're interested in seeing what those benefits are, then you can go to the Patreon page, link in description, and well, see what it offers. And don't be like this missile, just hanging around under here and not doing... It's up to no good, but it's not reaching its goal. Yeah. Now it disappeared. I don't know what that comparison was about, but whatever. I guess I'm a little bit extra weird today or something. Well, Steampunk Turtle, or Tuttle. Yes. It's down to 68%, so I think it will start to sink. Yeah, here we have some of those railgun parts, yeah. I get it. That's why we had already energy generation. You saw how little that mortar dealt damage. It dealt so little damage. And against popular belief, my mortars are weak. They're like weak AF, if you didn't know. They're just hard to zap with your lambs. They kind of are pretty resilient against lambing. And many of them doesn't even carry any payload. Well, this battle is really moving in slow motion, like, oh my god, 65%. It does still shoot back. We have some vertical launching remote controlled missiles here. We can follow them and see what they do and see if our defenses will be able to take them out or not. Anti-missile missiles. Whoops. No, they took him out. Well, that was that. The laser is still alive and kicking, and that's a huge advantage for the Draconia. If that's true, it's usually performing decently well. The laser would be, in terms of damage per second, probably be the main gun, just because it's so hard to defend against. And I'm kinda surprised the turtle ain't sinking yet. Pium, pium, pium. Yes, yes, yes. And this is a really heavy metal slab. 62% just... You know, I don't think that the turtle will... like... It's just slowly losing... You know, its missile doesn't reach either. That was a nice hit with my big missile though, wasn't it? So honestly, I think it's time to move to the next battle. So, we're gonna restart the battle and see if we get some other results. Because as we clearly can see, it just doesn't deal damage in a way that would be able to damage the Draconia in any meaningful way. Yeah. So we are spawned in again. And let's take a quick little overview just before the battle starts, so it's not covered in smoke. So it has, of course, some interior decorating, cogs moving around the center column, all sorts of cool little details here. Reminds me a lot of the what was it called now? The Turtle Lord, which is, of course, it feels to be a bit larger, but in any case, yes. So since we checked that out, you can see it's looking pretty cool. It's looking very nice. I think that we should start this little battle here, and this time I want to hang around with the Draconia a little bit, because I want to see what types of damage it receives. Oh, did I EMP my own cannon? With what? With one of the Anyways. And the shells that are coming in, yeah, they seem to be like kinetic penetrators, yeah. See, pyom pyom.